Welcome to Derby Date Night, Scrim-A-Thon edition. We are coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, and we are ready for a whole day of roller derby. You are joining us for the Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon, hosted by Cornfed Roller Derby. We'll be watching 4 teams battle it out in 6 games throughout the day. Who will come out victorious? Will it be Team Popcorn, Team Unicorn, Team CandyCorn, or Team Corn on the Cob? Stay tuned to find out. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be on the microphone today walking you through all the exciting action. Seriously, my husband, technical producer, director, and guy who can do everything, is behind the scenes making all the magic come alive on your screen. Our kids, LOL and OMG, are home today, taking care of the dogs. That's right, not just one dog anymore, there are 2. So they will have their hands full. And finally, a special welcome to all of our third wheels in the chat. We've missed you and can't wait to chat with you all day long. Take a minute and shout out where are you watching from in the chat. Today will be a little different for Derby Date Night. Instead of just focusing on the games, we will also be adding in interviews throughout the day. We have a great lineup of skaters we will be talking to about their teams, Derby, and the Scrim-A-Thon. We know you don't always get the chance to get to know the skaters, and we thought a nice preview look behind the scenes might help you decide who you want to root for, not only today, but for the whole season. This is our first broadcast of Season 3, and we will for sure have a lot of Derby coverage in 2025. You don't want to miss out, so make sure to follow us on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. Okay, enough of the official stuff. Let's get to the reason you are here today, roller derby. Our first game is between Team Popcorn and Team Unicorn. We have got on Team Popcorn, number 5, Gorticia Adams, number 19, Tina Fatal, number 205, Ricky Bobby, 214, Spinelli, your captain, 22, Tail Feather, 222, Extra, 308, Sarge, 404, Nano, 43, Hoity Toity, 5202, Serotonin, 626, Chaos, 66, Jace of Spades, 687, LC Hammer, 711, Payne Austin, 73, Lynn, 8029, Morgan Donor, 807, Unraveled Chaos, 96, Chappelle Pone. And in purple on the Unicorn team, we have got 123 Diamond right out there pivoting right now. 13 Atomic Blonde, 1970 Lavender Menace, 222 Mood Swings, 247 Punky, 252 Kill Switch, 26 Reed, 28 Debbie Darko, 29 Dexter, 3 Vanity Flare, 316 Rebel, 511 Dorky, 522 Lego Blocks, 612 Donuts, 69 Harley Sin, 84 Mental, 90 Rectangle, and 94 G.I. Jane. And currently we are dealing with some technical issues with the scoreboard. It looks like the score is 0-0, but I don't know if that's correct. You think it is correct? Okay, so we think that there have been no points so far in this Scrim-A-Thon between Popcorn and Unicorn, but like I said, I'm going to be doing some interviews today, and I've got with me Hamburger Buns from Cornfed Roller Derby, the hosts of today's Scrim-A-Thon. Welcome, Hamburger.
Hey, thank you for having me.
Now, do you want to go by Amber or Buns?
You know what? I will answer to either.
Okay. Well, I'll call you both then.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, thanks for joining me today. I wanted to interview you first, since you guys are the host team of the day,
yes.
And hear a little bit about Cornfed.
I am somewhat new to Cornfed. I've been with them a little less than a year, but I am loving it. I think Cornfed has been amazing. They seem like they are all awesome, and it has been one of the greatest decisions of my life, I think.
Oh, that's so wonderful. I know I've seen you working around, and you've got a lot of jobs and different things that you've been doing behind the scenes.
Yeah, we all have to get everything set up. You know, I'm learning a lot about hosting tournaments and all of the planning involved, and it's fun though. It gives you a purpose, and I enjoy it a lot.
That's great. We really appreciate Cornfed hosting this Scrim-A-Thon. We have, how many teams do we have? Is it like 21 teams represented?
Even how many states? There's like 7 or 8 states even, and that's amazing that people will come from that far to to a tournament that you host. It makes you feel good about that, and you're a welcoming place, and that's awesome.
Absolutely. And it looks like Ricky Bobby did get us on the board a jam ago with 4 points, and then we've got another 4 points that have been scored by, I think that is that Dexter? Yep, looks like that is Dexter, who is currently jamming for that's Dexter for Team Unicorns. So Unicorns.
Hoity Toity scores all 4 points and then calls the jam.
The popcorn jammer just got 12 points.
Yeah, popcorn jammer.
Oh,
I think
16. Or that's
I think
their
they got
total
it.
score.
Okay,
I'm
they
sorry.
got a total of 8 in that
I'm
jam. So
sorry.
it looks like Ricky Bobby got 8, and I don't know who was jamming for popcorn. I didn't see.
It was number 43.
That is Hoity Toity.
Okay.
So Hoity Toity and Ricky Bobby getting us on the board for Team Popcorn, while we sit here and chat about the Scrim-A-Thon. So today there's going to be 6 different games.
Each team plays 3 games. Yes.
Okay, so we'll have games, 2 games in this hour. I have it written down somewhere. We're gonna
A game
I don't know, we're
every
gonna be live
hour
all day.
on the hour.
Yeah,
I
every
believe,
hour.
except for a lunch break and an afternoon break.
Yep. So we've got a game at 10. We've got a game at 11. I think we have a
Yes.
break at 12.
Yes.
Then a game at 1. A game at 2.
Yes.
A break at 3.
I believe so.
And then a game at 4.
And I think another one at 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. So come be live with us and join us in that chat.
Yeah.
And
We'll
let
be
us
here
know.
all day.
We will be here all day, just having all sorts of fun. Let's see. Oh, KTG is here in the chat, rooting for Debbie Darko, one of our third wheel members. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, saying let's go. And Purple Fury, another one of our members, is watching from Bloomington, rooting for all the blockheads on the track. Welcome. We're so glad to have you guys here. Unicorn's still working hard to get on the board here. Popcorn is definitely pulled up to the lead, pulling away here. So have you guys been doing a lot of things to get ready behind the scenes for the Scrim-A-Thon?
There have been, yes. We were here last night to get everything set up, and we made a whole bunch of tie-dye T-shirts that are at our merch table. A couple of us got together and made that. There's all the things that are involved. I don't know.
Lots of different things to get and see.
Yes.
Looks like Sarge has taken a star pass for Popcorn and is coming around, but is not going to be able to score any points as that jam is going to be called off. So Popcorn still holding on to that lead. Unicorn still trying to get on the board. They are 20-minute halves, so I don't know why the board is saying that we have 23 minutes left. I think we actually have 13 minutes left.
Yeah.
But we will see. Also, okay, this is our first, what's it called? This is our first live stream of 2025,
Yes.
and we are going to brush off the dust a little bit because we haven't been live in a while. People haven't played in a while. Most teams don't actually start their season until March or April, and so this is definitely, everybody's like, ooh, I really want to get out there and play. So this is a scrimmage is a great thing to come sign up for when you are not, you want to play, you want to get some actual derby practice, but maybe you aren't really your team isn't playing for a few months.
Right.
So I know Circle City has a scrimmage coming up in February. You all have your first game in February,
We
right?
do. We start, I guess, a little earlier than everyone else as far as our season. So, yes, we have our first actual home bout February 15th.
February 15th.
Saturday.
And we will be streaming that, so we will be live the
Awesome.
day after Valentine's Day, which is a great time to celebrate with Derby Date Night.
Excellent
I'm
idea.
sure it will be a day filled with love. I'm guessing my jokes will probably have something to do with Valentine's Day on that day, too. But with that being said, you guys are playing, I think, Gem City in the first game.
Yeah, I think there's even 2 different teams because the B team is playing the new Southern Indiana team, right?
Southern Indiana team for the B team. So going to be really fun. And I'm actually going to be interviewing the Southern Indiana team in a little while as well. So should be
Is there
great.
anybody from that team here today? I think there might have been a few people who were affiliated with that team, but
maybe, yeah. I know at least Tina Fatal, and I think Tina's out there right now. I think I just read her name. She's on the Popcorn team.
When you're blocking against Diamond, you just gotta be ready.
Diamond jamming for Team Unicorns. Oh, they are wanting to get on. They are wanting to catch up here. They have 7 points right now, but Diamond is a beast, as we all know. If you've watched Derby Date Night, you've seen Diamond multiple times out there trying to get through. I see Jace of Spades has his eyes on Diamond and is trying to slow Diamond down. Team Popcorn did get out of the pack, but was not able to score any points, while Diamond grabbed 4, bringing their total to 11. Something I really love here, Amber, is do you notice Team Popcorn's shorts?
yes. I did, and that's amazing.
They are just cracking me up. I love these shorts.
I almost bought myself some CandyCorn shorts.
Oh, there were CandyCorn shorts?
Well, like CandyCorn biker shorts, but by the time I decided I wanted to get them, they would not have shipped in time. So
yeah.
I was a little bit bummed I didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah. A few chats we've missed. Sunflower, so glad to see Sarge back out there. I know Sarge came up to me before the game and said, I promise you I'm not going to give you a 45-minute injury timeout this time. So we are so excited to see Sarge back on the track after a big injury last year, but has done all the rehab, physical therapy, and is back out there, and we're getting to see Sarge jam. So that's really cool. Purple Fury is also saying Diamond is everyone's derby crush.
Yes.
I completely agree. Completely agree. Looks like we're at a timeout right now for track
I think it's a track repair.
So why should people watch Cornfed Roller Derby's games, Amber?
Just specifically Cornfed Roller Derby?
Cornfed.
You know what?
Yeah.
I feel like I just keep repeating myself. If you're looking to just have fun, I can't think of a better place to be. You get to watch some amazing athletes. It is amazing what these people do. I keep saying the word amazing. I'm sorry. I don't know. I said this. I'm new-ish to the roller derby scene. I mean, I had zero experience with roller derby. I didn't know anything about just the amazing community that is involved, and I feel like I have fallen into this just perfect thing for me in my midlife crisis. So. But Cornfed is just, I feel like they're just known for just being awesome, and I'm at a loss for words right now. I'm sorry.
Cornfed is a pretty special team. We've got Extra and Punky out there with a little jam. No, that's not Punky. Is that Punky? No.
Looks like Rebel is getting
3. That's Rebel. Rebel and Extra out there with a little jammer on jammer action. Looks like Unicorns was able to get 1 point. They snagged 1 point there. Rebel grabbing that point for the purple Unicorns.
I love you, Reed.
Unicorns trying to cut into that lead. They've got half.
I play in the next game, and I'm starting to get a little scared.
So tell me about playing in these scrimmages, because we've got a lot of different levels of skaters that are going to be playing out there today.
That's where my newness scares me a little. I'm most afraid that I'm going to do something wrong and someone's going to get hurt because of me, which is my #1 fear. Like, if I hurt myself, that's one thing, but if I fall down and cause someone else to trip over me and do something bad, then I'll never forgive myself.
Yeah. But if I
know that happens.
But if I know anything, once you start playing, all you think about is the game.
You're right, and I think that's what one of the things I like about roller derby, honestly, is I can't do like yoga and make my mind shut off. But when you're playing roller derby, you have to, you're thinking about your safety and all the things you're supposed to be doing, and so I don't have time to think about any of the other things that stress me out. So that's why roller derby is great for me.
Absolutely. Looks like due to a track cut by Sarge, Team Unicorn is going to have an opportunity here to score some points. They have already scored 4. Sarge is now out of the box and re-entering the pack. Purple Unicorns have taken their score up to 16. Reed is currently in the pack on a scoring pass, but Sarge is also back in. Somebody's getting called on a penalty. I think it's Sarge
another one.
getting a second penalty. I think it was a high block. I didn't bring my penalty cheat sheet today.
Oh.
In the meantime, though, Reed scored 4 more points, and we have ourselves a 4-point game.
Yeah, we do.
I was talking to Rogue, one of your teammates, earlier today from Cornfed, and she was telling me, last year when we did the Scrim-A-Thon, every single game was really, really close.
Was it? I was not here yet for the Scrim-A-Thon. I started in February, so I had just missed it. Yes.
You've only been here since February?
Been since February. I think February 5th was their first Monday meeting, and I showed up and just looked clueless and had no idea what I was getting myself into, and here we are.
Well, having watched you, I have seen so much growth in your skating, and you have gotten more confident every single time I've seen you. So I'm not worried at all about you skating later in this next game, which is going to be between your team, Team CandyCorns, and the blue team, which is CornCobs.
One of the things I do not like about scrimmages is I sometimes don't like playing against my own teammates because it feels weird.
I used to love it. I loved it. Yeah. It was really fun to hit my own teammates.
Well,
and then we would always laugh.
I guess. But I don't know. I'm like, no, I want you on my team, not against me. But
Yeah.
It's more because I feel more comfortable with them. That's why.
Yeah. Looks like we've got Chaos jamming for Team Popcorn, trying to get past Diamond, who is doing her famous pullback all the way to the back of the pack. Chaos and Diamond. See, when you skate with your friends, they're both smiling and just laughing.
Yes.
As G.I. Jane is still trying to get out of the pack for Team Unicorn. G.I. Jane taking a little tumble, and Team Popcorn reforming with a really nice, strong tripod at the top. Chaos still stuck at the back behind Diamond and Punky. This time that is Punky. Punky and Rebel both have a long ponytail. That's going to be a tough one for me today.
I have a memory of Chaos from the mixed level scrimmage that we did after the bout where Cornfed played Windy City. Our A team played Windy City.
Yeah.
And then we had a scrimmage afterwards. It was just me and her out on the track. And as soon as the whistle blew,
I do remember that. That was so funny.
Like just knocked me out.
Yep, I do remember that.
And you thought she was out there by herself, and then Mel and you had to remember, oh no, it was Hamburger Buns took that hard hit.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
me. You did really well being stuck out there by yourself. Well, that was a tough one. G.I. Jane did eventually get out of the pack and came around to grab 2 points, but it took until turn 3, and they were going so slow. It is, I think, these blockers are starting to dial in. Remember, these people don't play on the same team all the time.
Right.
So they got to figure out their rhythm. They got to figure out who blocks well with who.
Yes.
And I think what happened in that last jam was both teams kind of started to dial in on that blocking strategy.
Ooh, got through quickly.
And that is Rebel, who is the lead jammer for Team Unicorn. Again, they are only 2 points behind, but Nano, name not found, getting out right about half a track behind as Rebel engages the pack on a first scoring pass and calls the jam before Nano can score any points. I think maybe bringing us to a tie game. Let's see, did Rebel grab any points there? One. We are a 1 point game right now. Chaos has got some fans in the chat rooting her on as she is. Dan Sherman, I see friend-shaped skaters out there. Dan, I see so many friend-shaped skaters out there all the time. That's why it's hard for me to root for any team, because at this point I know everybody.
You do probably, huh?
But what I wanted to do today, Amber, is really focus on each of the teams. So like I know right now you're representing Cornfed and talking about Cornfed, and we want to convince people to watch Cornfed's games that we're going to be streaming.
Yes.
Or if you're from Muncie, come to the games.
Come to the games,
Come to Delaware County Fairgrounds. It's a great vibe here when you come to the games.
It's excellent.
It's
Everyone
just wonderful.
here is here to have a good time.
Yes, and you can always usually get some corn-shaped things too.
Oh my gosh, we've got corn earrings. We've got a silent auction going on right now at our scrimmage today with corn cookies. We have chocolate skate suckers from in the Lowry's box.
That's fun.
Yes. My mother-in-law works at Lowry's. She's been there for 50 years.
Oh.
And so I get free nice candy all the time, and it's delicious. Whenever I have to pay for it, I'm like, oh man.
Well, I have been told by one of the Cornfed skaters who couldn't be here today because of a big, exciting, fun event, that she wanted us to bid on the corn chocolates that were made by the Queer Chocolatier.
Yes.
So I may have to go put a bid down for her because she.
I think there's a starting bid already, so you might be fighting with people
One Hit
for
Wanda
that.
is hoping that somebody will buy her those chocolates.
She deserves it after the event that had happened.
Yes, she is possibly watching today, but might be a little bit busy. So,
has Lex checked in yet?
No, I haven't seen Lex say hello yet.
It
she
might
is
be
a few
early
hours
in
behind in Alaska.
Yes.
So, but I think I've even seen some people from different time zones already popping up in the chat. Lots of our members here. If you have not become a Third Wheel member, you can do so for as little as $2 a month, I think. So you can get that little wheel right by your name just for $2 a month, and all the support that you give us. There's also different levels, and you get different things and emojis and on-screen shout-outs, all sorts of cool things. At the end of the half, I'll definitely have Sirius run the list of who our Third Wheel members are.
And you guys have these awesome
and we have some great merch as well on our website.
I've got some Derby Date Night stickers on my fridge.
So we definitely appreciate the support from the Derby community. We try to broadcast these for the love of Derby, and we love the fact that people enjoy watching what we stream, and any sort of support we get from all of you is always appreciated.
Yes. the Derby community, again, I just keep saying I'm new to it, and it's been awesome. I love a place where you can just be. And you don't have to worry about things.
Absolutely. Team Popcorn stretching that lead a little bit. They saw that 1 point difference and said, we're gonna bring it up a little bit.
Oh,
Diamond
man,
wearing the
that's
star
amazing.
though is out as lead jammer. Sarge has taken a pass for Team Popcorn and is chasing Diamond down as Diamond is approaching the pack, trying to catch up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, beautiful. Weaving through the pack, preventing Sarge from getting any points and grabbing 4 points, bringing us to another 1 point difference.
I will say one thing I'm sad about. You didn't ask, but I was 42 when I started doing roller derby.
That's
and
amazing.
I am so sad I did not find out about it, 10 years ago. I'm like, maybe I would have been able to be kind of good, but
yeah. I think I started when I was like 33 or 34, and I felt the same. I was like, if I had found this in my 20s,
right?
Oh, but you know what? There are a lot of people who find it a little bit later in life, and it's such a great, like you said, community, and it's a way to stay in shape and just wonderful. Rebel is currently lead jammer and is trying to end this half ahead, but Jace of Spades passing Rebel is going to make her call it off, and no points will be scored in that one. I'm so excited. We're going to end. I think we're going to end this this half real close.
Cornfed's awesome. Come watch us.
Yes. And so February 15th is the next game.
February 15th is our first home bout. Yes.
And then March, there's another one?
I believe we have one in. Is there one in March?
I think so. Let me look at my
April,
calendar.
we go to South Bend.
March 15th.
Okay.
You have a home game. April, you go to South Bend.
April is in South Bend. I think it's the 26th.
I think it's the.
Oh, I thought it was later. Maybe not.
April, South Bend. Also, you can check out Cornfed's website to find out more about all of this.
Or come today and we'll give you a schedule at the front door.
Absolutely. Team Popcorn getting the lead here. Hoity-toity, wearing that star. Kill Switch is jamming for the Unicorns, trying to get out of the pack, but stuck behind a tripod of popcorn. What would that be called? A handful of popcorn?
Totally.
Got to get through that handful of popcorn.
What is a pack of unicorns called?
Well, a pack of zebras, which is our ref, so it's called a dazzle, but I don't know. Can somebody in the chat look up a pack of unicorns?
Yes.
I wonder. It's got to be something beautiful.
It must be.
And if not, we'll make something up.
I was going to say, we have to make up something awesome if there is not a word for that.
Yes, Dan, good hustle from Jace in that jam before where Jace forced that call off. Jace did a really good job with that. Oh, look at everybody cheering in the chat. Also, if you want to cheer for somebody and throw a little money our way, you can always send a super chat and we will feature it up on the screen. Wait, serious, can we do that today? He said maybe. We're having some technical stuff. So if you send a super chat, we might be able to put it up on the screen. We'll see. But we will definitely shout that skater out for you and appreciate any donations you throw our way, of course. Punky is on her way to the box as the jammer, which means this is a power jam for Sarge and Team Popcorn. Oh, now I want to think of all the popcorn puns. Like they're just popping off. I don't even need my joke book today, serious. Sarge communicating with his team, asking for some support. Oh, beautiful tiptoes up that inside line to stay in bounds and grab 4 points for Team Popcorn. Oh, Dan says it's a blessing of unicorns. I told you it was something beautiful.
That is cool.
Okay, I'm writing that down. Blessing of unicorns. Sarge, 4 more points. Did Sarge even get touched in that one?
I don't know.
Whew, but Punky getting out of the box and getting through the pack on her initial, so did not score any points there, but is now in a point-scoring position as Sarge hits the pack with only 58 seconds left in this half, which means we... Uh-oh. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes because Sarge just got called on a penalty and will be headed to the box as jammer, which means no one is lead jammer now, and Punky is going to have an opportunity to score some points. Oh, Diamond with the offense. Whew.
That's what I'm not ready for.
Okay, if you play Team Unicorn at all,
stay away from her.
Not just stay away from Diamond, and this is good advice for everybody.
Be aware.
Even when the action is not happening,
and that's,
if your jammer is coming and you are just standing there, be ready because they will push you and shove you out of the way to make sure that their jammer can get through.
Yep. That happens.
Yes, Kayla DeWitt, I love seeing so many Derby friends are out here today playing, and it's just been fabulous to see. Punky looking like she's getting a little tired, but is still giving it her all, as Sarge is also back from the box. The jam time and halftime has ended, so we will go to halftime.
Great.
But thanks for being here as our first interview of the day.
I don't know, Cornfed is great, Derby is great. Everyone needs to watch Derby Date Night and come to our bouts.
Absolutely, and we
say.
cannot wait to see you in game two, I believe.
Game 2.
Where you will be playing and not falling down.
I will try to stay upright.
We'll be rooting for you, Amberger.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. and welcome back to Derby Date Night Scrim-A-Thon edition. You are joining us for the second half of our first game between Popcorn in yellow and Unicorns in purple. We ended the first half in a tie, so we are so excited to see what happens in the second half. Last year when we did this, the games were all super close, so I think this is going to be really fun. Lots of Derby all day long. As you may or may not know, I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'm here with my husband, partner, person who sometimes tries to tell me what to do, and guy who does all things, Sirius Lee. Our kids, LOL and OMG, stayed home to take care of the dogs. Hopefully they do okay, because one of those dogs is a puppy, a brand new puppy we just got named Tater Tot, and he is a handful. So the kids are going to be having their hands full with the puppy today. Anyway, today we are also doing interviews with skaters from all over the Midwest and maybe even a little bit beyond. We have 21 different teams represented here at the Scrim-A-Thon, so they are playing with people who maybe they haven't played with before. It's a great way for all these skaters to have fun, get warmed up, skate with friends and non-friends and whoever, and just have a fun time. So we have 4 different teams, Popcorn and Unicorns, who are currently playing, CandyCorn and CornCobs, who are playing in the next game. So out of those 4 teams, they will each play 3 games today. So we will have 6 total games happening and lots and lots and lots of Derby. But as we start the second half, I have got another person to interview, because we are doing these interviews all day long to learn about these different teams. I know some of you are watching from far away and might not know who to root for, so I wanted you to get to know the skaters a little bit today. And with that, I would like to introduce you to Tear 'em Up from Race City and South Bend.
Hiya.
Hi.
I'm so excited to be here with you.
I am so excited to have you here and to be able to chat with you as we watch a game and learn a little bit about you and your Derby journey. How long have you been playing roller derby?
Oh, God, since 2011.
2011. Oh my gosh.
I'm old.
That's like almost 15 years.
Yeah, old in derby years. I'm not actually like old.
No,
but old in
you're
derby
still very
years.
young.
Yes.
Yes, the skater Amberger Buns, who we just interviewed, she started derby when she was 42 and is having just a grand old time. And you started derby a lot younger.
Yes, I think I was like 21, 22, somewhere around there.
Which shows you derbies for any age.
Yes.
And there's even juniors, and we do some juniors games
I
as well.
love juniors. They are literally the lifeblood of this sport.
So fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, as we start this second half, it looks like Popcorn's going to take the first points of the half with Ricky Bobby and Team Popcorn. I think that is that Rebel or Punky?
Rebel.
It's Rebel. Okay. I need to figure it out because they both have that long ponytail.
Oh, yeah. Well, Rebel's got
I
the
didn't bring my
braids.
glasses, Sirius. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's going to be a hard detail for you to
I know.
notice. Rebel has braids and Punky does not.
Okay, I'll try. I'll get it. I'll get it by the end of the day. I'll get it by the end of the day. So so you're with South Bend. Have you always been with South Bend?
No, actually. I actually started with Naptown.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, when Naptown was like 17th in the nation. I tried out one year, didn't make it. Did a couple of their clinics, and then tried out again and made it. And then I was with them for a year and transferred to South Bend.
That's wonderful. So do you live in South Bend?
I do.
Do you like it there?
It has its ups and downs.
It has Notre Dame, the home of the Fighting Irish. But is it kind of like Muncie, where we know that Ball State is here, but it's definitely like a little bit of a separation between city and
Notre
college?
Dame is keeping South Bend alive, unfortunately.
So is Ball State.
You have 2 types of people that love Notre Dame and people that hate Notre Dame. I'm the latter.
Okay. Well, my kids, our whole family has red hair, and our kids have talked about going to Notre Dame for no reason than that they are boys and they have red hair and they want to dress like leprechauns and run around the campus.
I mean, goals, right?
Goals.
I mean, I will say Notre Dame is a great school. If you can get in and go, you will your life is pretty set.
Speaking of getting in and go, Reed has scored some. Did he score some points there?
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah.
And where is our jammer for Popcorn?
The jammer panty has been passed to Spinelli.
Spinelli has got that star in hand. Still has the pivot panty on.
That is a rough wall.
Yeah. Having trouble getting through, dropped the stars, picking it up. Reed, meanwhile, is coming in to try and score some more points. Unicorns are behind by 3, but if Reed can get through this pack, they'll be up. And there it is.
There it is. Oh, no, power jam.
This is so exciting. Okay. Reed is not going to get points for that right now, but that means he has points in the pocket.
Yep.
So when Reed comes back out, he'll have to go through the pack again, but he's already got whatever points he's managed to score before he went to the box. So like if the jam ends or something like that, he still will get those points, but he has to make it through the pack again, which is kind of the not so fun part about having a penalty as a jammer. Spinelli's still holding that star.
Diamond in those shoulders.
Yep. Diamond did that pushback in the first half as well, which is her signature. She's known for it, which is when you are skating against Diamond, you don't want to get too close to the line.
Because she will control you.
And she's so much stronger than she looks.
Oh, I know.
Because she looks small, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Yep.
Nope. She's like super strong.
Yep. Now that's Punky.
Yep. Okay, that's Punky with the stripe on.
Yep.
Mary Bellamy is watching from Huntsville, Alabama.
Whoa.
Her daughter plays junior roller derby, and she's a coach. I love the quality of your camera work. Serious, you got to shout out.
I will absolutely high praise this stream all day, every day. If you can get Derby Date Night down, do it. It is the best stream, and that includes like Whiff to Champs.
We love streaming, and we love being hopefully the I think we're the only live streaming service in like the Indiana Midwest region, so we can call ourselves the live streaming roller derby production place of the Midwest.
That's my teammate.
That's your teammate. Who is that?
Hoity Toity.
Hoity Toity's been doing really well this game.
Yeah. Well, not something that not many people know. Hoity Toity actually started South Bend Roller Derby way back in the day. And then she took a very long break, retirement, and then decided she wanted to come back and play Derby again.
I remember
and she's
that.
Killing it.
And watching her last season, it looked like she hadn't even taken any time off.
I know.
She just was right back in it again.
She wanted to gently step her toe in the water, but I think she's ready.
Yep. Guess who's in the chat? Pixie and baby Pixie.
Oh, hi, Pixie.
Watching Derby at 2 weeks old. I think we have another baby who's watching at 1 day old. I don't want to say whose unless they want to say it in the chat.
Hi, Pixie.
We've got some babies. We start them young here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
1 day, 2 weeks.
One of my mentees is she's ready to pop in about a month, and
Really?
I'm so excited. Yeah, they already have a Derby name for the baby.
I
Sweet
love
baby
it.
Wraith.
Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. I love it when people's kids get Derby names.
Yes. Yeah.
Sarah is watching live from Knoxville. Let's go Mental. Love Nurse Wretched. And Sarah, I'm going to be interviewing Mental later during game 3. So definitely be tuned in during game 3 because you'll be hearing me talk about your league and your teammate. So that'll be really fun.
Yes.
So you skate for both South Bend and Ray City. How do you manage to balance 2 teams?
Carefully. Well, and then last season I was also on Team Indiana, so I was balancing 3 different team practices just very carefully. Occasionally one team would take precedence over the other.
Yeah. You have to kind of make those decisions.
I have a physical calendar because if it's,
It has been fun to watch you on all of your teams. Do you feel like you have a different skating style from team to team?
Well, you kind of have to adjust depending on who you're playing with. Like Rebels has a lot of really strong skaters. Team Indiana obviously has a lot of strong players. With South Bend, we're a delicate balance between some old vets and some newbies. Like, well, now they're in their 3rd season. So, like, I have to compensate a little bit for them. So.
Yeah,
but they're coming up.
We've got Tara in the chat too, representing SBRD. What up, Tara?
Hi,
I love how many
ladies.
You know, I know we're promoting.
My teammates, Rampage.
We're promoting different teams, and South Bend was like, we're being promoted during the second half of the first game. We're gonna show up.
Well, and like I said, we love you guys. And I will praise your name all day, every day. So.
We love South Bend. So when can we see you guys play this year?
Oh my gosh, I have home dates for you.
Yay, I'm so excited.
Right.
And we are hoping that Derby Date Night will be able to make those dates. For those who are on a team who have not requested Derby Date Night to come to you, unfortunately, we still are raising our kids at home, so we're not able to travel too super far. But if you are in like one of the states that touches Indiana, maybe a state a little bit further away, we might be able to make it to one of your games, but we do have an interest form on our Facebook page. If you are interested, you can have one of your league representatives sign up to try and get us to come. Our calendar is pretty booked already for 2025. I think we already have 25 different dates we've been requested for.
So excited for you guys.
Including South Bend. So we're hoping to make it out.
I filled out that application.
So tell me when can we see South Bend?
All right, so we have a home game April 12th, home game April 26th, May 10th and August 23rd.
All right.
Yeah.
Are those all home games?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, we changed venues because our regular venue is too expensive.
Okay.
And I don't know who can afford that.
I'm excited to come to a new venue.
I'm going to be honest, it's a lot like this.
Okay. And that works.
Yeah.
Luke Morgan has just joined the Third Wheel Charter Team.
Welcome to the Charter Team.
Welcome, Luke. As you notice, you will now have a little wheel next to your name, designating that you are a Third Wheel member.
Use the emotes. Use the emotes
Yes, and
right
you
now.
have special emojis that you only get when you are a Third Wheel member. They're very special, and we might make some new ones.
I recognize so many names in there.
All right, Third Wheels, you can welcome Luke to the Third Wheel
Get
team.
him to chat.
Third Wheel team. Welcome to the Charter. We're so excited to have you. And this is a great community. And I've been talking, I asked Sirius when we can plan the cruise for, and because I've been talking about taking all the Third Wheels on a cruise, you know. So he said not quite yet.
Am I a Third Wheel?
Yes, you're a Third Wheel.
I couldn't remember if I was a Third Wheel or Charter.
Oh, well, no,
Which I may need to up
everybody's a Third Wheel. And then there's the practice squad, the Charter Team, and the All-Stars.
I think I need
so
to
there's
become
different
an All-Star.
levels.
I think I need to change my sponsorship to an All-Star.
Ooh, you want to up it a little bit?
Yes, because I love you guys so much.
Do you know what you get as an All-Star?
What?
You get the high-res uploads. So Sirius does something magic to it when he uploads it, and it's better. You guys know I'm not technical. It's better resolution.
Yeah.
It's better. It's clearer. So when you're an All-Star, you can get access to those. Obviously not live, but for the rewatch. So you could show South Bend.
Emotes.
Oh, there's the emote. Tara's chatting and talking here. But we are excited to have you on the team, Luke. Hey, you know what? There's Derby happening, but there's been no points really being. Okay.
No, I think the defense has just been really stellar.
Hold on, Sirius. I think our link into the scoreboard might be broken. So Popcorn actually has 67 points, and Unicorns has 75.
Yep.
So I'm going to have to start telling you all the score because the score that is up there is not correct. So we'll try to get that fixed after this game. But for right now, Unicorns actually are ahead for, I think, the first time this game. They are up 75 to 67.
Yeah.
Yes,
it
Lexi,
wouldn't be
the
a
red
stream without technical difficulties.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and especially since this is our first one back.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Gotta
So
work through the bugs.
we just kind of work through it. Lexi from Alaska is loving the red and white shorts for Popcorn.
I know.
I think everybody is jealous of Popcorn right now because they just look so good.
I think they got together and coordinated.
They did.
I wanted to buy CandyCorn bottoms, and I couldn't get them in time.
You know, that's what Amber, who I interviewed right before you, she's also on your team.
Yeah.
And she also wanted to get CandyCorn bottoms.
Yeah. They wouldn't come in time, so I said, I guess I'm wearing black bottoms.
Black bottoms. Well, it looks like Nano has the star and is lead, trying to catch up to the Unicorns, who have taken that lead away from Popcorn. Popcorn has held it for most of the game. Look at all the Derby love in the chat. I just am so glad to be talking with you guys again. I've missed you.
It's such a good community. We stick together. Get it, Reed.
Good job, Reed. Forcing that call off. And now we are 4 points between these two teams.
The score is still so close.
Yeah, we've got under 9 minutes left in this game. Oh, something fun we're doing today. I know that this is just a scrimmage and it's just for fun, but since all of you are playing each other like 3 times, we have our own bracket. And so between games, you're going to see this, as long as technical things work, you're going to see the standings. Ooh. And we will have a winner at the end of the day because we're going to go by wins and point differentials. Sirius is showing it right now.
Oh my
so as you can see, we've got all the teams and we've got the standings. So once we got some games in, so either after this game, either Popcorn or Unicorn will be in the standings for first.
CandyCorn. I'm rooting for CandyCorn. Get it, Pop.
All right. So if you want to root for Tara and CandyCorn, I see August put some orange hearts, which might not be for CandyCorn, might be for her home league.
I think that is one of our new 101ers. I'm pretty sure.
So rooting for the CandyCorn.
Yep. I think the name below it also.
But you definitely got to choose a team to root for, not only today, but for 2025. So why should people root for South Bend in 2025?
Because we're so nice and very fun.
You guys are very fun.
We're there to play Derby and have fun. Like I always tell people, there's no reason to be a douchebag.
That's so true.
Because we pay to play this sport. Why be mean? There's no point. I need Rex to move.
Yeah, we're starting at the jam line. Diamond has the star on for the Unicorns.
And there she goes.
Ricky Bobby has the star on for Popcorn, taking a little tumble. Ricky was almost out and took a little tumble at the front. Nice recovery there, though, to go around G.I. Jane to be able to get out. Diamond scoring 4 points for Unicorn. Ricky Bobby chasing Diamond down. Diamond's not going to call it. She's going to make Ricky Bobby try to score some points. Ricky getting pushed to the outside as Diamond comes in on a second score. How'd she get around so fast?
Because Diamond is wicked fast.
She's so fast. Oh, look at all your South Bendies are giving reasons why. So, okay, with South Bend, tell me, are you guys in a building year? Are you in a year where you're going to, like, be winning? Are you, like, what do you feel like about 2025?
I'm hoping. Oh, that was an apex jump by Diamond.
Beautiful.
Oh,
and then the call off at the end.
Well,
did she get a penalty? Track cut.
I think that was Croc called her on a track cut.
Croc.
Yeah. The league kind of always is in a flux of building. We just got a new batch of recruits.
Nice.
23.
I saw the picture of the graduates on your Facebook, and I was like, South Bend doing the recruiting.
It's insane. It's insane. I'm so excited for them, though. They're all tenacious, and but I'm hoping to just have, like, a fun year.
Yep.
I just want us to have fun playing Derby. Maybe we'll win. Maybe we won't.
Hey, look at that score.
83,
it's 83-83. Our
With
score
5
does not
minutes
say 83-83, but it is 83-83. Ricky Bobby is currently just scored 4 more points to bring it to the lead for Team Popcorn, but Diamond is out of the box and also scored 4 points, so it's now 87-87. And Ricky back in the pack. This is so exciting. I love these close games.
Same.
Ricky has scored 4 points, but is getting swallowed up. Did Diamond grab any points before? Yes, Diamond grabbed 1 before the whistle blew.
Yep.
So we are at Popcorn 91 and Unicorns 88 with 5 minutes left in this game.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, you're going to play both of these teams later.
Yeah.
What are you learning about these teams?
Well, I feel like I have a slightly unfair advantage because I've been around so long and for how many people I've played with and against. So I kind of already have an idea of who's going to be a big problem and who's not.
Yeah.
Yellow team definitely has some awesome blockers. Their defense is crazy.
Yeah, the yellow tripod has been super strong all game long. Sarge getting lead jammer for Team Popcorn.
But purple also has some really good blockers.
Dexter is jamming, I think that's Dexter, jamming for Team Unicorn. Finding some space, getting out, not on a scoring pass though, so coming around, will be eligible to score now. Sarge has scored 4 and will be calling the jam.
Very smart move.
Yeah, that was really smart with the game this close.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Talk about why that was smart.
Well, because they're ahead and there's only 4 minutes left. It's still anybody's game. You could easily get 7 points in a single lap. Well, not a single lap, 2 laps.
So if you were the jammer going in right now and you're on the winning team and you get lead, what do you want to hit it and quit it?
Yeah.
Okay, and if you're
Depending
on
on
if you're on
what's
the team that's
happening,
behind, do you want to run it?
Yes.
Yeah?
Or, well,
I know, it's a tough decision.
Yeah. I guess it depends on what the other jammer is looking like, to be honest. Like, how is that defense? How effective are you being against that defense?
Okay, Team Unicorn, who is currently behind, has lead, but Team Popcorn got out with your teammate Hoity-Toity,
Get it, Hoity.
and is past Reed. Reed shouting for his team and has to call it off.
Yep. And like I said, it just depends on how effective your blockers are being and if you can trust your blockers to hold that jammer back.
Yeah.
I always tell the newbies.
You have to think so fast.
Yes. And I always tell the newbies, like, Derby is not black and white. There is a lot of gray area, a lot of depending on situations. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. And it's just so much fun.
Oh, putting Jace out for Popcorn was a very good decision.
Yep. And then...
Ooh, Rebel. Okay.
That Rebel just like, excuse me. Literally just, excuse me, I'm just going to get through here and grab lead jammer.
I was informed in the bathroom that Rebel is a first year.
Rebel is, what, are you serious?
I am not kidding. I was informed Rebel was a first year.
Wait.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Like,
I
never skated before, or?
Well,
what team is Rebel from? I have it written down somewhere.
I'm going to guess maybe they knew how to skate, but might be their first year of Derby.
Wow, that is crazy. Let's look at what team Rebel's from.
I love that you have all this info.
Is she popcorn or unicorn?
No, unicorn.
Unicorn, okay. Rebels from, Lafayette.
Okay.
And she's skating with Punky, her teammate from Lafayette. That's great. Wow, I can't believe this is her first.
Yep.
Okay, wow.
See
Lucas
first
decided
cheers.
to root for popcorn.
See first cheers.
Nano,
Look what you can do.
grabbing lead for Team Popcorn. They're still in the lead. Unicorns are not giving up easy. Not at all.
You can't.
No.
It's still anybody's game.
Anybody's game. Nano taking a hit. Nano is on a scoring pass right now. Punky
There
is
you
taking the
go.
star off and is getting recycled to the back.
There you go,
Nano
Nano.
through for 4 points for Popcorn. Punky might be looking for G.I. Jane the pivot. But also, I know Punky, if she sees nope, she passed it.
Yep.
But I do know that if Punky sees a space, she'll take it. She's not necessarily going to pass it.
She's so fast.
Yeah, G.I. Jane now the jammer, trying to get past Sarge. Nano coming through. Ooh, Popcorn has hit the century mark.
But they're both out.
They're both out. So let's see if Nano's gonna
There is
call
a minute
this.
left.
Nano's gonna call it with 1 minute left. I think we're gonna get one more jam.
I think we're gonna get.
I think
for
it'll
sure.
only be one, probably. Unless
This
oh,
might
no.
be the last jam.
It probably will, because I know today, for the sake of the tournament and the scrimmage, there are no timeouts.
Oh yeah, if they're doing 20-minute halves, absolutely. Yeah.
I know that there is timeouts on the board here, but
Yeah.
they've said, like, they've agreed with the
it's-
coaches they're
yeah.
not going to do any timeouts.
If it's 20-minute halves, yeah, no timeouts, no official reviews for the sake of time and
Yeah.
keeping on schedule.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So hopefully we will keep on
All right,
schedule
Jace.
today.
Good choice.
Yep,
Come
they
on,
went with Jace.
There you go.
Jace is out. Team
There he
Popcorn
goes.
in the lead. Now, he doesn't want to call too early.
No.
Because then it'll give a
Yep.
guarantee. He'd like to get it under 30 seconds. I don't think he's going to get
It is under 30
seconds left.
seconds. The period
Oh,
clock
yep.
is at about
So
15.
he could call it at any point. Rebel is out behind him. Good choice for the Unicorn team, putting Rebel out again.
There it goes. And that is
the game.
Wow.
Well, thank you for sitting with me. I know you have to go get ready and be in the next game, but before you go, is there anybody you want to shout out, any team you want to shout out, anything you want to shout out before you go?
Hi, friends. That's literally everybody.
You literally have friends from all the teams.
Everywhere.
We adore you. Thank you so much for being a third wheel member
of
and
course.
supporting Derby Date Night
course.
as much as you do.
If you can, support Derby Date Night and subscribe and like the video and leave some comments. And if, like I said, if you can, like, donate money. Super
Thank
chat.
you so much. You're so sweet. I can't wait to watch you and Team CandyCorn in the next game coming up in just like 10 minutes, maybe? No,
I don't
it's
know.
5 minutes. Go. You have to go. All right, we're going to take a quick break before the next game and maybe try and fix our scoreboard or something. But you guys, the chat, you guys are going crazy today. I love it. You can keep talking to each other while we take a break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with Team CandyCorn versus Team CornCobs. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Scrim-A-Thon edition. We are coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we have just watched an amazing first game of Derby between Team Unicorns in purple and Team Popcorn in yellow. Who won? Serious? It was so close the whole time. Oh yeah, it was Team Popcorn. Team Popcorn came out on top. Pop on top. And Team Unicorns was very close. There was only a 14-point differential between these two teams. But now it's time for us to see the next two teams participating in the Scrim-A-Thon today, and that is Team CandyCorn and Team CornCobs. Let me let you know who's going to be playing today. On Team Orange, CandyCorn, number 10, Talk About Pain. Number 123, This Just In. Number 126, Tear 'Em Up. Those of you who were here just recently, she's the one I just interviewed with. Number 23, Scar. Number 311, Kerosene. Number 313, Misadventure. Number 33, Junie B. Jones. Number 397, Roldy. Number 426, Marijuana. I think there's a few fans of Marijuana the Skater in the chat. Number 46, Grizzly Barrett. Number 5, Catastrophic. Number 57, Rowdy. Number 62, Nancy. Number 63, Hamburger Buns, who was my first interview of the day. So you got lots of people to cheer for. Number 64, Whiplash. Number 71, Star Platinum. Number 9, The Audacity. I just love that name. And number 90, Hit Her Up Style. On the blue team, the CornCobs, we have got 1100 Harmacy, 116 Ursa Mamer, who has been a guest on our show before, 13 Chili Con Carnage, 168 Shaun of the Dead, 187 El Diablo, 22 It's a Trap, 317 Kimbo Slicer, 345 Rex and Effects, 36 Motley Crouton, 7 Mad Dog, 765 Battison, 777 Helen Killer, 789 Goldie Braun, 814 Cruisin' for a Bruisin', 84 Bennett, 856 Iggy Impalia, 888 Bubbles to Smear, and 911 Ziggy Zig Ah. So after this one, we will have had all 4 teams will have played in their first games. What's going to happen today is those 4 teams are all going to play the other 3 teams once. So we've had the first matchup, and now we're going to have the second matchup. Then we're going to take a little break, and then we'll keep going all day long, all the way until dinner time. A special thing we are doing right now on Derby Date Night for today, since this is our first stream of 2025 and our first time being back, it's our season 3, and we are so excited about our season, but we want to give you all a preview of some of the teams that you're going to be watching this season. We've got individuals from 21 different teams here today, and we thought this was the perfect opportunity to grab some of these skaters, ask them about their teams, and really find out and get to know the skaters behind the scenes so that you can feel a little bit more connected to the teams that we are showing you and that you can choose who to root for. With that being said, I would like to introduce you to a brand new Indiana team, and I will let Smack Harlow, who's joining me for this half, tell you a little bit about this brand new team joining the Indiana roller derby scene.
Thank you so much for that introduction. So Southern Indiana Roller Derby, we are brand new. We started as a logo and a dream in 2024. A group of 5 passionate skaters who have come from all over different leagues thought, let's bring roller derby to Southern Indiana, and just in Jeffersonville and Clarksville, New Albany. For some people, the bridge can be a barrier going into Kentucky, and then for some people, just travel can be a barrier going into Evansville and Columbus and Indy. And so we thought, why not? We know what we're doing, and we know how to do this, so let's start something new together.
Absolutely. There are some places in the United States that have kind of a derby drought because the United States is really big. And so even though being close to Indianapolis, we've got a lot of teams nearby, but I think once you get to Southern Indiana, you've got maybe Evansville,
Naptown
a little bit, because that's South Indianapolis. But there really is a little bit of a desert there. So you guys are filling a need. Oh, yeah, Bloomington Blockheads is also down in the south. So that is great. And we're excited that you are creating a new team here because Derby Date Night, we can travel to you. We're not too far away.
We would love that.
I did see someone in the chat saying, oh, I wish they could come to Y'all Stars. That is the goal. I would love to come to Y'all Stars. I know that traveling all the way to New Orleans is a little bit much for us.
A little bit.
But maybe the kids are getting older, so maybe at some point in the future, that would be amazing. We do have some some surprises coming up this year. We do have a couple tournaments we're going to be doing. One of them is not a surprise. It's the Small Town Smackdown that we always do here in the end of May, early June. Baddison trying to get lead jammer there and getting a low block, which means Baddison gets to keep going, and the skater who did the low block has to go to the penalty box. But Baddison is out as your lead jammer, trying to put the first points on the board here for Team CornCobs. Alexa in the chat thought that I said Team CornCobs, but I think Alexa has, since she has moved to Alaska, just thinks everything is bears.
That tracks. That makes sense.
Lex, I know you're a good sport for me making fun of you there. So you can call them corn cubs, because I'm sure that's what Alaska.
I don't know. I'd like to see a corn cub.
A corn cub would be so cute.
I know. Can we get
like a little teddy bear holding?
Commission it? Like, yeah. Can someone
for? We have a new puppy.
Is here.
Your dog is here. You have a puppy too?
I do.
What kind of puppy do you have?
A miniature dachshund.
Oh, ours is a mini golden doodle.
Oh.
And he's 6 months old. So we can get corn cub costumes for our dogs.
Yes. Okay. So can you bring your dog with you when you do Derby date night?
He's a little much.
Okay.
And yours is probably littler.
Very small. Right over there.
He's about a medium-sized dog. He actually came last night to set up, and the skaters really enjoyed interacting with him.
That's
and
so cute.
He just loves people, and depends on how well we can train him on if he'll ever make it. I'm missing the chat here. Lady Pterodactyl doesn't know who to root for. We have teammates on each team. I know there's so many. It's great when we split people up and we get to watch different people skate with people they don't usually skate with. You are excited about something.
I am really excited about Nancy, the way that she just stepped over that blocker.
Amazing, and got points.
Yeah.
Got 4 points. So it's a tie score right now. CandyCorn and CornCobs. Although I think the blue team had some points in the hopper there. Yep, 3 points. So CornCobs taking the lead. Okay, CornCobs are blue. I have to remember this. CandyCorn is obviously orange, but CornCobs, these are the blue ones, like
Muncie.
Yeah.
Like CornCobs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I'm looking at it.
Oh, Lexi Pro, you're right. You are not Alexa. Alexa's here too. There's Lexi Pro. I know you. You're definitely not in Alaska. Where are you again, Lexi? All right. Starting this next jam. Looks like we've got, who is that? Is that Star Platinum? Oh, I love watching Star. Star jamming for the CandyCorns, and who is that? I saw some ones. Oh, Star is out as lead jammer. Harmacy is jamming for the CornCobs.
So interesting thing about Star, she's actually going to help play with Southern Indiana.
Is she really?
Yeah, she is.
That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Star is out of the pack, or Harmacy is out of the pack now. Star has gotten some points. Both jammers currently on a scoring pass. Lexi plays for Lafayette. Is that another? No, that's not Southern Indiana.
That's Lafayette, Indiana. I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
It's like from here. I think it's up and to the left. We both are trying to figure out our geography, and Sirius is losing
you guys
it
can't see us.
because we both just made a diagonal signal, and I don't know that was right, which is why he's laughing at us. That's hilarious. Okay, so CornCobs continuing with that lead, 14-8. What I like about watching teams who are just starting to play with each other for the first time, and this happened in the last game, they got a lot more comfortable by the time we got to the second half.
Yep.
This is the teams, they've never played together. They've never practiced together.
Yep.
They are got to figure themselves out, and that's what happened, and I think that's what's happening right now. Baddison has taken the lead for the CornCobs. Baddison is one of our announcers today.
Oh, nice.
On the house. With a little dip, trying to get to the outside, but was not able to get through, is pulled back there by Kerosene and has to call the jam after scoring 3 points. Lady Pterodactyl is rooting for this just in. If you are rooting for this just in, you should also tune in to Game 4 later today, where I will be talking to this just in.
Nice.
Oh, you should have heard me last game with all the, I was making popcorn, like a handful of popcorn when they were all blocking together. So we're going to have to think about what you call candy corn. So, okay, you were talking about Southern Indiana and that you guys are starting a league. What does it take if you've got 5 people and you're like, we want to start a league? What do you have to do to actually make it happen?
We've only got 14 minutes left, so let me see if I can condense it down. So it takes a lot of grit and determination, and you're doing this thing with your best friends, and it's really hard too because you've got your personal relationships, you've got your business relationships, and sometimes there's, a clashing, but I think like the most beautiful part of doing it with these people that I love so much is that we can have those real conversations and say, let's pump the brakes. We've moved very fast. I'm sure if we have any fans in the chat, I know we definitely have fans here. We have received a lot of just unwavering love and support from this community, and I think that that's how we've done it. We didn't just start with 5 of us and think, oh, we're going to do this. We did it because we've met all of you, and this might be the first time that you and I are speaking face to face, but this is not the first time that you've announced for me. I've been here.
I know.
And
I knew your name. I was like, oh, I know. I've said her name before.
Right. So, so I think it comes down to finding the right people that you can disagree with, that you can, challenge one another. And then, of course, I don't think it could have gone any better. I mean, we started off with all of the legal stuff, so 501c3, the nonprofit, all of that, into getting our logo, into social media. And then from October, we've really just hit the ground running.
Your social media campaign has been amazing.
Thank you.
As someone who we just do Derby Date Night. We're not affiliated with the league, but I have a lot of Derby that shows up on my feeds, and you all have done such a good job.
Thank you.
I knew exactly who you guys were, and when we decided to interview people, I was hoping that I would get someone from Southern Indiana because I was like, I really want to help this new league.
Thank you so much.
Get your legs. It can be hard.
It can be hard.
You guys have done such a great job.
I think it would be really daunting if when I walked into this warehouse today, I saw 5 people that I knew that I was excited to talk to, that were excited to see my dog, that were excited to see me. And I think with it, we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing without that.
Absolutely.
And so I think like this community, and then the Southern Indiana pride is amazing. People love Southern Indiana. And so all of those things combined, it's just been really beautiful. I want to be honest, it's hard, but when all the stars align, it's perfect.
Yeah. While you were talking, Rowdy got out as lead jammer for CandyCorn, trying to cut into that lead, which is a small one. It's only 3 points of a lead right now, but Rowdy, if he can get past Kimbo, and he does, to take the lead
and
for
Ursa's
CandyCorn.
out.
Ursa's out too, which
Ursa's
means we're gonna do some lead switching for a little bit. Both of them skate for Race City, actually. So that is 2 teammates currently playing against each other
and making it interesting.
I love that. This is why scrimmages can be so much fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But you guys have done such a great job, and I know that you will be Southern Indiana. You guys are going to be here in Muncie for Cornfed's very first game.
Yep.
So you'll be playing the B team.
We will be.
And I'll be announcing it.
Yay!
So looking forward to that.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, and I think too, like it's important to note, like starting a new league, we have about 8 skaters. So we do kind of have people filling in with us. That's why, Ursa and Star and all of our friends Bubbles on other teams, it's really important that we have that support. And then eventually as we grow, we'll have our own people.
The amount of teams I have seen Ursa and Bubbles play for
in
the last year.
And that's what I love about Derby right now is that it's kind of moving into a different direction where it's not that we're losing teams, but there is this element of pickup teams, and it's just playing Derby, and that's really what matters, right? And making it a fun, fair competition, of course, and then but Ursa's not on Southern Indiana, but she'll fill in for us, and that's just as much Southern Indiana as anything, I think.
Well, speaking of Star just did some amazing footwork on the outside line there to get out of the pack. I love the beautiful tippy toe stops.
I love watching them jam.
Just a beautiful job to extend. Well, nope, they're not in the lead. CandyCorn is behind by 7 points. Look at that quick math.
3.
I think. No, 8 points. Dang it! I was so proud of myself. Wait,
no, 7.
7. Yes. When you second guessed yourself, I second guessed myself. Math is always a problem here
Math
on
is
Derby Date
hard.
Night. It just is.
Look, we're right side of the brain people. We're talkers. We're creatives.
We're the creatives. We don't do math. But I do have Kimbo on the mic later today, and she's a math
fun.
teacher, so I always appreciate having Kimbo.
You'll have support.
Leslie is watching from Michigan and has a daughter on the Corn Cob team, Harmacy, who was jamming earlier. So we're so glad to have you all watching. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. You can also become a Third Wheel member if you want to support us and get a little wheel next to your name. You can always subscribe to our channel as well to become a Third Wheel member. You are all Third Wheels. It's just if you want to be officially on the team, you can subscribe and get that. Is that Harmacy?
That was Harmacy right there.
While I'm talking about
they got
her
lead.
mom.
Yep, they got lead. Nancy right behind and called it.
Harmacy doing a great job for mom.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like she knows.
On behalf of Harmacy, hi, Mom.
Yes. Thriller is asking who. Pixie says we don't like math in this household. Pixie, I'll come to your household. But Thriller wants to know who are the officials for this game, and I don't have a list of who's doing each game, but what I do have is a list of officials. So I definitely want to recognize our officials, skating officials and our non-skating officials who are here today helping us make Derby happen. I always say we appreciate these officials so much because Derby wouldn't happen without them, and so we definitely are super grateful to have them. Shotgun Mike is our head referee, who is joined by Biz, Croc, Disgrace Kelly, Huntress, Colas, Melody Mayhem, Ogre, Pure Polly, Richie C, Sarah, Thunder Chicken, and Wishbone Breaker. And on the NSO side, our head NSO is Bethley, joined by Archangel Anarchy, Crash Bandy Oops, Derby Dog, Dirt, Dorothy Gale Force, Eggs Benedict, Higgs Bosom, Mr. Bruise Guy, Nosferafu, Petty Crocker, Ranger Danger, Robin Daggers, Shiv, Shotgun Mike, Shrum, Tweety Bird, and Wild Irish Rosie.
You know what? I have to call out Archangel Anarchy. That is one of my teammates for Team Puerto Rico. So shameless plug for Team Puerto Rico.
Wonderful. We actually are going to be talking about Team Puerto Rico later.
Oh, really?
No, Team Philippines, I think.
Team Philippines.
Team Philippines. Yeah, we'll
Great
have Chaos
team.
from Team Philippines later.
Great team.
But I did not know you were on one of those teams.
Yes. So
what are those like? Without Borders, or
like
state,
borderless teams.
There's state teams and borderless teams.
So there's borderless teams, and then there's like what we call ourselves on Team Puerto Rico. It's kind of like a satellite team.
Okay. Satellite team.
And really, so after the hurricane, a lot of Puerto Ricans left. I mean, roller derby in Puerto Rico just completely dissolved.
Oh.
It was really bad. And so now, last year, I want to highlight Tricky Bobby. Did a lot of work, I think, with Mayhem to bring Team Puerto Rico to RollerCon, and that's where we had our debut game against Team Philippines. They absolutely mollywopped us, but we had a blast playing with them.
I did get to announce for them at Skate Wars, and they just are so much fun.
They're so good, too.
So are you going to be playing anywhere this season, or do you not have a schedule yet?
So thank you for asking. We did actually just drop our home schedule. So our very first debut game will be February 15th here at Cornfed. Then we'll have March 23rd, which is a Sunday, so that'll be like for friends and family and sponsors. And then April 12th will be our very first open to the public home game.
Nice.
May 10th and June 14th.
Okay, you got a lot.
You know what? I think we've got like 6 at this point, and so I'm thinking for a first season that would be we're good.
Yeah, awesome. Well,
if our head of training is listening, I'm sorry, but we might be.
If you're in Southern Indiana, you'll definitely have some derby to watch this season. How about Team Puerto Rico? Do you guys have any?
So Team
games
Puerto
scheduled?
Rico is going to the World Cup.
That's amazing.
And we are currently in rostering decisions, so I can't say for certain whether. Now, ARC will be playing with Black Diaspora.
Okay.
So go ARC.
Yay.
But I can't say for certain whether I'm going or not, but I am applying.
You're hoping.
I'm applying, yeah.
I think there are a number of people out here today playing who we are going to see at the World Cup.
Are you going to the World Cup?
I am not going to the World Cup. I wish I was, and I actually asked I asked Sirius. I was like, could we go? And he's like, no, we have children. We have like other things that we're doing.
A 6-month-old puppy.
So it's actually our 20th anniversary this year, and we are going on a cruise this summer.
Okay.
Which we're really excited about. But it's also why I have decided, and I tell the chat all the time, that we're going to have a Derby Date Night cruise.
That'll be fun.
You know, we're just testing it out this summer to see if we like it, and then we'll invite the third wheels for a cruise.
Okay. It looks like we've got some 2008 derby going on over here.
Right? Okay, so explain what just happened.
Well, I'm not sure, but I think that both packs just ended up racing, and that's what I got.
Yep. When those packs get sped up, you know you've got
Yep.
some people in there that have played derby for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
For sure. So we've got 1 point game right now.
Wow.
CornCobs still holding on to that lead. I think they've pretty much had the lead the whole time.
Ursa's on the line for CornCobs.
CornCobs.
I'm still holding on to CornCobs.
Lexi, we're just going to call it CornCobs. And then that's Misadventure for CandyCorn.
Lead. No.
I think
Oh.
Ursa has lead.
Yep.
Misadventure is out though, so now Ursa has to decide whether or not to call it or run it. Ursa's not indicating.
I might call it.
It's a hard one. Misadventure is in the pack and gonna score 4 points.
That's for 4.
Ursa hitting the pack.
Ursa has control, though.
Yes.
As long as they don't make any, as long as there's no penalties.
Yes. Wonderful
There we
job by
go. Picked
Ursa
up
there,
4.
grabbing those 4 points. So I think that was an even 4-4.
Yep.
I think Ursa was kind of hoping that Misadventure would have a little trouble, and then Ursa could come through. That's always a hard one to judge when
It
you're
is.
behind the other jammer.
I think my style is very get your points and call it, but there is something to be said for knowing when not to call it, even though you
Yes.
might want to.
That's very true. Raylesis, I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry if I just butchered that. Says Marijuana is on her 10th season this year. That's awesome.
Oh,
How many
wow.
seasons have you skated?
So I started for the very first time in 2014, took a break, went to a different league. I came back to roller derby in 2023.
Oh, wow.
So, but
And
I
just
so I've
decided
been
to start a
skating-
team.
Yeah, no big deal. Been gone for 8 years, come back, start a brand new team, no big deal.
Oh, that's what I love about the derby community, though. Again, you can leave and come back. We were talking last time in the last game about Hoity Toity, who
Yeah.
had left South Bend and came back after a years-long absence.
Right.
And she's just fine. Just looks like she never stopped skating.
Yeah,
so.
honestly, when I came back, because I never stopped skating, I would go to the park or trail skate. I was a better skater. I was a better derby player.
That's wonderful.
So,
That's great to hear. CornCobs still up by 1 point. Going to start another jam here.
Star Platinum.
We only have 2 minutes left in this first half.
Okay.
Wow.
That went by really fast.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm going to miss you.
Star. And I know. This has been so much fun.
This has been really great.
Well, and I love getting other people on the mic with me, too, so maybe we'll have to do it again sometime.
Okay, yes.
Would be a lot of fun. There it is, Battison grabbing the lead for the CornCobs or Cubs, and Star is working her way through that pack, taking a push to the inside, but holding strong to not get pushed out of bounds, and gets out as Battison is on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the back and decides to call it. I don't think Star stole any points there, so they are going to extend their lead. Jesse Schrum, this game is so fast and so close. Pixie
Yeah.
says scores are very close. Yes, and I think the scores are going to be close all day long, because when we did this last year, it was every single
Neck
score
and
was
neck.
really close.
Yeah.
But because I'm competitive, and even though the skaters think they're just playing for fun, we created a bracket.
Okay, so who do you have winning? Who's your winner?
Well, we don't have a winner. We just created a scoring system
Okay, gotcha,
so that we
gotcha.
can show you the standings as the day goes on.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
right now it is Popcorn is in first because they won the last game.
Right.
But once this game is over, we'll definitely be seeing some other standings
Some
happening
variance, yeah.
and where we're going with the day. Just because we had to make it competitive for ourselves. Even though none of it really matters, we always like to have fun. This just in, getting lead jammer and scoring points for the CandyCorn team.
That started off as a power jam.
Did it?
Yep.
Amazing. Well, and they just took the lead.
Yep.
CandyCorn, this just in, and this just in
We've
just
had
started,
a lead change.
just started skating last year.
This person?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Some people just pick it up so naturally, you
I know. Well, somebody told me in the last game that Rebel was brand new.
Really?
Does not look like a new skater at all.
Looks like someone who played 2008 Derby.
Right? So, and this just in, continuing to just go in circles.
Wow.
Ursa is the jammer for the other team, and I'm trying to find them. Where's Ursa? Somewhere. Oh, there's Ursa.
They just came out of the box. Yep.
Ursa was like, oh, wait, here I am. Okay, Justin is calling it, but not before getting up by, I think there's going to be more
Wow.
than 52. Let's see.
7.
Oh, just 52. Wow.
7.
7 again.
Okay.
Again, good math. Good math.
Look, I can only add 7, so 8 or 6, like, no.
I like it when it's like by 10.
Yeah, I love that.
Then that's a lot easier.
Increments of 5 or 10.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, no!
That's it.
We're done?
Okay.
I wanted to keep going.
Well, thank you so much for having me. This was such a blast. I would be honored to co-call with you anytime.
Absolutely. This was so much fun.
Yes.
Again, talking with Smack Harlow from Southern Indiana Roller Derby. Go find them so that you can know where their games are and support them. This is our brand new Indiana team. And so if you are looking for a team to root for, this might be a good one since they're brand new and you can root for them from the time that they started.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I hope you have a wonderful day today, and thanks for joining us on Derby Date Night.
Thanks.
Welcome to Derby Date Night Scrim-A-Thon edition. We continue to come to you live from Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana. You are joining us for a whole day of roller derby. We are in our second game of the day. In our first game, Popcorn played Unicorns. Popcorn was victorious. Now, CandyCorn and CornCobs are in a nail-biter of a matchup to see who is going to win this game. Then we'll take a little break, and then we've got 4 more games because each of these teams is going to play all the other teams today while we all just watch and have fun and talk to each other. So, welcome to Season 3 of Derby Date Night. On Season 3 of Derby Date Night, we wanted to give you a little bit of a preview of the teams you are going to be seeing this year. We know we have some of you listening from all over the place, and we want you to be able to get to know these skaters a little bit so that you can decide who you want to cheer for. As we're getting started, before I start this interview and let you know who we have, Battison is skating it up and getting lead jammer and doing a wonderful job putting the first points on the board for the CornCobs. So, with me today, I have Nano and G.I. Jane, who are from Circle City Roller Derby, and they are here to tell you a little bit about themselves and their team. Hello.
Hi, my name's Jane. I skate with Circle City. I've been skating for 3-ish years now. It's actually really weird because almost to the day 2 years ago at this fairgrounds, I had my first bout ever.
Oh, right
and I
here?
haven't been, yeah, I've never been here since. So it's a real fun
That's
moment.
wonderful.
And I'm Nano. I have been skating since last September. I did my new skater workshop. My first bout was in this fairground for the summer solstice. I skate with Circle City Roller Derby, Trans Rollers United, and I just recently joined the Race City Rebels.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Wow. We've been talking to a lot of people today who are a part of lots of different teams. And Nano, I just want to say, I remember talking to you before you skated in your first game, and you were so nervous. And now, this morning, I saw you getting lead jammer. I saw you doing amazing things. Jane, you as well. You've been out there just doing the thing. You guys have grown so much, and you've only been in Derby, Jane, 3 years, Nana, 1 year. How does it feel to be improving at such a fast pace? And I'm sure it's getting harder, the teams you're playing against.
I'm definitely seeing that the more I play mixed level scrimmages, I can feel where my current skills are and where they need to improve. And one thing that I think has really helped me is since being cleared, I have had at least 1 scrimmage every month. I haven't taken any breaks. I just keep pushing myself and putting myself out there, and I think that's really important to improve.
Absolutely. Completely agree with that. Continuing, not taking any breaks is a really good one.
Yeah, definitely. It's always been super exciting. Like everyone knows, this community is just wonderful and so supportive, and I'm excited to be here everywhere I go. And yeah, it's exciting and it's exhilarating to feel it get harder, but yeah, it's exciting too. And like Nano, I really love going to scrimmages. I don't go quite as often as her. I would like to, but that's why I like these so much, because you get to see people from similar leagues. You get to oh, how have you been? And it's a great chance to just practice and have a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. You two, even though you're on the same team, Circle City, normally that's the team you play with, but today you are playing against each other, and you played against each other in that first game. How did that first game feel for you?
I had a good time. It was fun.
It was a great way to wake up. It was a nice, fast-paced game. It gave some nice adrenaline into the system, and I'm wide awake now. I was not when we first got here, but everyone's been doing a great job on all of the teams, and it's a lot of fun seeing how everyone I've skated with in past scrimmages have been improving.
Absolutely. As we've been talking, it looks like we did have a lead change, and CandyCorn took the lead, and we just finished another jam where CandyCorn scored 8 points. So they are definitely wanting to come out swinging. And something I was saying in the first half is that these teams, and you guys, I'll ask you this in a second, have never skated together before. This is a brand new team. This is a mashup. We have representatives from 21 different teams here today, which is amazing. And it takes a minute to figure out your team when you've never played with them before. So the beginning of both of these games was a little bit shaky. The packs weren't super together, but look at what's happening right now. like they have dialed in. They have figured it out. They know who they're playing with. There's definitely more of that like, oh, okay, I know how this is working. Is that what happened with you guys in that first game?
That's definitely what happened for Team Popcorn. There was a little feeling it out, and then we started having the same packs and walls going out pretty much every time. One or two skaters mixing up here and there as there were people stuck in the penalty box, but that's going to happen in any game, so you have to be able to adapt to suddenly having one new person in your wall. And I found that mixers like this, that happens so much more than versus the world mixers. You don't get that feeling for your team as well in a versus the world mixer because you're up against a team that has that cohesion already, so you never get quite that same rhythm.
100%. And I think too in the multi game day, like by the end of the day today, you all are going to feel like a team, and that's what I love about these multiple game scrimmages. And I think that's part of what does contribute to our Indiana roller derby community. Everybody really does know everybody, and I think part of it is because we do a lot of these scrimmages, and it's a way to connect with all those other skaters. How about you, Jane?
Yeah, roller derby is a very dynamic sport. I mean, obviously we go to practice and we learn strategies and we learn plays and how to communicate and be a team, but at the same time, in a derby game, everything's constantly changing. You need to have good judgment of what's happening and how to adapt, and I think that's part of the fun, because you can do that with strangers too, or people that you see that aren't normally part of your league, and that's what's really fun about it.
Absolutely. All right, back to the action. I know we haven't been looking too much at the action. CandyCorn has continued to stretch that lead out. Looks like Star is getting a big push from CornCobs, but no, wait, is there a penalty being called? Nope, just a lead jammer status for Star. Who is jamming for CornCobs? That is Harmacy jamming for CornCobs, trying to catch up there. Did she get lead? I don't see lead being pointed at. Now Harmacy is lead. That's correct. Yeah, Star did not get lead the way that, because there was a no pass, no penalty at the end when she got what I thought might have been lead, but that lead was not the case. So when Harmacy got out after passing all four, she became lead. Star right now is on a scoring pass for CandyCorn. Harmacy also on a scoring pass now. Nice toe stop work there. All right, while they continue to play, I would like to hear a little bit about your home league, another one of Derby Date Night's favorite leagues. We try to do a lot of our broadcasts. Is that the word for it? Yeah, we try to broadcast a lot from your games. So tell us a little bit about Circle City and where we can find you guys.
So Circle City has a presence on Facebook and Meta. You can find us at Circle City Roller Derby. We've got a Versus the World scrimmage coming up on February 22nd to get our newly rostered Party Crashers and Socialites playing together cohesive before our home season officially starts on March 8th, and that'll be against Akron.
And we're going to be there on March 8th. We're very excited.
Yeah, after that we have a home game on April 26th, and then on May 10th we have another home game. That's versus ROC versus Rock, yeah. And then May 17th, we have an away game versus Grand Raggedy. They're in Michigan. And then June 7th is another home game. This year, the Socialites are participating in a tournament in Canada. So that's really exciting. Yeah, on June 20th, and I believe the 22nd, it's a weekend thing. So that's really cool. I'm super proud of them. Put up your toques, that's right.
Put up your toques?
Yes.
What's a toque? The ear flap? Oh.
The toques, the ear flaps on the hats
on
that
the
Canadians
hats
wear.
When it's cold?
Yep.
Oh, put up your toques. Oh, that's cute. I like that a lot. Awesome. All right, looks like CandyCorn was that scoreless for both? CandyCorn still in the lead. Looks like nobody scored on that one. And we have about 11 minutes left in this game. This game is a little bit more spread apart than yours was. Your game was not. Like, you guys were close the whole way until the very end there. That's when it started stretching out a little bit. How do you guys feel about, so Jane, your team unfortunately did not win the first game, and Nano, you're on an undefeated streak with your one win so far. What are you guys thinking as you're preparing for your next game that you're going to play against one of these two teams that's out here right now?
I think that a lot of us are enjoying watching the strategy so we can see what's going to happen for our next game. I've been keeping an eye on who I might want to jam against, who I might not want to jam against, but really I'm letting the bench coaches help decide who I should jam against because I am still fairly new. I'm not the best at determining who I'm going to pair up well against. If they say go out, I'm going to go out.
I love that attitude. That is such a great attitude to really trust your coaches and really just know that they've got the best. They're trying to make sure the best pairing is out there. What about you, Jane?
Yeah, definitely. I feel the same on that. If the bench coach tells me to do something, I will do it. I promise. Just tell me what to do. I got you. But yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the other team. It's kind of general, but mostly I just try to stay more focused because it makes a big difference to just kind of focus in, get a little lower, tighten your core. Sometimes that's just a world of difference. Just a little bit of a lock-in and
nice.
And
so you're both going to be working on those skills today, which is going to be really important. All right, your coach, who's sitting close to you, has corrected us. It is put up your toques, he says.
My deepest apologies.
I don't know. It's okay.
It's
toques.
spelled like toques.
Yep, but
Touqueus.
Really? Oh, that's like almost like a torque.
Well, then
like,
I guess with a Canadian accent, it would be like toques.
Toques, yeah.
If he's So I guess.
Well, it's just really cool that you guys are going to
definitely
to a tournament in Canada. That's going to be really fun. Well, I've watched Circle City a lot, obviously, and know a lot about your team. But what I want to hear about is, after last year, what are you guys thinking in terms of, like, what are Circle City's goals? What are you guys hoping to accomplish this year? Is this a building year for you all? Is this a, like, we're going to achieve the highest rankings? What is it that you guys are trying to do as a team this year?
So I have rostered on the Party Crashers, and we are constantly building skills and growing. We have several people who are working on getting onto the socialites this year, and I feel like the socialites are doing a great job building that cohesion with some new members and working on just improving the rank from where we ended last season. Keep growing, be a super competitive team that everyone wants to come and play against.
Circle City does such a good job with not only their A team, the Socialites, their B team, the Party Crashers, and I know Circle City also gets all of their retired skaters involved, and I just have always been I've always admired it so much, how much of a community you all have, and you even have that junior pipeline of the juniors coming up to join Circle City, and you all have expanded and grown so much in the past year, and I'm excited to see how the Socialites and the Party Crashers do.
We had a really amazing new skater workshop this year, and had so many more skaters stick around this year than last year, and I'm really excited to see them grow and what they're going to be doing with us. There are several that just are blowing us away at practice with how quickly they're picking skills up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. It's super exciting because it feels like not that long ago that I was the new skater in the new skater workshop, and it's so exciting. Like, they're fierce, and I'm so excited.
Are you also rostered on the Party Crashers?
Yes, so I'm rostered on the Party Crashers. As of now, I'm a Socialites invite, so I'm not rostered yet, but I'm coming to the closed practices. They're, I guess, keeping an eye out for me, so that's a little nerve-wracking, but mostly awesome. As for being in Circle City, this is my first season rostered with them, so I'm not, super involved in what our league goals are, but I think that both teams are incredibly strong, and that they're just trying to work on building that strength between us, keeping that strength, and continuing up the ranks while just having a love of the community. So yeah, I can't wait to be a part of that.
That's amazing. I can't wait to watch all of your games this season. It's going to be so fun. We've only got 6 minutes left in the half, and CandyCorn's continuing to extend that lead. CornCobs have grabbed a few more points here, but they're going to have, they've got some work to do. A 30-point spread right now. Well, a little bit more than that. CandyCorn scoring a few more points there. While we pause real quick, I want to remind you as we start season 3 that we would love for you to like and subscribe to Derby Date Night. We always love to collect new members, and if you want to share with your friends, we try to, our season is from about now until August, September, and we do Derby broadcast most weekends, I feel like. We will start off a little slow. I think we only have 1 in February, 2 in March, and then we'll be live most weekends, except for Sirius will not let me do any sort of broadcasting while we're on our 20th anniversary cruise. He said while we're in Alaska, we're going to just enjoy the cruise, so no Derby date night from the cruise, unfortunately. But we will. We would love for you to become a part of our community and be one of our third wheels and enjoy watching Derby with us. Harmacy has gotten lead jammer for the CornCobs, which was really important for them to start digging into that lead. The pack has completely stopped. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, looks like Star's going to the box. Is that Star? No, that's Hamburger Buns, who we interviewed earlier today. She put that star on, which is so brave of her. Love seeing people try new positions that they don't necessarily normally do. But unfortunately, she's going to start this next jam in the penalty box. She's not standing, so that means she'll be in there for longer than 10 seconds. So this will be a power jam for the CornCobs. Nano, I didn't know if you wanted to say anything about Trans Rollers United or about Race City Rebels, since you do have 3 different teams to talk about, and I wanted to give you the chance to kind of shout those teams out as well.
So I'm really excited. Trans Rollers United is having a Trans Day of Visibility bout this March 29th out in Oregon.
I wish I could go to Oregon.
We are going to be having both a and B level game.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
We had several people reach out and join us recently who weren't previously part of the team when we were advertising the Trans Day of Visibility bout. We feel like being visible and being out there is a very important thing for us, especially where we are currently. I should be rostered on the B roster. They haven't officially released it.
We'll keep our fingers crossed.
Yes, fingers crossed, but I should be rostered on it because they said pretty much everyone who signed up is going to get to play.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So I'm really excited. I haven't been to Oregon before. My wife and I are going to fly out. We're going to make a weekend of it.
That's great.
And you can also catch Trans Rollers United at Y'all Stars again this year. Were invited back
weekend,
for a second season. Yep. It's down in
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Oh, you said it so much better than I did.
Yeah, it's Nolans. Gotta have a bit of a draw.
I'm
when
all
you're
like
talking
New
about
Orleans. Nolans is so much prettier. Oh, Ursa, a member of Trans Rollers United, has gotten lead jammer for the CornCobs.
And Ursa is actually going to be at Y'all Stars for True.
Nice. I love watching Ursa skate. I've just really enjoyed the jamming style that they have is so beautiful. And Ursa calling it off after scoring 4 more points and keeping CandyCorn scoreless, it looks like.
And then Race City Rebels got invited to both IHOD and Dawn of Derby this year.
Oh, wonderful.
And have home bouts on May 31st, June 28th, and July 12th this year.
And are those kind of all over the place, or are they like your away bouts? Where are you headed to this year?
We're not sure what our away bouts are right now, but our home bouts are all going to be at Perry Park, which is why those are the very specific dates, because that's all they were given.
Yep.
But one really big thing for Race City Rebels is we are working on building a true B team this year, so that we'll have both an A level and a B level team for Rebels as well.
Wonderful. Well, I don't know if you saw that, but your teammate, Kimbo Slicer, just did a spin to get out of the pack at the front to grab lead jammer for the CornCobs.
That was so exciting. I love Kimbo. I've really only seen her jam so far. Block so far, so that was so much fun to see what a good jammer she is.
Sometimes she puts on that jammer star, and I love it when it happens.
But yeah, at practice, she is such a force. Like, once she connects with you, she is on you. She knows where you are. Like, it's awesome.
Absolutely. Well, I'm hoping that maybe somebody in the chat, maybe from the West Coast, can let you know some things to see in Oregon. I'm actually from Seattle, so I've been to Oregon a number of times. You're going to love it. It's beautiful. And do you know if that's going to be streamed?
I don't know if it's going to be streamed yet, but I do know it's being hosted by Crow City.
Okay.
I'm personally very excited because my wife and I have travel tattoos that we get anytime we travel. We've got hexagons we fill, and one of their teammates is a tattoo artist who will be doing our travel tattoos for us.
That's so cool. And what a good idea to do a travel tattoo. I'm looking at Sirius now. Neither one of us have tattoos, but I'm looking at Sirius like, ooh, travel tattoos.
We both have a series of 1.5-inch hexagons on our legs, and we fill them in whenever we travel at least 2 nights.
That's adorable.
The tattoo artist has full carte blanche on what they're going to do. My wife's only rule for herself is nothing obscene.
Right.
I have no rule. I can always cover my legs. Like, I'll wear pants if I'm worried about something on my tattoos showing.
Oh, that's so wonderful. I love to hear that. That's so cool. All right, 67-96. CornCobs trying to cut into that lead. Only 25 seconds left. Where'd the time go? We just started talking. Well, if this ends with this scoring, candy corns and popcorn will be the taps, followed by unicorns and corn cobs. Now, Jane, the way that we're doing our bracket is by point differential. So the point differential on yours was 14 points. So if this game ends with more than 14 points between the teams, you guys will be in third.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Because actually going into this, I had no idea how they determined the winner. I'm just like, oh, I'll play.
I don't think that that Cornfed or the Scrim-A-Thon has anything that they're doing to determine the winner. We just decided to do this because we wanted to.
Oh, okay, perfect. That's fine too.
we were like, I want to put them in places, and so we did. So that's
perfect.
I don't know. We'll just decide that. So I'm gonna say, if this game is it over or is it? Yeah,
I
unofficial
think so,
score.
yeah.
So that is a 36 point differential. So that means CandyCorn and Popcorn are going to be in the lead, tied up in first, or actually point differential. I think you guys will be first. Popcorn will be first. No, CandyCorn will, because they have a bigger point. They have a. I'm looking at Sirius's thing. We're going to see. Sirius is going to put it up on the screen at some point here and show us where we're at. But anyway, you're in first or second. As Popcorn and Unicorns, you're in third or fourth. So I'm excited to watch you all play 2 more games today. Woo! And see who comes out on top, the cream of the crop of, we're always so corny here. Okay, Sirius is telling me CandyCorn is going to be in first, followed by Popcorn, followed by Unicorn, and CornCobs running behind. You know, CornCobs, it's the only not sweet thing. They need to get some sugar in them, I think. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Some sugar in those corn cobs.
You can put like a lot of sweet butter on it. Drench it in butter.
That sounds so good. Before you go, Strader says, so glad to have Jane as a teammate now. And Nano, I'm so proud of your growth. And I know we didn't get
Strader, you're the best.
I know we didn't get to touch on it too much today, but I just wanted to tell both of you, and one of the reasons why I put you together today to interview you, how much I've seen you both grow over the past seasons, because I get to see a lot of your games, and I am incredibly proud of you. I feel like a proud auntie just watching you all grow, and I can't wait to continue to see you grow over the next few years in Derby. So don't forget to tune in to Circle City Games to see Jane and Nano, and stay tuned in for the rest of the day as we continue with the Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon. We're going to be taking about an hour-long break now. Our next game is not until 1 o'clock. So we will be back at 1 o'clock. You can listen to our fun music while you wait, but we'll be back at 1 o'clock with more roller derby. to Derby Date Night, Scrim-A-Thon edition. We are coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, and we are in the middle of a whole day of Derby. This is the Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon, hosted by Cornfed Roller Derby here in Muncie, Indiana. We have been watching these 4 teams from all over Indiana and beyond battle it out in 6 games throughout the day. We've already seen our first 2 games, so everybody's played 1 game and everybody gets 2 more. So we are in the second part of today's slate of games. We have 4 teams: Team Popcorn, Team Unicorn, Team CandyCorn, and Team CandyCobs? CornCobs. Well, we call them CornCobs earlier, so whatever. CornCobs. So right now, you are joining us for Team Popcorn and Team CandyCorn, who both won their games this morning. So one of these teams is going to be undefeated after this, and one of these teams, am I wrong? Why are you shaking your head? Okay, no, he says I'm not wrong. Okay. Seriously is causing trouble. That's all you need to know. Hi, chat. I'm excited to have you all here. As you know, if you've been here already today, I've been doing interviews all day with lots of skaters from all over the place. We have 21 different teams represented here today, and we are so excited to be talking with people about their derby journeys, about their teams, about the Scrim-A-Thon, all sorts of different things. And the reason why we wanted to do that is because we wanted those of you who aren't from here to know a little bit more about the skaters that you're watching. Maybe it'll help you decide what team to cheer for in 2025. So while we watch this just in, be the lead jammer for CandyCorn, I'm going to introduce you to my guest, Bubbles DeSmear from Roller Derby of Central Kentucky. So, say hi to the group and let us know a little bit about yourself.
Hey, so my name is Bubbles. I started playing roller derby back in 2011 with the Paper Valley Roller Girls in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Paper Valley, are they still a team?
They're not still around anymore. They
I love that
with
name.
The Foxes, the Fox Cities Foxes at the time. It's now Fox Cities Roller Derby. So I moved to Lexington, Kentucky in 2014. And I started NSOing with Rock, and I've been helping out with them for a while. And I just started back playing this last March, and so I'm coming up on my 2nd season back. I'm very excited.
It is exciting. Well, it's so cool because I've always known you as a non-skating official.
Yeah.
And as you know, those are our friends out there in the stripes and the black, and they are the ones who kind of keep everything going. And you and I have both done non-skating official stuff together. And then last year, all of a sudden, you were on the jam line, and I was like, wait, Bubbles plays roller derby? Surprise! So what made you kind of make that decision to switch back over to skating? I'm assuming you're still going to NSO because it's always fun.
Yeah,
but what made you make that decision to kind of switch back over?
So when I started my derby journey, I wanted to skate, but we needed people for officiating. Every league needs officials, as we all know. So I did kind of both. This was when I first started. I did both, and then I was in kind of a health position where it didn't work out that I was able to keep skating, so I switched over to full-time officiating, and I was NSOing for years then, and since then my health has improved, and I'm just in a better, I'm in a better physical position to play.
Absolutely, and you've been doing so well. I think I saw you skate with like 4 different teams last year.
I'll pretty much play with anybody. Yeah. You need somebody to play? Here I am.
Well, and I think too, that is a testament to your time NSOing. What I noticed after I stopped skating and started announcing is I now know people, way more people than I ever knew when I was skating on a team.
Definitely.
Being involved in Derby Date Night and also NSOing, I meet people from all the teams now.
Yeah.
And I feel so much more connected to the Derby community. Yeah. And that's something that I encourage all of you out there who are skating to really think about becoming a ref or an NSO at the end of your journey, because the community the community just gets bigger and it just gets better. I mean, as I was so worried to stop skating, but I'm still as involved in this. I'm more involved in this community than I was when I was a skater, and so that's been really cool, and I love that part of the journey.
Yeah, it's great because being done with skating can feel scary as a skater. Like, oh man, I'm going to lose this great community of people. but there's always more things that roller derby has to offer. Officiating, announcing, taking photos, if that's being a photographer, if that's what you want to do. But yeah, every league needs help with all sorts of stuff. And it'll, depending upon what you end up doing, like you can develop different goals and aspirations for your derby career, and it just kind of shifts what you want to do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that. Well, while we've been talking, somehow, CandyCorn has scored 27 points. Popcorn is at 6. So Popcorn is gonna be definitely trying to kernel into the lead.
Yeah.
I'm trying here. Hoity-toity has gotten the lead jammer for Popcorn, so that's a good sign. Hoity-toity jammed a lot in that first game, and it looks like It's a Trap is jamming. No, that's, I know, who is that?
Nancy.
Yeah. I'm like, I know that person. That's Nancy. Nancy is jamming for CandyCorn, but has taken the star off, might be looking for a pivot. Who was in a perfect position to take a pass.
Nope.
Nancy got through. Nancy does have to put that star back on in order to be able to score. So now let's look at Hoity and see what Hoity is going to decide to do. Looks back to the bench and decides to call it. Popcorn getting some points there, trying to chip into that lead that CandyCorn has established. So while we wait for the next jam, tell me a little bit about Rock. How long have you been with them again?
So I've been officiating with them since I moved to Lexington in 2014, and I started playing with Rock in March of last year, 2024.
So when you think about Rock, like I've noticed, I feel like watching Rock last year, I feel like they were really starting to come into their own. I was noticing higher scores, more wins than I used to see like a few years ago.
Yeah.
So tell me about what that's been like for your team and kind of where are you guys shooting for 2025?
Yeah, it was definitely a really good competitive season in 2024. We tried to pick teams that would definitely challenge us and help us, potentially increase rankings.
Yeah.
And at least learn a thing or two from the game and be able to regroup for the next game. We're certainly hoping to maintain that momentum for this season and see what we can do. We've got a really competitive season lined up. It's looking really fun.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
So who are you going to be playing this season?
Let's see.
The ones you can remember.
Yeah,
I know
the ones I can remember.
I didn't ask you to bring notes or anything.
Yeah, I know. Towards the end of the season, we're playing Philly, so that'll be
that's going to
really
be fun.
good. Yeah. It'll definitely be a fun game. That's and.
Are you guys in the Northeast North America? Like, I don't know where. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if Kentucky's the same as. If anybody out there is from Rock, do you know what region of WIFTA Rock is in? I know that I'm pretty sure we are the Northeast North America, but I didn't know if you guys were in the same region. I'm sure somebody in the chat will find out.
Yeah.
They're always so helpful. Oh, hey, Treble. Treble's here. I love seeing all of our friends in the chat. As you can see, people who have a green name and a wheel, those are people who are third wheel members, and they get their own special emojis that are exclusive. And as I said, we have people from 21 teams today, so there's been a lot of people getting involved in the chat, and we just love being able to show you guys some derby. So with that being said, there's this just in, up on tiptoes to grab 4 points for CandyCorn, followed by Spinelli from Popcorn, chasing him down. Coach Eric from Circle City is coaching from the sidelines. I don't know who he's coaching. I think everyone.
Yeah, once a coach, always a coach.
Yeah, because everybody's all mishmashed up from different teams.
Yes.
Are you skating with anybody from, I think you're one of the only people from Rock here today.
Yeah, Extra, who is on Team Popcorn, she is with Rock as well, but it's just the two of us, and then Cosmic is out here taking pictures.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
It is kind of a ways for you to come.
Yeah, it was like a 3.5 hour drive. It's not bad.
That's actually not bad.
All-day derby, yeah.
In the Midwest. I know we have some viewers who watch from like other countries, and sometimes I think it's hard to realize like how spread apart the United States is, but then when you get to the middle where we are, it's actually all really kind of, it feels kind of close.
Yeah.
Like the amount of leagues we have within like a 3-hour radius is crazy. Okay, Spinelli just did this toe stop thing. Spinelli does a really good toe stop thing, but on the outside line there to get through, it was just beautiful to grab 4 points. But this just did outscore Spinelli in that jam and took a little fall at the end, but he looks like he's doing okay, getting back up and shaking it off like Taylor Swift. I had to say it. As soon as I thought about it, I was like, I'm going to say it. I can't help it. Sorry, I was taking a sip of something. It all of a sudden got so quiet. The whole place was quiet all of a sudden. Hoity-toity is on the line against Star Platinum. Hoity is going to be your lead jammer for Team Popcorn. Again, I think that's the second lead jammer. Is that did Hoity have lead jammer last time? I love watching Hoity skate. Star is chasing Hoity down, though. Not going to make it easy. The pack has slowed down. Hoity hits the pack and hits her hips, having grabbed 1 point for Team Popcorn. They're going to need a few more to catch up. It's almost a palindrome, serious, but it's not because CandyCorn is not at 40. They would need to be at 42 for it to be a palindrome.
Oh, it's 46-24.
Yes, but I like palindromes. If it was 42, it would be.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we get real nerdy here on Derby Date Night. We like to just, we talk about palindromes more than we should, probably.
Do you know Rev Norb?
Who?
Rev Norb.
Mm-mm.
Okay, he announces up in Wisconsin area. He is a fan of palindromes as well. So.
I think a lot of announcers really like palindromes for some reason.
Everybody's got their thing, I guess.
It's a fun thing to talk about. All right, Hamburger Buns has the star for Team CandyCorn, and Ricky Bobby, who we'll be talking with a little later, and I actually talked with Amber earlier, is getting a penalty, looks like a high block. Forearm, thank you. I didn't bring my chart that shows me. What's high block? Signal? They're so close. Forearm, they touch the arm, and high block, you just kind of pull your fist down. Okay, got it. I'll look for that. So that was a forearm. So this is a power jam for Hamburger Buns and Team CandyCorn, while both the pivot and jammer for Popcorn wait in the box. That's probably not what they wanted to be happening right now, especially when they are down by a little bit. And CandyCorn is going above 50 points now. I was worried about that. Yeah, Hamburger Buns got a track cut there. She went to the inside. Our in-house announcer is trying to coach while announcing. Okay, we don't usually do that, but that's okay. Oh, you know what, though? This is a scrimmage, and this is just for fun, and I love that we're all just rooting for everybody who's out here.
Everybody's learning.
Yep. Ricky Bobby is out of the box and in the pack. Hamburger is waiting in the penalty box. So Ricky is able to get 4 points, but not lead jammer. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes. And those blockers have finally found something to sit on. Like, these blockers have been going a little bit fast and getting broken apart, but I'm noticing they're starting to really gel and come together, which is real nice. Great job there, Ricky Bobby, with a turnaround from the penalty box. Sometimes it's hard to come out of the penalty box and score a bunch of points. How do you feel about that when you're jamming and you end up going to the penalty box and you know you've got another minute when you come out?
It's a nice break. You can kind of reset your mind and kind of look for what's going on, what sent you to the box in the first place. Think about how you're not going to do that next
that's
time.
good. That's actually a good way to think of it, as a reset. Sometimes I wonder if they're like, oh, I'm so defeated. No, it's more of
I try not to be in that headspace.
Yeah, that's really good. I like that a lot. Reset for jammers.
Yeah.
And Jace of Spades with the star and lead jammer for Team Popcorn. While Misadventure has the star on, is getting pulled back by Elsie Hammer and is approaching and getting through Elsie Hammer and Spinelli going to the outside line. Spinelli sees Ed coming and swings. She hit, but Ed stayed in. Ed coming around trying to get Jace of Spades to call it, and he will. But not before scoring, I think, 4 points. All 4 points for Popcorn. 5.5.
Left in the half.
Oh, 5 minutes left in the half. I thought you said 5.5, like 5.5 points, and I was like,
Oh, no.
tell me how you get 5.5 points.
Yeah, there's half points now. Surprise!
Woohoo! Lovely. You don't think it's at the right time, serious? Yeah, I don't think there's 15 minutes left.
Yeah, the time's been a little funky. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They started it at 30. So we actually only have 5 minutes left. That's good to let the audience know. That took me a full minute to catch up to. Oh, they just fixed it while we were talking about it. All right, let's just restart. Okay, that's Nancy. Now I know it. That's Nancy
Hoity-toity.
calling off the jam before Hoity-Toity can score any points. And Nancy didn't get any either. That was an attempted apex jump, and you cannot get points. Okay, explain the rule to me. When you do an apex jump,
Yep.
you only get points for people if you land it.
Yep. Inbounds upright.
Inbounds and upright. So if she didn't, then she would need to go back and pass that person again legally in order to get that point.
Exactly.
If she kept going and didn't go back, she would have a no pass, no penalty.
I believe so, yeah.
So she could get less than 4 points for passing everybody.
Right. 0
Okay.
points in this point, in this case.
Lexi Pro says whiplash and their jorts. There are jorts out there? Okay, we need to keep an eye out for this. Gotta keep an eye out. Oh, that was pretty. Star Platinum just coming out with a, like, look at all the energy that came there. That was great. Ricky Bobby is jamming for Team Popcorn. Uh-oh. I think Ricky just got a forearm, but the jam is over. So was there a forearm?
There was a forearm on an orange blocker.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell who it was to. Oh, no. Proshaniac says, my Naptown loyalties are divided. There are so many people from the same team that are skating against each other.
Yeah.
It's so fun. And this game is so fun, too, because this is really whoever wins this game is going to go into first place.
Yeah, that's exciting for them.
That
like
is.
They got to fight real hard.
Yep, and then you guys, are you on Team Unicorn or Team
I'm on
CornCob?
CornCob, yep.
Okay, so then you two will be playing to see who can be up there with them because
the redemption game.
One of you will win your second game.
Yeah.
All right, Spinelli talking to her pack, grabbing some points and quickly calling it.
For Team Popcorn, number 214, Spinelli.
Did she get any points? 3 points for Team Popcorn on that one. Lexi says they swear by the jorts and I just can't.
We've got 2 blockers, both
Oh, this is a small pack of Tear 'em Up and, is that LC Hammer? Scar. Tear 'em Up and Scar are the only blockers out on the track for CandyCorn. Popcorn has everybody. Rowdy's coming in to help. Nancy is through for CandyCorn on that. Like they had less of a chance of getting lead jammer. So great job for Nancy there. Hoity-toity with a smile trying to get through now a full pack of blockers on CandyCorn.
Don't forget to check out our stream today if you have to.
Nancy, look, oh, so sad. I hate it when they look sad. Nancy's headed to the penalty box. Did you see what that penalty was?
For a back block.
Back block. Oh. So this is an opportunity then for Hoity-toity and Team Popcorn to dip into that lead, chip into that lead. Chip into that lead.
Oh, yeah.
Chips and dip. You got to get some dip for those chips. Wow. Wow. They don't get any better, folks, on Derby Date Night. I think that's why some of you subscribe, is for my horrible puns.
Dad jokes and puns.
Dad jokes and puns. For Christmas, I actually got a pack of dad jokes, and I have them with me, so I might end up telling some. But I got my very own package of dad jokes to be able to use this year.
ammo.
Yes. Always. Jesse says, I don't know who to root for. Go Derby. Yes. That's what I usually do in games like this. I just root for good derby, good plays, good jams. I know a lot of people are here getting ready for their season, and so trying to maybe work on some things that they want to do this season, but in more of a game environment. It's definitely different than a practice. Can you talk about how today is different than a practice for you?
Yeah, absolutely. So doing scrimmages like this where you're being able to play with people that you don't normally get to play with, I mean, that's really cool because it helps you see other people's playing styles and you learn different ways that you can do things. And especially with this, like, there's a lot of higher level than I am skaters, so it's really cool for me. Like, I'll definitely come out of this having learned something. I haven't quite yet, but, we're getting to that gel. We just had our first game together, so this next game, we'll have more interaction and we'll know better how we're playing together.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the first games. We definitely were noticing people were kind of figuring each other out. And towards the end of each of the first games, you saw it start to click. And so I think as the day goes on, you're going to see these teams gelling more and more together. I also completely agree with you. When you come to these, like, even if you have like the best skaters in the world on your team, you play against them all the time, and so you know their play style. But signing up for something like this, you are getting to play like, oh, I'm not used to that, or nobody on my team blocks like that, or jams like that, and so you get to have that opportunity.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Goldie Sock says, I came for the derby, stayed for the jokes. And we love you, Goldie Socks. You even tell some of your own jokes sometimes, which I always appreciate. Uh-oh, Treble's saying go tear them up, but now you're going to have to root for all of your South Bend people, Treble, not just one. Oh, the music is happening. Wait, it's halftime? Oh, that's what Sirius was trying to tell me, and I'm just continuing to go. We can just keep talking, right, Bubbles?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you coming and chatting with us and telling us a little bit about rock and roller derby of Central Kentucky.
Yes.
And hopefully we'll get to see some of your games this year.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Thank you.
Thank you. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we didn't even realize that the game was starting again. Clearly, I'm having problems with my time management because during the first half, I didn't end the stream. I just kept talking, and now I didn't start the stream on time. So we're doing great today.
You're killing it.
I'm killing it. But we're having fun. You are joining us for the second half of the second game. It looks like we might be stopping for an injury timeout. So we are going to go dark for a minute, but we will be right back.
Our medics here today to ensure the safety of all skaters.
Oh, he hates. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. Thank you for all the kind messages in the chat. That skater looks like they are doing okay and is being walked over to the medics, where Chelsea and Bomber, sorry, not Chelsea, that's her real name, Kamikaze and Bomber. Chelsea's gonna, no, Karma's gonna be mad at me. Can I start over? This is ridiculous. I'm trying to give our medics a shout out. We really appreciate our medics for everything that they do. They're right by us, trackside, and we really appreciate both Karma and Bomber for being there all day today.
Medics are superheroes in the Derby world.
Yeah, they don't
We
usually
can't do
have
without 'em.
anybody to switch out with. I mean, it's just them all day long.
Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't introduce you yet. You were just talking.
Hello.
Everybody, this is Mental, who's joining me here for this half of the third game.
Third game.
Third game, but the second game these teams have played.
Yes.
And you are from Hard Knox.
I am, yeah. I drove all the way from Knoxville this morning. I love Cornfed. I love getting to be here today, and I'm so excited to talk to you.
I'm so excited to have you here and hear a little bit about, I talk to people from Indiana roller derby all the time, and I love them, but I always want to hear about different places and what derby's like. Tell me about what is the derby community like in Tennessee?
Derby in Tennessee is the best. I can't even describe it. My team is so inclusive. They're just the most incredible people. We're a family, and we're a large family. This year we are starting a C team.
Oh my gosh, really?
We've got our All-Stars, our Brawlers, and the Hard Knocks Chaos is making their debut this year, as well as our open gender team, the Marble City Mayhem.
So you have 4 teams?
We do.
Oh my goodness. And which of those teams are you on?
I am on the A team and Marble City Mayhem.
Marble City Mayhem?
Marble City,
Marble.
yeah. It's a nickname of Knoxville's.
Okay. So is that, what is that team?
Where?
Marble City?
Yeah, Marble City is based in Knoxville. Our coach and the head of training this year, Kilty Conscience, started Marble City Mayhem to give everybody of all genders an opportunity to play.
Oh,
and
that's great.
It's the best, yeah. It's really great.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed, and today the Scrim-A-Thon is an open gender Scrim-A-Thon.
Yes.
And I love seeing these open gender games where just everybody can play and have a good time. So I love seeing more open gender teams kind of pop up.
It's great, yeah. Last year, our last game with the Marble City Mayhem, we got to go to Charlotte and play their new open gender team, the Heist. They were incredible, so really great athletes over there, but yeah.
Awesome. So tell me a little bit about your team and what was your season like last year and what are you hoping to accomplish this year?
Last year, well, my team is amazing. Like I said, we're so just inclusive and wonderful. They really are my family. I moved to Knoxville about 10 years ago, and I found roller skating during the pandemic and derby right after that. So I'm starting my 4th season. Wow. The last season.
And you're on the A team?
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. I'm a little obsessive about skating.
It's amazing.
And things, so.
I think I skated for 6 years, 7 years, and I never got to that level. Some people are just naturally really good at it.
I came in at a time when our team really needed athletes, and I've just been lucky enough to have incredible coaches, incredible teammates that have really helped me. And
that's awesome.
I don't know, it's great. I got to play with Team Tennessee last year at Y'all Stars. I got to play last year. Hard Knocks brought back the Honky Tonk Stomp, which is
sounds like fun.
Tennessee-wide tournament.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so this year Memphis will host it, and we're excited that they're keeping it going. It's like an old tournament that took quite a few years off, so back at it.
That's really cool.
Tennessee-wide, it's awesome.
I love that. Well, looking at the score, it looks like Popcorn has made a little bit of a dent. Rowdy with that lead jammer. Jam has scored 8 points for CandyCorn, so bringing it even further away, but they were within like 10 points just a second ago. So Popcorn definitely coming out swinging here in the second half.
Absolutely. Popcorn is holding their own.
And which team did you play this morning?
The first game?
Yeah.
We played Popcorn.
You played Popcorn?
Yeah. The matching shorts are very intimidating, I've got to say.
The matching Popcorn shorts.
They're so cute. I can't.
Somehow CandyCorn, though, is trying, it's because they're waxy, probably.
Yes.
Waxy, like if you literally were to fight a Popcorn and a CandyCorn together, I do think a CandyCorn would win.
Absolutely.
Unless that Popcorn is in like a popcorn ball. Sirius just goes, where are you going with this?
I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it.
Hoity-toity currently lead jammer for Popcorn. No, that's not Nancy. That's, well, Strader's in the back. Or Hitter Up Style is in the back. Strader's in the chat. I don't even know. Was it passed to Hitter Up, or
Looks like they're trying to reach their pivot, but
yeah. Hoity-toity through for 4 points. Style also through, now putting on the star, but I think Style started with the star.
Yes. These are tough walls.
These are tough walls. I'm noticing that, like, whenever it speeds up, people are having a hard time holding, but when the teams slow down and just stop, it's so hard to get through.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, now we're closer. Now we're closer. Look at that. That's 8 points.
Hey,
Yes.
8 points.
Math.
I love it.
I always get proud of myself when I can do the math.
That's so real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so fair.
So as a reminder to you all, if you are joining us for the first time or you've been a third wheel member for a long time, we are so happy to have you here. If you want to get to know us better and see where we're going for our entire season and 2025, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you want to become an official third wheel, you can do so through our YouTube channel, and you will get special perks like a little wheel next to your name, as you can see within the chat with Lucid Dreamer. And you will also get access to special emojis just for our members. Our members also got a little present at the end of 2024, and we sent them a digital copy of the poster that Sirius created of all the teams that we played, and
That's so
really cool stuff. So
That's amazing.
we try to do special little things for our members occasionally.
I'm not on YouTube very often, but when I am, I'm on this page. I need to join up. So
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and if you are a third wheel member and you ever see me out and about, come and get me, because I have stickers special for the third wheel members. So that's something that I always like to pass out. And if you're not a third wheel member, I've also got stickers and buttons that I like to give to whoever talks to us, really. And I have a button and a sticker for you to take
Aw.
with you after this interview.
thank you. I live for swag.
Oh, yeah, us too. We love it. I see some chat saying Hoyt's lead percentage looking good. Hoity-toity's doing great. Yeah, Hoity-toity looks so good, even better than she did in the first half.
Wow.
She's just like come out and
They just tied the score.
woo, woo, woo. Popcorn coming out swinging. But you know who? I mean, Hoyt's been looking good, but Chappelle Poen, I love the name,
I love
is doing a great job jamming and has jammed this team into potentially the lead. Chappelle is trying to call the jam, but is... Okay, that was really weird. There was a lot of confusion there at the
A
end.
little bit of confusion.
Okay,
yeah.
the jam was called, and I do believe that Popcorn is going to go into the lead if she got any points there.
Lead change.
Oh, yeah. We have a sound
Maybe?
effect that we sometimes use for that, but we forgot to make a new one for 2025, so we don't have one today, but we
Okay.
are going to have a new lead change sound.
I'm going to make up the sound effect right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we've been thinking about doing a lead change and making like coins.
Oh,
Yeah, because the one we have right now is really annoying. So we don't want it to be something annoying. But there was one night where Sirius and I literally sat in our living room, and he just played the sound, like different sound effects of coins, and I just was like, I can't do this anymore.
No more.
Oh, Jace of Spades with the mini apex jump to get through there. That was beautiful. He is not lead jammer. That honor goes to this just in, who gets through the pack and calls it.
Wow.
That was, woo! Pyroshaniac. Oh my God, my bestie is killing it. Poen rocks. Everybody is killing it. They're all doing so well today.
I love it. These open scrimmages are so fun. You get to play with different people of different levels. You just always end up learning so much and making friends. And
Absolutely.
that's why I'm willing to get up at 3 in the morning and travel to
We appreciate
Indiana.
it.
No, I appreciate it. It's such an honor to like be here and get to see everybody. I don't know. It's the best.
And you said you came here last year for this as well.
I did. Yeah, I got waitlisted last year, so I brought my own T-shirt last year when I made it on at the last second, and it was such an experience that I set an alarm this year for when they open sign-ups. I was like, I'm
Yes.
going to that. So.
For those of you watching, and I know some of you watching were on the waiting list, this Scrim-A-Thon is something that fills up very, very quickly. So if it's something you want to do and you want to come to good old Muncie, Indiana for some corny fun, then you probably want to be online as soon as the sign-up opens, because this is a hard one to get into. I've talked to so many people who were on the waiting list for this.
So many. Yeah, I have teammates on the waiting list, and yeah, it's so worth it though. Cornfed really knows how to put on
Yeah,
a day of derby.
yeah. And I have been mispronouncing Chapel Pone.
Chapel Pone?
It's Chapel Pone. I was
love
saying
that.
Chappelle, but I know her name, like Chapel Rowan.
Chapel Roan, yep.
Chapel Roan, Chapel Pone, Chapel Pone. I gotta practice this. They're one of Naptown's newest skaters. Cool. I announce for Naptown too, and do live streaming, so I have to learn it.
Yeah.
Chapel Pone. Okay.
Derby names can be really hard, and that's coming from someone whose full derby name is Raison Detrimental.
Yes.
I think last year when they announced me at Y'all Stars, the announcer started out really strong. It was like a Raison. And then he lost it. And it was.
I would think the raison would be the harder part than the detrimental.
Right?
Yeah.
It throws people off. Yeah, I don't know. I put like a little thing in it. So yeah, I don't know.
I am very proud. 2 years ago at Small Town Smackdown, we had Cape Girardeau, and that word Girardeau is incredibly hard to pronounce and say, and I worked so hard on it. What was the other team that I should have been able to say but I couldn't? It was Louisville.
No, that's so real.
Louisville was like the hardest thing ever to say. I don't know why, but I kept screwing it up.
I feel that. Yeah.
Okay, we are still at a practically 10-point game.
Keeping it close.
And guess who's on the line? Hoity-toity, who has had lead many times when she has gone up, but she's up against Rowdy, who is an incredibly good jammer as well.
Incredibly good, yeah.
He jammed at Murda Champs.
He jammed, really?
Yeah, Race City. What? That's Spinelli? Oh, no, Rowdy has a star on. Spinelli, not hoity-toity? Well, I was listening to the in-house announcer, so I blame Battison. Spinelli, my former teammate, who I should be able to recognize, you know. All right, Spinelli's passed the star to Jace of Spades, who is now the jammer of record. Jace of Spades getting a huge hit from Rowdy. I'm surprised Jace of Spades was not ready for that. He was putting the star on. He was focused on putting the star on, and Rowdy was just boom.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good hit.
That was a good hit. But both of them in the pack, both of them scoring points. Rowdy is through. Jace is stuck in the pack. That pack is all jumbled up. Nice recycling being done by the CandyCorn team right now to hold Jace of Spades. Rowdy finding a spot right there on the inside line, just races right through. Both of these jammers I've watched a lot, and they're both just so fun to watch. Both Jace and Rowdy.
So fun to watch, absolutely.
Jace is with Fort Wayne roller derby, and Rowdy is with Race City. I think we're going to stop real quick for a quick little timeout. You just. Okay, we are back. Looks like Jace got a little bit of a knock to the head and just the jaw there. So he's going to go sit over by the medics for a little bit, but does look to be okay. While we wait to get started again, I want to let you know again who our amazing officials are that we have out there helping us out. On skates out there, we've got Shotgun Mike, who is a Cornfed head referee, joined by Biz, Croc, Disgrace Kelly, Huntress, Colas, Melody Mayhem, Ogre, Pure Polly, Richie C, Sarah, Thunder Chicken, and Wishbone Breaker. On the non-skating official side, we have Bethley, our Cornfed head NSO, Archangel Anarchy, Crash Bandyioops, Derby Dog, Dirt, Dorothy Gale Force, Eggs Benedict, Higgs Bosom, Mr. Bruise Guy, Nosferoftu, Petty Crocker, Ranger Danger, Robin Daggers, Shiv, Shroom, Tweety Bird, and Wild Irish Rosie. While I was doing that, Chapel Pone, I think I got it right that time, got lead jammer for Team Popcorn and is now on a scoring pass. Miss Adventure is out of the pack, but not lead jammer. Chapel is going to call that jam before Ed can score any points. CandyCorn has reached the century mark. Popcorn behind them just a little bit by about 18 points, it looks like.
One in the box for Team CandyCorn. We've got
Hi, Carl. We're glad to see you. Yes, we're live. Is it 4 a.m., 5 a.m. where you're at? He's in Australia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we have fans from Australia.
That's amazing.
Isn't that nice?
You guys deserve it. This is the best stream, really.
Goldie Sock says, that is a mouthful of great names. Yes, all of those officials, skating and non-skating, we appreciate so much. Sarge coming out with another lead jammer for Team Popcorn. They are not going to take this lead that CandyCorn has taken very lightly. They're like, no, we're going to get it back.
No,
Sarge coming in on a scoring pass. This is Sarge told me earlier today, this is his first game back since being injured last year.
No way.
And it was surgery. So Sarge is back, and we welcome Sarge back because Sarge has so far scored 4 points for Team Popcorn and is going to keep going, I think, to try and score some more.
Coming back from an injury can be so difficult and intimidating.
It can. I broke my leg doing roller derby, and it took me, about a year? But actually wanting to go, I was on the B team, and I was like almost on the A team when I broke. And the fact that I wanted to come back was my motivation.
Absolutely.
Like to really be good at the physical therapy. And I really do feel like that helped me recover faster and better. And I came back, I skated for a few more years, and then I finally retired.
That's awesome. I have so much respect for anybody who has an injury and comes back strong, and it's for the love of the game and skating. And
Sarge looks like he hasn't even taken a break.
No,
honestly, not even a little.
Not at all. I would never have known.
Carl says it's almost 6 a.m. Is it almost 6 a.m. Sunday or Saturday? Because it's Saturday here. Tomorrow? It's 6 a.m. tomorrow? I love that Carl talks to us from the future. It's just so cool. And Misadventure jamming for CandyCorn gets out as lead jammer, even though Hoity Toity was all the way at the front of the pack. Misadventure found some space there and just dashed right up that inside line. Hoity Toity is now out, but Ed is in the pack. Hoity Toity still has about half a track to go. We've got 3.5 minutes left in this game. These teams are going to make it difficult, aren't they? They're not going to make this like it just starts to spread out and.
Nope. Nope. This game is going to remain close, I think.
It is. Carl, we are at the end of the third game, so we still have 3 more games after this. We'll be here all day.
That's right.
And of course, you can watch the replay as well.
I'm especially looking forward to playing some more with Team Unicorn. We lost the first one. It was a close game, but I'm excited to get back out there.
To play. So how has your team felt today? Like, how was that first game for you guys?
Amazing. I love, like these experiences with how new I am to derby, the times that I've been able to go out and play pickups, play scrimmages like this have helped me grow as a skater so much. But not only that, it's like an instant camaraderie. I don't know. It's just so fun.
Yeah.
The vibe is so good.
Having watched and been involved in a lot of these, what I love about it is that by the end of the day, you literally have like 20 new friends.
Oh, yeah.
And you all are a team. Like, they like literally just, everybody just bonds. And it's people from all different teams, which is really, really cool.
Yes. That's the best.
So that is awesome. So Spinelli and Rowdy are just going for a Sunday stroll. They're just like, they're just chilling, they're just, why are they skating so slow? I'm so confused. I think Spinelli doesn't want to get shoved by Rowdy. And I'm thinking it's a little strategic here. But really what Rowdy's doing is he's burning the clock. Because they're ahead by 18 points. And I think Rowdy is just burning the clock. Now they're going to speed up.
Spinelli just followed him straight through. That's smart derby right there.
Yeah, it is. Both of them hitting the pack. Rowdy, tiptoes on the outside line. But Spinelli, again, following him through. Spinelli's like, fine, you score, I'll score.
Him point for point, yep.
Carl, you should also do your work, but we appreciate you watching us at work. And those of you who want to know every time we're live, because we are going to have probably 20 to 30 games this year, you can like and subscribe on YouTube, and you can also find us on Facebook. And for those of you who are watching this going, I wish Derby Date Night would come to my team, you can request us, have a representative from your league go to our Facebook page, and it is pinned at the top of the page. maybe you can get us to come to Tennessee.
I was going to say, I'm going to go hop on there and fill it out.
We would love to come to Tennessee.
We would love to have you. Tennessee is very welcoming, but like getting Derby date night to come to your game, are you kidding me? that's the peak right there.
We would love it. We'd love to travel. It's always fun to meet new people when we're going around doing Derby date night. We've got 30 seconds left in this game, which means we should have time for one more jam.
The final jam.
Why are you shaking your head no, Sirius? If it's more than 30 seconds, they get one more jam. He says, I hope so. See, when you're here and you normally don't get to hear Sirius or see Sirius.
Yeah.
So is this interesting to see the behind the scenes?
Exactly. No, I kind of thought you were talking to yourself a little bit. Not going to know.
I could be. Oh, that was pretty. Everybody was focused on Jace of Spades, and Star just went right up the outside to grab that lead jammer for CandyCorn, and very smartly immediately calls it off to end that game. And CandyCorn goes into the lead today with 2 wins.
They're unstoppable so far.
They are unstoppable so far. CandyCorn will be going into their next game at some point later today. I don't have the schedule. I'm not even going to try. But you're playing in the next game.
I am.
So you got to go get geared up, and we are excited to watch you.
Thank you.
Again, this was Mental joining me from Hard Knocks Roller Derby. Go ahead and find their page, like and follow so you can know where you can watch them this season.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
to Derby Date Night Scrim-A-Thon edition. We are still coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we have been enjoying an entire day of Derby. You are joining us for the Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon, which is hosted by Cornfed Roller Derby. We have 4 different teams with skaters from 21 different leagues who are battling it out in 6 games throughout the day. We've got these 4 teams: Popcorn, Unicorn, CandyCorn, and CornCobs. Which corn will come out on pop? Get it? Because corn pops? It's very funny. Serious laugh, I'm just telling you. So I've also been interviewing people all day today, and I will not stop doing that because it's been so fun talking to different skaters from lots of different leagues and learning so much about all these different leagues. We have so many in Indiana, and we really love doing that. But before I introduce you to my guest, I'm going to introduce you to the teams that will be playing. Who's playing in this game? Is this Unicorn and CornCobs? All right. Purple is Unicorns. 123 Diamond, 13 Atomic Blonde, 1970 Lavender Menace, 222 Mood Swings, 247 Punky, 252 Kill Switch, 26 Reed, 28 Debbie Darko, 29 Dexter, 3 Vanity Flare, 316 Rebel, 511 Dorky, 522 Lego Blocks, 612 Donuts, 69 Harley Sin, 84 Mental, 90 Rectangle, and 94 G.I. Jane. Woo! While I was reading that from the CornCobs, it's a trap. Number 22 got lead jammer for the CornCobs to start off this game. He is joined by 1100 Harmacy, 116 Ursa Mamer, 13 Chili Con Carnage, 168 Shaun of the Dead, 187 El Diablo, 317 Kimbo Slicer, 345 Rex and Effects, 36 Motley Crouton, 7 Mad Dog, 765 Battison, 777 Helen Killer, 789 Goldie Braun, 814 Cruisin' for a Bruisin', 84 Bennett, 856 Iggy Impalia, 888 Bubbles DeSmear, who you heard me talking with just a little while ago, and 911 Ziggy Zig Ah. So as we've been doing interviews all day because this is the first show that we have in season 3 of Derby Date Night, and we're going to be doing a lot of Derby coverage for you in 2025. And we wanted to give you a little preview and a little behind-the-scenes peek at who these skaters are. So right now I have this just in from South Bend's Dingus Days, who is going to be here to chat with us.
Hello.
Welcome. We're glad to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You just finished playing a game.
I did.
You're on Team CandyCorn.
Yes.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
How's that feel?
Really good. Came together there. First bit, getting packs together. I'm not good at blocking, so I was part of the problem, I'll admit. But getting our packs together was a little rough. But then, honestly, we started, we haven't played together. Started figuring it out.
Yeah, I definitely have noticed the beginning of the day, people are just kind of figuring each other out because these teams have never played together before.
Yep.
And then now in this series of second games that are happening right now, I'm noticing that teams are really starting to lock it in, figure out their rotations, see what's going on. Awesome. So tell me a little bit about you and your Derby journey.
Yeah, so I, as far as skates go, like most kids, went to the skating rink every once in a while as a kid for birthday parties and stuff, but I was always an inliner.
Sirius is also an inliner.
Yeah, so I was an inliner, and did that for quite a while, played roller hockey, and then I was out skating with my daughter. She was on quads. I was on inlines, and all of a sudden, Tara Mupp came chasing me down.
Yes, we interviewed her earlier today.
Yep, and she was like, "Hey, you gotta come play roller derby."
She really just chased you down in the wild?
I mean, we were in a restaurant, but yes, she just came right up and was like, "You," and like pointed at me.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, it was great. So that's kind of how I got started. I knew about roller derby. I always thought it was awesome. I had heard about a men's team possibly in the Michiana area years back, but it never kind of came together. Finally got a chance to play with the Open Gym team.
So you are in South Bend. You said Michiana area. Is that Michigan?
Yeah, Michiana is Indiana and Michigan. So Berrien County, St. Joe County, Elkhart County, Cass County, like right there on that line. South Bend and the surrounding area, including Michigan.
Got it. Yeah. Makes perfect sense. So I believe, was last year your first actual season?
Yes. Yeah, I did Derby 101 with South Bend Roller Derby in fall of 23. Played my first full season. We had 2 real games with the open gender team, and then did some scrimmages last year. And then I haven't played an actual game since our game in August. I was helping with 101 this last fall. So it's been nice to get back out here and play.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, as we are talking, it looks like G.I. Jane is jamming for Team Purple, which is our Unicorns. And where's our other jammer? In the box? It's Iggy and Palia. No, Iggy's not in the box. Iggy's right there. Iggy just took a star pass and will now be the jammer for the CornCobs. But this jam is going to go 2 minutes because they both have spent some time in the penalty box, I believe. Right now, CornCobs ahead by 13 points, 14-1. But you know what? Today, these games have all been super close. I'm not going to let this score say anything because I know skaters from both of these teams, and it's going to be close.
Yeah.
It just is.
Yeah.
Both Iggy and Jane have made it through the pack and are on scoring passes. The packs are a little bit mixed up. Diamond talking to the Unicorns, asking them to come to the front of the pack. Jane getting pushed to the outside. Iggy also going to the outside, but recovering. Oh, that's a hard wall to get through. Iggy's pushing. Oh. Iggy getting pulled back by Diamond. Iggy and Diamond play together on Team Indiana, and so it's fun to see them play against each other here. Iggy's also Circle City, right? Serious? I think so. Yeah. So they play together on 2 teams, and they get to play against each other now.
Oh, man. Okay.
It's just been fun watching everybody today. So your derby name is This Just In.
Yep.
And I didn't ask anybody else this question, but I'm going to ask you because you also share something in common with Sirius. So tell me why your derby name is This Just In.
So when I joined Derby, and when I first joined Derby and was starting to learn, I would tell people I was in Derby, and everybody'd say, "Oh, do you know Jennifer?" And I'd go, "No, I don't. I don't know any."
You did, didn't you?
It turns out I did. You know, but I'm just like, I don't know anybody by the name of Jennifer in Derby, and not a big deal. I always think the Derby names are fun, but when I was trying to think of one, I have a video game streaming buddy, and every time I pop into chat, he'd always be like, "This just in," and I really liked that. A lot of people go with just in case. I don't know. I've heard that for years. This just in was new though, so I was like, you know what? I'll go with that.
I like it. Yeah. What do your teammates call you?
Justin.
Justin. Okay.
You know, I've had a couple that were like, "So what do we call you for short?" I was like, "Well, if you go by syllables, like most people do, there's not that many options. So it's either this or Justin."
Yeah, and having your name be this would be weird.
Yeah.
I know it was important to me. Like, I like the fact that you've got like a name for your like nickname being Justin. I did the same thing when I did Aria Kidding Me. Strader says yes, confirmed. Okay, yes. I thought Iggy was Circle City, but for some reason sometimes the indie teams confuse me. Thank you. And Iggy will also be playing with Black Diaspora at Y'all Stars. That's wonderful. And I think I learned earlier today, also on Iggy's team, the CornCobs, Ursa Mamer will also be playing with Trans Rollers United at Y'all Stars, is what I was told earlier today. So it's so cool to be doing just a scrimmage in the middle of Muncie, Indiana, and we have players here that are going to Y'all Stars, that are going to the World Cup, that are going to all of these huge, big things, and it's so cool to see that from little tiny Indiana.
It's been awesome. There's been many players I've skated against and then found out afterwards who they play for. Our game in August, I was jamming against Diamond. We were both like, "Hey, 1, 2, 3, that's cool." And then several weeks later, I find out, oh, she got MVB at Murder World Champs. Wow. It's super cool getting to, and surprising too sometimes when you don't even realize it, and all of a sudden you're like, that's why they're so good.
Sometimes it's better to not know.
I know. You don't get the intimidation.
Right? Because if you're like, oh, it's just another skater, as opposed to like, oh my gosh, they went to the World Cup.
Yep.
And another Comfortably Numb also confirming that Iggy's playing for Black Diaspora. I love the fact that people can be on so many teams nowadays too, because it used to be you had one team and that was your team and nothing else, and now we intermix so much more. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a game with Kalamazoo roller derby next month, and so that's my first time playing with a different team, like officially. So I'm kind of excited about that, and I really like that they let you do that. Now, do they have an open gender team?
I think they're starting to sort of get one going. It was the first I had heard about it when they asked if I wanted to come play, but they're playing Great Lakes Roller Derby, which is an open gender team.
Okay.
So I think they just needed some more guys, and I was already coming to practice with them to get ready for this.
Yeah.
The South Bend Roller Derby's been off season.
Right. That's true. It's a Trap doing just a great job at jamming for the CornCobs here, just flying through. But Atomic Blonde. That's not Atomic Blonde. Her number, maybe it is. Oh, it is Atomic Blonde. Whoever I was looking at did not have blonde hair. I was looking at someone with a long brown braid, and I was like, that's not Atomic Blonde. But it was. All right, score is 51-9. Unicorns have got some ground to make up here. Although the Unicorns have got some strong players, so I would not be surprised if they make some things up. Purple Fury says, go Donuts, go. Jam like a rock star. All right, Battison jamming for CornCobs. And Diamond, they put the star on Diamond for the Unicorns. I told you they weren't going to stay low score for long. But Battison and Diamond, who have skated together many times. Battison knows she needs to go fast to chase Diamond down. Diamond grabs those 4 points, but Battison was able to steal 3, it looks like. So Unicorns chipping in there. After this game, we will be taking a break from 3 to 4 Eastern time, and then we'll be back for our last 2 games at 5 and 6 o'clock. So we're still here for a little while if you want to grab your popcorn or some sort of corn-flavored thing to eat while you enjoy the Scrim-A-Thon. What do you want, cornbread? Well, we don't have cornbread. Okay. Maybe someone will bring you cornbread someday. Serious.
I should have brought my corn casserole.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I make a really good one.
One time I asked for Starbucks when I was doing this, and someone brought it to me. I felt like I had magic powers. They had been listening somewhere else or something. Lynn says, hello, friends. All right, Punky took the star and is dashing through. Ursa is through as lead jammer, has already scored 4 points and is trying to score more points. Oh, Lexi Pro wants a corn dog now. Ooh, a corn dog does sound good.
That's corny enough.
Yeah, it has to be something corn. See, we at least made it. We're in game 4, right?
Yes.
We made it till game 4 for me to start talking about food. Yeah, you started it with the cornbread, Sirius. This is your fault. It always happens when we do the longer games that the later games, even though you're supposed to be like excited and watching the Derby, I always start talking about food.
Well, you talk long enough, it's going to come up. You know.
Right? Well, there's so much good food in the world. Jesse says corn dog and hi, Steele. Lead jammer going to the CornCobs and Harmacy. Not far behind is, I know her name. What? Rebel. I knew this. The last game I was having trouble with Rebel. I still want somebody to confirm for me whether or not Rebel really is a new skater, because somebody said that, and Rebel does not skate like a new skater.
New as in first year?
Yes.
Wow.
Right?
I've seen it.
You've seen it?
We hopefully we can get him locked down for this season,
goodness.
but I recruited somebody this fall, similar to how Tara recruited somebody, and he can jump 4 feet in the air. It's nuts. He already skates.
Some
I just found him skating around town.
Good.
Yeah.
Lynn says, hi, Rusty. Those of you who are saying hi to people, if you do want to do a shout out to one of your friends, who is that just got lead jammer for purple? That's Dorky. Dorky coming out. I don't think I've seen Dorky with the star. Dorky is lead jammer in front of It's a Trap. Lexi says she passed minimums halfway through the 2024 season.
Okay.
She really is oh my gosh.
Nice.
So good. 4 points for Dorky. I think CornCobs stole a couple points there. But what I was saying, if you want to shout somebody out and have like a really have your comment featured on screen where you're shouting out one of your friends, you can send us a super chat, and then that's a way to not only support Derby Date Night, but also shout out one of the skaters, because I know a lot of skaters watch these games afterwards.
Oh, I 100% do.
Yeah, I get home and then I start getting messages from skaters. You said this thing about me. And I always love to hear it from the skaters, because I'm always like, I hope they like what I said.
You all have spoiled me for watching Derby because I'm like, oh, just commentary, there's camera views. I love it.
Yeah, Sirius does such a good job with the camera
Yeah.
angles and all the cool stuff he does. And he's got more in his back pocket for 2025 in the hopper. So we're gonna have he's working on new technical things all the time.
Ooh, okay.
Ashlyn says hi, Justin from Blood Queen.
Oh, yep. That's I see Ashlyn and then also Steele and Jesse. Those are all my teammates from South Bend.
Oh, okay. This is a South Bend thing, I think, because you guys are just making me fall in love with you more and more all the time. When Tara was on, all of South Bend was in the chat, just supporting and participating, and now you're here, and South Bend is like, we're here.
We love you guys.
We love you.
I last year was my first season. I heard about you early on when I went to some Fort Wayne games, and then you guys came to our game, and it's been awesome.
Yep, I remember meeting you there. I think you helped us with cameras, maybe.
Yes. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes, we love South Bend. It's a fun one. All right, this just in. That's you. It's a trap. Still continuing to go around. That's not a bad one to be mistaken for, though. He's darn good.
I don't know if I've seen him play before, and he's good.
You and Jace of Spades is funny too, because
yeah.
I know you guys well enough that I can tell you apart, but I could see people getting confused with the beards.
It has happened. We've sort of naturally become like arch nemesis.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Because you're on the same. No, you're not on the same team.
No,
but you're kind of in the same
close.
area.
Yeah, he's in Fort Wayne. I'm in South Bend. We both had the same skates. And we're probably going to have the same skates again because coincidentally we were looking at the same
both
set.
Bought new skates. And
I'm about to, and I found out he bought the skates that I wanted.
That's funny. You always have somebody in Derby who's like, you just kind of do things together. Yep. Yeah, that's always fun.
I got to jam against him once in the last game, and I liked that.
We've got less than 5 minutes left in this half. Oh my gosh, it's gone so fast. I've just been enjoying chatting with you. CornCobs up 77-29. Kind of surprising. I was not expecting this point differential. Yeah. Okay, so Unicorns and CornCobs both lost their first game to Popcorn and CandyCorn, respectively. So whoever wins this game is going to be 1-1, and whoever loses is going to be 0-2. Uh-oh. Reed is headed to the penalty box. Being sent to the penalty box by South Bend head ref, Richie Cranium. Oh, that was a pretty turn on the inside to stay in bounds by Cruisin' for a Bruisin', who is your lead jammer for CornCobs. I'm having the hardest time saying CornCobs because they're blue. I don't think of a CornCob as being blue. It's killing me. Rogue is probably watching and is like, Aria, get over it. Because there are blue CornCobs, like they're like more plastic and.
Yeah, Can I ask you a question? Is that okay? Have you ever heard of the Corn Palace?
Yes.
I've been there twice.
You've been there. Is it cool?
It's a lot of corn.
Is that the one that's
so much corn? Mitchell, South Dakota. If you ever go into the Black Hills, stop in Mitchell, South Dakota, and check out the Corn Palace. Wow.
Did we stop there, Sirius, on our road trip? We almost got in a car wreck there. Okay. We gotta go. Gotta go again because I wasn't when we went. That was on our honeymoon.
Okay.
So we didn't know how important corn would be to our lives. So now that it is, we need to go.
Now you gotta go
we
back,
need to go again because I need to buy everything. Diamond just took a star pass to try and catch Ursa, who is getting through for 4 points and calling it. Not gonna let Diamond score any points. Those two are both teammates on Race City.
Okay.
I know. I can, because everybody skates for so many teams now, I'm always like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just fun. It's just fun watching. All right. Who is on the line for this one? I can't tell from here. Battison for CornCobs. And Mental was just on here with me.
Oh,
we were just talking to Mental, and look at Mental out there jamming. Mental drove 6 hours to get here today.
From where?
from Hard Knocks, Knoxville, Kentucky.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
Yep, and a couple of her teammates had signed up, but they were on the wait list. So she came on her own and did this last year too, and just had such a good time.
Awesome.
So love it that she came all the way from Tennessee.
I wanted to come down last year, but I was so fresh. It would have been literally my first game ever, and I was not ready for that.
Well, you were ready this year because you are doing so well
thank
out
you.
there.
Thank you.
I've really enjoyed watching. I mean, you've grown so much. Do you mostly jam?
I like to. Yeah. I mean, I Hoity-Toity, who is on the Corn team, she was telling me after my first game, she was like, you're blocking like a jammer. And I was like, yeah, I know.
Well, that's something you can work on. Like, that's what I love about these scrimmages, because you can be like, oh, I think maybe I will block a little bit more so that I can really work on that. Because when the outcome doesn't really matter too much, you can decide to do different things.
You can play around with it. I also like getting the feedback. From all these skaters that have never seen me play before. It's like a fresh take.
Yes, absolutely. I think that's so great. Well, with only 37 seconds left, I have so enjoyed chatting with you today, and I know we have said many nice things about South Bend, so hopefully you can go find their Facebook, follow them, and like them so that you can be able to see their games, and hopefully we, as Derby Date Night, will be joining you and streaming some of those games this year. I heard Tara telling you about our home games this year. We got a few of them. Yep, we're hoping to try to make some of those. But I did want to take a break real quick as we are ending this half and talk to you a little bit about our third wheels that I've been talking about. So if you become a member of the third wheels, we actually honor you, and we put your names up on the screen at least once per game, sometimes more, or depending upon how fast Sirius can get the graphic up when I start talking about the third wheels. But you can choose to join for as little as $2 a month, $5 a month, or $10 a month to support us and to help us keep this stream going. It really helps us with our equipment, with our travel costs, with just the cost that it takes to keep all of this going. And so as you can see up on the screen, those are the names of our current practice squad who have been supporting us and have a little wheel next to their name whenever they type in the chat. They also have access to special emojis and all sorts of really cool things. Then we've got our charter team, which is a little bit of a level up from that, and I just can't believe that this many people support us. It's so cool to see. That's awesome. And then our all-stars, of course, Roller Derby 24/7, Eric, who's sitting right next to us. We've got so many wonderful, Mr. Bruce guy, who's head NSO today, Rogue, who made today happen. We just appreciate everyone so much for all of their support, and we always like to recognize you and thank you for all of that support. With that being said, I think we're gonna end it for now. Thank you for sitting with me for some time, and I can't wait to see how things go for you in your last game
I'm
in
excited.
just a little while.
First time doing more than one game in a day.
Maybe you'll get 3 wins today.
I hope.
Wouldn't that be cool? All right, we'll talk to you later.
Thanks. See ya.
Welcome back to Derby Date Night Scrimmage Edition. You are joining us for the second half of the fourth game of the Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon, where we have been watching these 4 teams made up of skaters from 21 different leagues all over the Midwest and a little bit beyond play each other and battle. And as you know, we have been watching this game between the Unicorns and the CornCobs. The CornCobs have taken a large lead, but the Unicorns may come out swinging in the second half because we have seen that happen a number of times. Baddison grabbing that lead jammer for the CornCobs, deciding to, oh no, but also getting a penalty. So while Baddison handles that, I want to introduce you to my guests for this half. I've got 2 skaters from Naptown Roller Derby. My very first roller derby game I ever saw was a Naptown game, and it made me fall in love with derby and want to play. So I am so excited to have 2 skaters from that team, Sarge and Ricky Bobby, here today to talk with us through this second half of the game. Welcome.
Thank you for having us this evening. I'm Sarge. I've played for Naptown off and on since 2012. Last year I had to take a break because I am the longest timeout injury.
You are the longest injury timeout we've ever had on screen.
And so I'll just hold that record. Don't let anybody else break it, okay?
I'm Ricky Bobby. I've been playing for a little over 2 years. So this is my 3rd season. And it's been a really good time. And I haven't been around very long, but it's really fun.
No, you haven't. I remember last year when we were talking and you told me how long you'd been skating, and I was like, what? I think I was a little mad at how good you are and how short of a time you've been skating. And I think, Sarge, you and I have skated against each other before. Yeah, I think you probably just knocked me down or something like that at some point because I spent a lot of time on the floor. But anyway, I'm so glad to have you guys here. You are both playing for the same team, not only for Naptown, but today you're playing for Team Popcorn, and you all have them. Everyone has been talking about your amazing shorts. These shorts are the coolest thing ever. Tell me about what it's like today playing with Team Popcorn.
Well, before I do that, the shorts were Sarge's idea. I got a text message from Sarge at 11 p.m. at night saying we should get these, and we managed to get everybody to get them, so that's been really great. But Sarge, do you want to talk about today?
For today, skating with Ricky and these amazing players, it's been a privilege. I came out here to figure out how I was going to do after my injury. And skating with teammates and people that I've skated with in the past has been a wonderful experience. I want to thank Cornfed for putting on this Scrim-A-Thon.
Yeah, they've done a great job. I mean, there's not even that many Cornfed skaters playing, but this Scrim-A-Thon has become so popular and so many people want to be involved in it. As you see, CornCobs have now gone over 100, but Unicorns kind of catching up a little bit at 48. I see Lexi Pro said there was a sneaky little star pass in there that I think we missed when we were chatting. Right now, Mental, who I interviewed earlier, is jamming for Unicorns and has lead jammer status. Ursa did take off the star and is holding it. Diamond, the pivot. I don't know if they're just going to, they're going to maybe try and trick people, I think. Ursa has the star. Diamond could take it. They both went into the pack. I have no idea. Ursa is just going to go through. Was that like a non-sneaky, non-star pass?
I think it is.
I'm not sure what it was. Mental's out of the pack as well. Let's see if she's going to call it. Or, yep, she is going to call that jam. What a fun time this day has been. Talk to me a little bit about how, like, you start the day with all these people you've never played with before, and by the end of the day, you've played 3 games together and have kind of become a team. Talk to me about, like, what that feels like and what you're kind of thinking going into the 3rd game.
So for me, that feels like that first game is learning how we all play together, keeping the morale up and making sure that everybody is feeling good in their positions and understanding that we do come from all different teams. So making sure that if you see one of those people down, just to lift them up. And I think that's what really brings this community as a family, and how by the end of that 3rd game, you know who you can rely on and who you can talk to if you are feeling down. And when you go to play them against your league, then you have that community that you've built together. Mm-hmm. Ricky, you want to speak on that?
I really love these types of things, these scrimmages, and I go to them like all of the time. So going into them, I kind of don't have the thing of everybody's a stranger. I've kind of just learned who everyone is over the past couple years playing all of these. So I just have a lot of fun playing with the people that I know are going to kind of ruin my life sometimes. And I love having a lot of fun with just people of all of the different levels and trying to figure out, what works for us and how we work together. And I'm excited to see how our last game goes and how well we mesh compared to the other two.
Yeah, so you guys have had 1 win and 1 loss. So you're going to be wanting to get that second win so you can say you overall, one more.
We will be winning.
Okay,
We will be winning.
okay. Who are you playing in the last game?
We're playing the team that has over 50 points more than the other team right now.
Okay.
But I'm feeling good.
But you're feeling good.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Looks like we've got Punky as lead jammer. I think the last 3 jams we've had a Team Unicorn person be lead jammer. So the Unicorns are definitely coming out wanting some points, and they have an opportunity to do so right now with Harmacy from CornCobs waiting in the penalty box. Punky just got to get past Iggy there, takes a push to the outside. No penalty there. Lynn says it's fun playing with people and then questioning life choices, getting hit by some people. You know when you come to these things that you are going to get hit so hard that you can't breathe, and you still are like, sign me up, yes please. And I will tell them, good job, as I'm falling. Like, we're a special breed, I think, roller derby players. Like, we like seeing people do really well, and I mean, maybe next time when that person hits you, it won't hurt as bad, or maybe you won't fall down. Carl, yes, Naptown is an Indianapolis team. And, okay, CornCobs is not necessarily an Indiana team. This is just a mix-up of 21 different teams from around Indiana, Tennessee, Kentucky, Michigan, I think Ohio. We have lots of states represented today. And this is just a mashup. So all of these people play for all those 21 teams, and we just, threw everybody in a paper bag and shook it up and said, here you go, this is the teams. And Sarge and Ricky have just happened to be put on the same team that they normally are on, which is Naptown. Getting back to Naptown, though, tell me a little bit about your season coming up, and also a little bit about how last season went for you all and what Naptown is going to be trying to accomplish this season.
This next season, we're playing some really tough teams. We shooted up in the rankings last year quite a bit. And so we're playing some really hard teams this year. And I'm really super excited. I'm very scared, and I'm very excited at the same time. So we're just doing our best and working hard and getting ready to play those really tough teams and make what we can out of those games. I think we'll do fantastic, but we've got a really cool, challenging year ahead of us.
For this coming season, Ricky hit it spot on. Like, we have some super hard teams that we're playing. I think that we will be ready. We just got to keep working and trying hard. We're excited to play them, to test us. And for last season, coming out of last season, I didn't play last season because, well, we know.
I'm sure Naptown is happy to have you back.
I hope so. But I want to say thank you to Ricky also, because last year Ricky actually got moved up to our Sirens team. And when I did injure myself, Ricky stepped up a lot.
Yes,
and
I would agree.
Has learned a lot. And I can't wait to now actually be on the track with Ricky and skating with Ricky instead of help. I mean, I do like to mentor even when I'm on the bench, but so we can keep that trend going, and now we can actually play off of each other and learn different packs when we go to play these hard teams, how hard they are, how hard or where their weaknesses are,
absolutely.
and who to send out as a jammer.
Yeah. Are you both going to be in the jammer rotation? Do you think?
That's
well,
a
I
coach
mean, obviously
option.
you don't get to decide, but do you think you will mostly jam?
I would mostly love to jam.
Okay.
We know that I get a lot of directionals as a blocker, but we're working on them. And I don't want to speak for you, but and also the same thing for Ricky.
Okay. I just love the look you both gave me. Like, I can't say confidently that I'm going to be chosen. So very, very good. That respect for the coaching team, and making sure that nope. Coaches make that decision. I know I usually see both of you jam.
We can give input of how we like, but at the end of the day, it's our coach's choice.
Yep. All right. CornCobs have not gone up very much in the last little bit, and Unicorns have. Look at that. It's getting closer.
They're getting there. And then we got 511. That's Dorky. She's also on Team Naptown.
Yes, and I will be interviewing her later during Game 5. And Diamond, I don't know if she's out there, but I'll be interviewing Diamond later too. There's Reed tiptoeing along that outside line to grab another lead jammer for the Unicorns. I'm assuming this is a power jam because that's a power jam setup right there. It's a Trap is watching from the penalty box, about to be released while Reed attempts to score 4 points. He is able to do so as It's a Trap comes out of the box, is not currently on a scoring pass. Currently, this is his initial. He's going to need to pass all. Oh! Beautiful footwork, but was pushed out of bounds and is forced back to the back. Finds space on the outside and shoots through. So now he will be eligible to score, but the Unicorns have just finished scoring another 4 points, bringing them to 94. This score now 109 to 94.
Here comes the comeback.
I love these scrimmages. Look at this. Look at how close it all of a sudden has gotten. Okay, which team? Have you guys played both these teams already?
We have played the purple team.
Okay.
We played the purple team for our first game, the one that we won, and then we're playing the blue team
later.
Next after the dinner time break. I think it's a dinner break.
Okay.
That's what we're calling it.
Yes.
So as a jammer, when you are standing there and looking at that purple team, what blockers are you like, oh no? I mean, aside from Diamond. The one you just played. Who were some of the blockers that you were like, oh, or even the one you're gonna play? Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Slender
she
says,
said I can't
Slender
say
says,
Diamond.
let's go
So
Diamond.
I'm
I know,
like,
everybody says Diamond.
I would say that Punky is actually a pretty good blocker.
She really is.
I've taken some hard hits from Punky, and I know vice versa, because Punky came up to me after the last game and was like, your upper body strength is still good. And I was like, well,
Yay.
we tried. And then for the blue team, I know that Shauna is a good blocker.
Yes.
And then they have Iggy. Iggy is phenomenal. And I've skated with Iggy in the past, and I would love to take some hits from her.
Battison went to the penalty box, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Rebel is approaching the pack on this power jam for the Unicorns. Rebel getting pushed to the outside and forced to recycle. Corn Circle has brought it up to 113. Battison is out of the penalty box and coming around with 30 seconds left in this jam. Battison taking a hit. Sirius, can you give me a different angle? Is that possible? No? It's all the way across the track. You got to get me a closer angle. I'm like looking at the video screen. I'm like, can I see a little better, please? Rebel continuing. No, Rebel's going to the penalty box. So we're going to start this next jam with a power jam for the CornCobs, which is not good news for the Unicorns. Okay, you know how I said to you both, don't say Diamond? The whole chat just started throwing diamonds in the chat and saying all the good things about Diamond. They were like, well, we will if you're not going to let Sarge and Ricky say it. Jennifer Wright says, go Unicorns, way to close the gap in score. Christy says, get it, Reb. Oh,
The one thing that I love when I play against Diamond and other teams is I love when she's a blocker and I'm a jammer, because we just make so much fun out of it, especially on a scrimmage, and try new things. And to me, that's what scrimmages are all about.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is when I see blockers and jammers doing really good work, and then they both just have the hugest smiles on their faces. Speaking of Diamond, that hit to the corncob jammer was crazy. That corncob jammer thought she had space on the inside line, and Diamond just, like, I don't know, went into a shape that humans can't do. And
I don't believe you ever have space with Diamond.
No, you don't. And but she does. That's what she does. She purposefully positions herself so it looks like you have space, and then as soon as you go for it, like, she almost hides, so you can't, like, see her, and then she, boom, comes from nowhere. You want to say something about that, Ricky?
Yeah. No, I joined the Rebels last year, so just I think she is, like, single-handedly just making me such a better jammer. Just, like, practicing against her and playing against her is just so cool, just because of the challenge that she offers. Like, it makes you have to figure out how to be better. But she also has like the most encouraging, positive attitude.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Just so incredible.
Absolutely. Looks like we have got a fun little super chat from Purple Fury, who's been one of our third wheel members for 5 months. Donuts on the track. Sirius, can you make it? It's not working? Well, then I have to say it like 3 times if it's not working. Donuts, number 612 on the unicorns. Everybody keep an eye out for Donut. I love the name Donuts. It makes me hungry. Oh, you got it? Woohoo! Donuts, big shout out. I don't think Donuts actually on the track when we highlighted that, but I don't know if we're that good. So everybody look out for Donuts on the unicorn team, number 612. Mental jamming for unicorns. Is Mental, yo, that was nice. Looks like this is a power jam for Mental as Harmacy is gonna wait in the penalty box. Mental has her hand up, very excited.
This is a time that the unicorns could come back.
It is. They're down by 22 with less than 5 minutes left. This power jam is, woo, they're down by 18 now. Look at that math. I always get so proud of myself. Wait till I'm interviewing Kimbo later, though. She's the good one with the math.
Oh, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I saw her earlier,
Yeah.
and she was doing math homework and grading
No,
her
she wasn't.
Excel class students.
You know, sometimes you have to multitask when you have a whole day of Derby. Mental doing a great job out there, having scored 12 points already. Harmacy is back out on the track. I think has the star in hand, has not yet passed it. Found some space, but Punky end. Ooh! Punky, see, you guys said it. Punky catching Harmacy and forcing her all the way to the back. It's so interesting. 16 points for the unicorns, bringing them within 10 of the CornCobs with 3.5 minutes left.
I believe in them.
You believe in who?
The purple team.
Is it
The
because you're
unicorns.
playing the blue team next?
Maybe. But I cannot let you have those secrets.
I love it. Okay. Ooh, CornCobs have put out strong. Look at those strong blockers. They've got Ursa and Shauna, I think Jim Lynn, and Goldie Braun. Yeah, it's a trap coming out with lead jammer. They sent out those strong blockers for CornCobs. They were like, no, we're not going to let unicorns get lead jammer. Dorky, your teammate, currently jamming for unicorns, taking a big hit from Shaun of the Dead, pushing Dorky out and pulling Dorky back. I love Dorky's name. Do you know? Well, I'll ask her later because I'm interviewing her later.
Okay, good, because I don't know
You don't know where the
anything.
name came from? Yeah.
Oh, I know where her name came from. Dorky and I are great friends. Dorky's, she was just telling me this too. Her Instagram handle was Adorkable when she joined Naptown. And so she just ended up using that as her derby name, but then changed it to just Dorky because that's what everyone
when she
called
was
her.
Adorkable. Okay.
So we all just call her Dorky, and she never really chose the name. So
Yeah. There was such a sneaky star pass there by Dorky, though. That was a great way to get out of that jam and kind of end the point losing. Rink Wraith 09 is a new third wheel member joining the practice squad. Welcome everybody who is a member and has that little wheel next to their name. Welcome Rink Wraith to the team. So excited to have you on the third wheel practice squad. Anybody can join. If you are all obviously third wheels, but if you want to be an official third wheel, which includes your special emojis, sometimes some little special things we give out. If you can find me, I have little stickers for you. We love having new members and we love to shout you out and we appreciate your support so much. Thank you so much, Rink Wraith. Happy to have you on the team. Iggy, that was beautiful footwork to stay in, and the core. Iggy was just, I love watching Iggy jam. Iggy does not jam enough. Although you all being Naptown, so I know I'm interviewing a lot of Naptown players and a lot of Circle City players. Both teams, just so you know, for those of you not from here, are from Indianapolis. So I'm sure you have like yay and boo sometimes with other team members.
I think for me personally, I love them all. There's been so many that I've gotten to meet over the years. Also, during COVID, a lot of our not a lot. Some of our skaters went over to Circle
That's right.
City,
Mhm.
so it's good to like play with them and against them in some capacity. So I'm glad that they're still within the community.
Absolutely. Iggy, I thought I saw Iggy sitting in the penalty box, but wasn't there for long. So I'm not sure what happened there. But anyway, we are about to run out of clock time. And unless a miracle happens, I think this game is going to go to CornCobs. Unicorns made such a great, amazing comeback at the end of the game here. Really, really admirable effort. What? Unicorns are doing the wave. Oh, Sirius wanted me to notice that I think he was showing it on the screen, and I clearly I'm on another page.
You're talking. It's
Sirius,
okay.
usually you get to talk to me more, but I keep facing I'm interviewing people all day, so he's like, I'm not even having a date today on Derby Date Night. Like, you're just doing your own thing over there in the corner.
He's doing a fantastic job over there, though,
I know.
controlling those, because I wouldn't know what button to push.
Have you watched him just hitting all the buttons and doing all the cool things?
I would have probably accidentally ended the show 20 minutes ago. If I was pushing the button.
Okay, so first of all, and I'm about to do it again, but I didn't pay attention at one point and kept going like 2-3 minutes after a game ended. I also forgot to start one because I was talking, and so I was just barely here. And the one time where Sirius had gone to the bathroom between games, I think it was a Circle City game last year, and I was like, I don't know what button to push. I can't go live without him. I have no idea how. Anyway. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it so much and loved learning more about you all and Naptown, and hope to see you on some Derby Date Nights this year. I know that you are on our calendar, so we would love to be able to do some Naptown games, of course, as usual. And we're going to be taking a break for an hour until we come back for 2 more games at 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock?
5 and 6.
No, 5 and 6. It is 4 o'clock.
Oh, 4 and 5. Ricky has the schedule.
4 and 5. This is 5 and 6.
It's okay. It's in pencil. You can
You tell me what's happening. We are taking a break right now,
we
right?
We are taking a break right now from 3, and our next game is at 4 o'clock on the dot.
4 o'clock, but that is your game against Blue.
That is our game.
And then a final game with Orange and Purple.
It will be at 5 p.m.
Thank you.
Eastern Central, maybe?
Yes. Eastern something. Eastern something like that. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back in about an hour here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Scrim-A-Thon edition. We are coming to you live still from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, and we have been enjoying an entire day of roller derby. You are joining us for the 5th game. I'm counting on my fingers. You guys can't see that. For the 5th game of today's lineup of games, we've got skaters from 21 different teams in Indiana and beyond, battling each other to see who's going to be cream of the crop, whether it's going to be popcorn, unicorns, CandyCorns, or CornCobs. No matter what, something corny's going to win. Wah, wah, wah. We are about to get started with this last game. As you know, I have been, instead of just calling the games, I've been interviewing people about their teams, about themselves, really doing a 2025 preview so that as you get ready for season 3 of Derby Date Night, you can get excited about knowing these skaters a little bit behind the scenes. Additionally, before I introduce our guest for this half, the refs have decided to get a little wild. And by that, I mean they have decided to bring back the jammer lap point era circa, what year? 2018 was the last time we had jammer lap point. So instead of getting 4 points for passing every blocker, they now are going to get 5 when they pass every blocker on the track and the opposing jammer. As you can see, Ogre has 5 fingers up in the air, and they've just decided to screw with me and make me remember what old school derby was like. So we're going to enjoy the chaos that creates for the next 2 games. But in the meantime, I want to let you know who you are watching, if I can find the right button here, who you are watching in this game. We have got the CornCobs and Popcorn. Both of them have won 1 game and lost 1 game. So they are both itching to win their 2nd game and come out of today with the wins on their side. For Popcorn, we've got number 5, Goraticia Adams, number 19, Tina Fatal, 205, Ricky Bobby, who we talked with earlier, 214, Spinelli, 22, Tailfeather, 222, Extra, 308, Sarge, who we also talked to earlier, and 404, Nano, who we talked to earlier. We've been talking to everybody today. 43, Hoity Toity, 5202, Serotonin, 626, Chaos, 66, Jace of Spades, 687, LC Hammer, 711, Payne Austin, 73, Lynn, 8029, Morgan Donor, 807, Unraveled Chaos, and 96, I'm going to say this right, Chapel Pone. Got it. And in blue is your CornCobs. 1100, Harmacy, 116, Ursa Mamer, 13, Chili Kong Carnage, 168, Shaun of the Dead, 187, El Diablo, 22, It's a Trap, 317, Kimbo Slicer, 345, Rex and Effects, 36, Motley Crouton, 7, Mad Dog, 765, Battison, 777, Helen Killer, 789, Goldie Braun, 814, Cruisin' for a Bruisin', 84, Bennett, 856, Iggy Impalia, 888, Bubbles DeSmear, and 911, Ziggy Zig Ah. Now it's time for me to introduce our guest. After all of the official things that I had to tell you, we have got Dorky, also known as a Dorkable, from Circle City here joining us for this half of this game. Hi, Dorky.
Hi, I'm from Naptown.
Yep, cool. It's the end of the game, and I'm doing great. Okay, start over. We got Dorky, also known as a Dorkable, from Naptown Roller Derby, joining us. How are you doing today, Dorky?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. That's a better start, right? Good. I'm doing great. Doing great. Okay. Tell me a little bit about who you are and when you started Derby and kind of what your journey has been on Naptown.
So I started in March of 2023. It took me a little while to pass my skills, so last season was my first season to bout, so I'm really excited for this season to be my first full season to get to play.
Yeah, you did. I mean, considering you only started in March of 23, I mean, I know I've called a lot of games that you've been in, and you've done a wonderful job. It's been really fun watching you grow.
Thank you. It's been really fun, especially not starting until I was in my late 30s.
I started when I was like 35 or 36.
Yeah, I'm 40 now. I joined the 40 club recently.
Yay.
Sometimes my body definitely feels it.
Have you found the Facebook group that's Roller Derby Over 40?
I have not.
You've got to go find it. There's a great supportive community there. So anybody who's listening, if you are doing Derby and you're over 40, you should find that Facebook group because it's a really supportive, wonderful group of people who all are still skating. I think there's also a Roller Derby After 50 group, but I'm not quite able to join that one yet.
Yeah,
so
I still have 10 years.
a ways to go. But yeah, the roller derby over 40 is a great one.
I'll
It's
have to look
wonderful.
that up.
All right, so we are already in a close game with CornCobs at 10, Popcorn at 13. Getting started. This is going to be high scoring because of this darn jammer lap point.
Yeah, and I see a bunch of besties out there.
Yeah?
Everybody, I'm coined the team bestie, by the way.
Team bestie?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, do you
everybody's
have,
bestie.
Like, you're everybody's bestie.
I'm literally, yeah, everybody's bestie. It's
I
not
love
just
it.
Naptown.
Oh, I have a new bestie then.
Yeah, I am everyone's bestie.
I love it. So many besties out there. Well, Jason Spade's doing real well for Popcorn. It's so weird seeing the refs with 5 fingers up in the air right now. I am not used to that. Iggy Impalia took a star pass and will now be your jammer for CornCobs, but will not be able to score any points. Jason Spades and Popcorn just cutting into just furthering that lead that they had already established. I think this is going to be a really close game.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen the game played this way, so I am kind of nervous for the next game when I play because I am definitely a slower jammer.
Are you typically a jammer? Is that typically your position?
No, but I have been dabbling in jamming recently.
And a scrimmage is a great time to
because
dabble.
It's fun.
It is.
And it definitely challenges me, so I've been jamming more.
But now you're like, I don't know if I want them. Whoa. Okay,
That was
somebody
exciting.
Somebody explain that. I was looking the other way.
So the jammer for the yellow team got hit out into one of the refs. Almost.
That's Morgan Donor. Looks like she's doing okay though.
She's a bestie.
Oh.
She is so sweet. I love her.
Do you
I
know-
don't know if she knows that I'm a bestie,
I love that.
but it's okay.
Yeah, I feel like everybody is our besties out there because Derby Date Night, we just love collecting more and more people around us and just love having such a great Derby community around us.
Batty is definitely a bestie, but Batty knows that she's my bestie.
Yeah, of course. All right, Morgan Donor took that star off and is now headed around, but Battison is
Oh, she called it off.
calling it off. After scoring some points, though, so we are within 4 points of
Batty
each other.
just said that was beautiful, I think.
You saw her say that?
I think that's what I hope that's what she said because that was beautiful.
Michael Kwan, I believe, aren't you from California? You got here. Derby Date Night is still alive. Yes, we are on our first day of season 3 of Derby Date Night and giving you a preview of all the Derby action you're going to be able to see in 2025 by showcasing these skaters who are a combination of 21 different leagues here today, battling it out on newly created teams that all have something to do with corn. Spinelli is your lead jammer for Popcorn, and there's a lot of you cheering for Popcorn in the chat.
It's a trap. Is trying to. Oh, he took the star off.
Oh, there we go.
He's trying to get through.
Goldie Sox made Popcorn for this game to watch it.
Yeah.
I love it. I just love it.
Right on theme.
Oh, good, Michael. In California, smoke damage, but still standing. Good. I'm glad to hear that. And hopefully you guys get some rain or have gotten some rain. Not sure. Popcorn extending that lead a little bit, but I am sure CornCobs will have a response for this. Jace of Spades on the line for Team Popcorn, and Ursa Mamer is on the line for CornCobs. And they are already being a little silly before this jam even starts, I can tell.
Ursa's a bestie also.
Ursa is wonderful. Ursa up
And
the
Ursa got
outside
out.
line is lead jammer, but Jace is not far behind. So now see, Ursa can't get Jace's point right now. If Jace
that's a close
passes,
one.
see, here's my question. Eric, if Jace passed Ursa there, would Jace have gotten a point? No, it's only after you've made your initial. Okay. Cool. I've also got Michael Kwan in the chat, and he's like the expert of experts, so he will explain. Michael, you are joining us. We're doing the jammer lap point. I don't know why, but we are, because it's funny, I guess. Ogre and Richie wanted to do it.
I think that's hoity-toity.
In the Midwest, we're nothing but funny, right, Dorky?
Hilarious.
Yep, hoity-toity, jamming for Team Popcorn. And Harmacy is jamming for CornCob. This pack is not moving. Good walls, strong walls. Harmacy pushing forward, has one to go, big hit. And unfortunately, a penalty for Extra, who will be headed to the box to join the Popcorn pivot. Michael Kwan says, if you want to have fun, tell them to call minors. Yeah, somebody tried to do that and was like, minors, and I think we quashed that one. Imagine if we started on an E, too. But instead, we're just going to add the fifth point. Power jam for CornCobs as 3 pieces of popcorn sit in the penalty box. That was fun to say. Pharmacy pushed to the inside and forced to recycle to the back. And Pharmacy is through for 2 points and calls the jam.
Team Popcorn is going to end with their jammer and a blocker in the penalty box. CornCobs are going to start this with a power jam.
27 for Popcorn and 18 for CornCob. So talk to me a little bit about your journey with Naptown, like last year and this year. I want to hear a little bit about not only like Naptown, like how they feel about last year and then going into this year, but also yourself personally.
So I feel like they've been doing a really good job like pushing me to reach some like specific goals. Sorry. I feel like they've been doing a really good job helping me reach specific goals, to push myself and challenge myself. Everything literally scares me. So I feel like my coaches have done a good job to help get me out of my head.
That's great.
And I love that for me and for them. I grew up just being scared of everything. So the fact that I am willing to strap on skates and hit my friends is just a miracle in itself.
Well, and if you're scared of everything, the fact that you're willing to sit down with me and get on the mic is pretty amazing as well. There's a lot of people who are very scared to do that. There are some people who I have to like push away because they're like, I want to be on the mic, but most people are a little bit intimidated by the mic, and you're doing a great job.
Yeah, my heart is racing right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job.
I'm glad that no one can see my face right now.
You're doing wonderfully. Okay, so I think CornCobs might have chipped into that lead. Oh yeah, we have a 1-point game now. I think this is going to be close the whole way, and that makes me so excited.
This is such an exciting game.
It's going to be, and it's going to continue to be. And we only have 8 minutes left. It's so hard when it's 20-minute halves.
They go so
much faster.
Is that Ricky Bobby?
Ooh,
and
I hope
trap.
Yes.
Ooh, this is going to be a good one.
And it's a trap. It's a trap for CornCobs, Ricky Bobby for
These
Popcorn.
are 2 of my besties.
And they're not moving. They're not moving. Okay, now they're moving. Trap's just going to push through. Oh. Jeez. Oh, Ricky Bobby is going to sneak under.
Because if you're not first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby's like, you're not getting my jammer lap point. Trap's communicating with the team, asking, oh, no, we're going to start the speeding up, I think.
Oh, Ricky just passed Trap. Ricky wants those points.
Oh, I don't. Okay. Why did she only get 4 and not 5? She did pass the jammer. You don't know? Okay. Michael, we might need your help. I was only a skater when they did the 5th lap point. I wasn't yet a coach or an announcer, so I had no need to actually understand any of it. Or an NSO, because I do NSO now as well. Do you NSO?
I do not NSO.
No?
I've shadowed in the box one time, and it was overwhelming and terrifying because I'm scared of everything.
But you do a lot of things considering you're scared. So I love that because you look fear in the face and you kind of say, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it even though I'm scared. Ursa, beautiful footwork on the outside line to get through.
And Sargy.
Woo, Sarge, who we talked to just last game.
Sarge just came back from an injury. I'm so proud of him.
I know. I'm so proud of him, too. We talked about that all day long because Sarge is now proud of the fact that he has had the longest injury timeout that Derby Date Night has ever had. And we're going to go with nobody's ever going to beat that because we do not like that. But we love that Sarge is back on the track. And this is his first, real game back. And he's killing it. Just look at that. Oh. Now, that was only the hand that went out, so Sarge gets to keep going. Yes. Sarge just did a self-high five. Did you see that? Sarge just gave himself a high five.
So Sarge broke his leg right before I was cleared for contact, so I've never got to play with him until today. And I got to hit him, and it was the highlight of my day.
That's amazing.
I always joke with him that he broke his leg because he was scared to play with me.
I love that. That's a great joke. All right, Popcorn still in the lead, but Ursa and the CornCobs are not standing for it, and Ursa's scoring another, is it 4 or 5? 5 points.
This is such a close game.
It is, and it's going to continue to be. It's going to be fun.
This is a nail biter.
I know. I had a feeling going into this one that it was going to be a close one. Popcorn at 40, CornCobs down by 7 with 5.5 minutes left in this half. So do you all, for Naptown, do you have your schedules set for this season?
Yes.
Awesome. How many games are you playing at home?
I honestly don't even know.
Cool. So you're playing a bunch of games at home, and that's going to be great.
And our schedule is posted on our website,
Wonderful.
so you can check that out.
Is your website
NaptownRollerDerby.com.
Okay,
check
Naptown
it out.
Roller Derby.
We play at Perry Park.
Awesome, and hopefully we will be filming some of your games this season.
I feel like
too.
I should have known the answer to that question, but
don't
I
have
don't
to.
because it's a bunch of games.
You know, the good part about Derby Date Night is we don't know the answer to a lot of questions, and that's fine. We've learned to be like, whatever.
But I'm on the bouts committee. I should definitely have known the answer to that.
That's all right.
But I also have 5 kids, so
You have 5 children?
I have 5 children.
How old are they?
So they are between the ages of 10 and 14.
You have 5 children in a 4-year spread?
Yes.
Bless you.
Yes.
Wow, how is that? Because I have 2 teenagers,
We're a
and
blended
that's
family.
a lot. Whew.
It's fun, and none of them play roller derby yet. I'm disappointed.
Oh, my kids never ended up doing it.
I have
either.
some that are interested, but haven't really
maybe
committed yet.
Yeah. Chapel-Poen is lead jammer for Popcorn, hoping to extend out this lead a little bit. We've got Harmacy jamming for CornCobs. Chapel getting stuck by a tripod of CornCob blockers. Harmacy getting pulled all the way to the back by Elsie Hammer, who is a tough one to get past, always. And
Chapel's out.
Chapel's out for another.
They're also a bestie,
5.
and I'm not just saying that because they're on my team.
I'm excited to watch them this season because I've never gotten to really announce for them yet.
Because they're brand new.
Mm-hmm. Just started in 2024.
Yeah, they just started. I think October was like the first time that they played in an actual like game, and it was our tournament.
Eric wants you to chat at me, ask about roller derby. You want we want to talk about junior roller derby? Oh, hold on. Adorkable, can you tell me a little bit about your experience with junior roller derby?
I have none yet, but I'm trying.
Oh, it's because he heard you say you have 5 kids.
I am opening the door for
Eric
my
is very
for my
persuasive.
youngest to experience some roller derby. She has learned how to do some transitions on her roller skates. She's a gymnast, and so that's taking priority right now.
I can understand that. I can understand that. We're going to take a quick break for an injury. And we are back. That skater is going to be okay, and they are headed to the medics. Karmakaze and Bomber are taking great care of any skaters who happen to have a injury, hopefully small one, and we really appreciate them doing all the wonderful things that they do, and we are going to get back to some derby. I see Jason Spades on the line for Popcorn. Uh-oh, is Ricky going to get there in time with the pivot on? Yep, Ricky is.
They're so fast.
Wait, what's Ogre reminding people of? I think Ogre is talking about the fact that if a jam is called for injury, then you have to sit for 3 jams. But I don't know what he's telling them about that. I could make up what Ogre's saying.
He's saying that Dorky is everyone's best friend.
Probably. Oh, I think he's talking about when your head hits. Whenever a skater's head hits the ground, they have to sit.
Yes.
And something about being really careful with that and being aware of when your head hits the ground? Sure, Sirius says.
I feel like that's probably correct.
Yeah. Megan says, gotta tell us what he's saying. I will have Eric do some recon to find out what he said. Okay, Eric said he will let us know. So stick around, Megan. We'll find out eventually. Although Ogre just did the neener sign at somebody, and I'm not sure why. I think Ogre is like, running. I think Ogre's gotten a little loopy today.
Game on.
Jay's getting pushed to the inside by It's a Trap. Popcorn is taking a little bit of a lead here. Carl says he's talking about John Wick 4. Yes, isn't everybody talking about John Wick 4, Carl? Jace Spades is going to be your lead jammer for Team Popcorn. The star has been passed to It's a Trap, who is going to be chasing him down.
Ooh, that was a nice apex jump.
Jace does some beautiful apex jumps.
Could not be me.
No, you're not an apex jumper.
I did a little apex hop.
A little hop? That's a start. That's always a good start.
It was the teeniest, tiniest. I wouldn't even call it a hop.
Wait,
because I'm scared.
Do we really only have 45 seconds left in this half? Is it because the clock still went as Ogre talked?
Oh. Because time flies when you're having fun.
Time does fly when you're having fun. Have you enjoyed being here and chatting with us?
I did.
Yay. Well, we enjoyed having you, and I hope to see you at some Naptown games this season.
Absolutely.
And I really am going to enjoy watching you continue to grow, because I know you grew a lot last year, and I'm sure it will just continue from here.
You get to watch me play in the next game.
All right, what he was talking about was stopping the clock for an injury, trying to keep the game going. Yep. Oh, it's exactly what I thought it was. Okay. Yep, it was exactly what I told you it was, so that is what they were talking about. With that being said, this is the last jam of the first half. Popcorn having taken a commanding lead, and that is a big, what do I call that?
A pile up.
A pile up, or I think I sometimes call it a banana jam.
A banana.
That's
jam. Adorable,
yeah.
Especially because some of them are wearing yellow.
Oh yeah, with popcorn, it's got to be like something with butter, maybe. I've been trying to come up with puns about popcorn all day. Okay, we have gotten slow over there in the third corner, and I don't think, do we have a lead jammer yet? Yeah, we do. Spinelli is lead. Battison is not. Jam, the period clock has ended, so this will be the last jam, and that is going to be called. We are going to go to intermission, and we will be back in just a little bit. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We always love having you here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Scrim-A-Thon edition. You are joining us for Game 5. We are in the second half of Game 5 between Popcorn and CornCobs. We have been watching 4 teams of 21 skaters from around the Midwest and beyond battle it out for corn supremacy. And we are excited to be watching these games. This game between CornCobs and Popcorn was real close, but at the end of the first half, Popcorn really started pulling it out. So CornCobs is going to come back wanting some more points. But as you know, all day today, we have been interviewing skaters and talking about 2025 and giving you some behind-the-scenes info. And we are very happy to have one of our favorite supporters. Diamond is here from Circle City, Race City, and USA Roller Derby.
Hi.
Hi, Diamond. We're so glad to have you here.
I'm excited. I've been wanting to be with you for a while, so being here is exciting.
Yes.
Thank you.
You've been excited about Derby. You were on our very first stream we ever did with Team Indiana, and we've done quite a few of your games.
Listen, if you're there, I want to be there.
Yeah.
So I'm on the stream if I'm not in person.
I love it. I love it. And I'm so glad I finally got you on the mic. I know we've been talking about it for a while.
It's a nervous place to be behind this mic.
I hope I can make it comfortable for you at least.
I think I'm cozy.
Okay.
I'm cozy with you.
Cool. Well, what I like to kind of start off with, and I know you do not have to be super detailed or even accurate, but when did you start? No, she doesn't have to be accurate. I don't care. It's Derby Date Night. When did you start playing Derby, and what has your journey been?
I joined in 2014. Fran, who is Goldie Blocks that plays on Cornfed, she was the founder of A-Town. She walked into my job and asked one of my coworkers to come to practice, and I said, ask her if I can go too. And I think I went to 5 practices, played in my first game, won MVP Jammer, and I was stuck. I was like, I have to be great.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I wanted out of Derby was continue being great, or getting great, growing to be great.
Absolutely.
So just A-Town.
From A-Town to USA Roller Derby.
It's crazy.
That is so crazy.
3 seasons with no-win games with A-Town.
Yep.
And
I remember playing you when you were on A-Town.
It was wild. It was probably the best team I think I've ever been on. Just
that team was like a family.
Oh yeah.
And still, I think on Facebook, that team, for those of you who don't know, does not exist anymore. And I noticed on Facebook just a while ago, somebody posted a picture, and everybody from A-Town commented on it.
Yeah, we were a
because
squad
you guys
for sure.
are so close.
Oh yeah.
And I love that you're still close.
It was insane. It was insane the things that we went through on the track, off the track. Like, we genuinely supported each other in life there. So yeah, that place will always hold a spot near and dear in my heart there.
That's awesome. And so then after A-Town, is that when you went to Circle City?
I went to Naptown.
You went to Naptown for a little while.
Naptown for I think 2.5 seasons pre-COVID. And then I transferred to the Rebels just before COVID.
Okay.
And then went to the Rebels.
And you went to Champs this year with the Rebels.
We did.
You went to Murda Champs.
We did go to the Murda Champs.
And somebody got MVP.
It was Blocker
of the entire tournament.
Insane.
When I saw the picture of you getting MVP Blocker, you looked so shocked and surprised, and it was the cutest face.
I don't think we played that day. So I'm sure I started drinking way too early that day. And I had no business.
And you were not expecting to get that award.
Not at all. I had no business accepting any type of anything in front of a group of people, live stream photographers, anything. But I cried.
I love that.
I couldn't keep myself together. Cried through the after party. Cried on the flight home the next day.
I would have. That's amazing. I love it. And that was in England, right?
It was in England, yeah.
That's
Newcastle.
so cool. That's amazing. And look at all the travel you're getting to do.
It's insane.
With USA Roller Derby, you guys are going to be going to...
the World Cup is in Austria. Between then, I have a couple of practices to travel to and boot camps with the training squad. So I'll be starting some fundraisers, so keep an eye for some fundraisers that I have to do, because travel is expensive.
Yeah.
And I want to do my best to get everywhere that I can for this opportunity.
Yeah.
So.
And you have to travel, I'm guessing, So I know your first practice was in like Oregon.
It was in Portland, yeah.
Okay, and are they
yeah.
going to be like all over the country?
Yeah, so I know our next one is February 8th and 9th. We're hosting a boot camp. We're going to have some practice there in Minnesota. So it's St. Paul is where we'll be. So that's my next one just here in a couple weeks. And then I think they're going to have something in April. The location's not yet determined.
Nice.
But they're trying to spread it so it makes sense for everyone who's on the training squad. But I'm the only skater out of Indiana, so I'm going to have to travel.
Yeah, you
regardless.
are representing. We have all our hopes and dreams. We're like, Diamond's going. We're so excited.
I hope I'm making people proud. Like that's.
I forgot you're also on Team Indiana. You have 10 million teams.
I will play anywhere they will give me a jersey.
Yeah, you will. and I love that every single scrimmage you're always there. Like you are like, if I have an opportunity to play roller derby, I want to be there.
Absolutely. The skill in roller derby. It looks natural once you get to a point where you do harness a lot of the skills, but it definitely does not get handed to you. It comes to going to those scrimmages, spending time on the track, playing with all the levels of skaters, and you got to put yourself out there to gain the rewards. And I'm trying. I'm just trying.
You're doing a great job. I see that Jace of Spades has gone to the box for Team Popcorn.
Yeah, it was a little track cut.
It was, and this is an opportunity now for CornCobs and Battison, one of your teammates, to try and score some points to chip into that lead.
Look
that
at her
Popcorn
go.
has gotten. Look at that.
Oh.
A little bit of a fall. She's got time to recover, but Spinelli is a tough one to get past. Oh, getting Kimbo trying to help out by getting Spinelli. Getting Spinelli out of the way is so difficult. And Battison's through.
Oh, she hurt her finger.
Yeah, looks like her finger's not feeling good. But Jace is back in and just plows through. But that was his initials. So he has not scored any points yet. But Battison grabbing another, I don't know how many points with this jammer lap point thing. Blowing us kisses. Did you see Battison blowing us kisses?
Listen, don't make me blush.
Well, Battison is definitely, I would say, your biggest fan.
Listen, Batty does so much for me that the list is just astronomical. She supports me. She hypes me up. She does my social. She runs all of my social media. She just makes sure that in my brain I'm doing okay when I need it, because I am a very anxious person, very self-doubting person, and without my village that keeps me in a good space, I wouldn't be anything. And Batty's a massive part of that, and making sure I stay in sight so that people can see the things that I'm accomplishing. So, yeah, Batty gets lots of props from Diamond.
Batty's so good at that.
She's
just an eternally positive person.
Listen,
and
whole hype person.
Yes.
Whole hype person.
Yes. It's a trap is out there scoring points. Ricky Bobby is in the penalty box, so this is another power jam for CornCobs as they look at that. It's only 8 points, and it's about to be less. CornCobs is going to make this a game.
It is. It is a game.
Yeah.
Have you talked much about these popcorn shorts?
We have a little bit. I actually had Sarge and Ricky Bobby on earlier, and it was Sarge's idea.
Yeah.
And I think everyone is jealous because, and I will tell you, the chat has been kind of rooting for Team Popcorn.
I wouldn't doubt it. Like, the shorts alone won the whole day.
Yeah, the chat is loving Team Popcorn. And honestly, for me and the fact that I do puns all the time, Team Popcorn is like the easiest one to do puns for. And so like they've definitely been a fan favorite. So, and you're on Team Unicorn today.
Unicorn, yeah.
And you guys have not had a win yet.
We haven't, but we are winning on that bench every game.
You guys seem to be having so much fun.
We are. We're, lots of high fives, lots of, chatter from the bench that's just positive and fun. Days like this, there's lots of different skill levels on each team. So as long as everybody takes something away, whether it's a win or just a good time, show up, show out.
Yeah,
however.
exactly. Exactly. And I'm sure that there are some people on Team Unicorn who are just excited. They're like, I got to block with Diamond.
Listen. They're probably confused.
You still are in shock that you're like well known,
it's
especially in the Indiana Derby world, I think.
I don't know how I got here.
You know how many more fans you're going to get when you go to the World Cup?
No.
Yeah.
I'm my coach, she explained it to me because I had a panic attack after the whole MVP blocker thing, and she's like, This is why Britney Spears shaved her head.
Oh, no.
People are not ready for success when they get it. And I'm like, I'm going to be Britney Spears.
No, because
I'm
you've got
not ready.
Madison.
I do have
You've
Madison.
got Madison. And you've got all of us.
I
mean,
do.
You've got a great village around
I do.
you.
And, like, my direct circle is insane with Rowdy and Wham and Batty. And,
yeah.
you know, all of the Rebels, like, they have stepped up in a big way. Circle City holds my hand through so many things. So I'm really
great.
supported, and I shouldn't have the anxiety and, you know, all of the emotions I have. But
wait, in the next game, do you get to play against Rowdy?
I do.
Yes.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be so exciting.
It's always fun. He, you know, it's where we get our little bit of frustrations out with each other in a very loving way that we're both very proud of. Like,
yes.
He hit me, and he was like, I did, but I love you. So, yeah,
What
it's
is
good.
it? What is it like playing? I know you play with your partner, but you also play against your partner sometimes. What is that like?
We both just really want to be great.
I love
so
that.
it's just like you know, we're very supportive of each other. Give each other the hardest time as we can when we're out there. You know, as long as we're both going hard.
CornCobs is ahead.
CornCobs is ahead.
Look at that. Uh-oh, all of you cheering for popcorn. Hoity-toity is trying to make something happen here. Ursa took a star pass for CornCobs. I love that even when people are going through tough stuff, they're always smiling.
Oh, for sure.
You have the greatest smile, too, when you come out of the pack, and especially when you get to, like, do stuff with the other jammer. You're always grinning and just like, this is going to be fun.
I just want to make sure nobody knows that I'm, like, mad or coming at you with any type of, like, hostile energy. Like, I am just, I want to make sure we're good. Like, know that we're good.
Yeah.
Physical contact will happen, but we're good.
You're like, I just hit you really hard, but I'm smiling.
I got no beef.
I like you. You used to do that to me, too. I remember I'd be on the ground, and I'm like, yep, I still like you.
Yeah,
even though you just murdered me.
No, sometimes, you know, if I get a scowl on somebody who's coming to hit me, I'm like, they hate me. So if I feel like, you know, you give somebody a smile and then you hit them or, you know, soul crush, whatever you're doing, like, it's with love.
Yeah.
Like, do everything with love. The intention is that.
That's amazing. We've only got 8 minutes left in this game, and we've got oh, no. Do we have a tie game? Now I'm going to get stressed.
With that jammer point, you know?
Yeah, the jammer point.
The jammer points.
Okay, you skated under the jammer point.
I cannot tell you anything about it.
Okay, that's me too, because I was talking to Shotgun Mike, who's our head ref, earlier, and he was like, you should know this. You skated under it. I said, I skated.
Right.
I don't know it. I was not a refer at NSO at the time.
I was a jammer at the time, and all I knew was keep skating.
Yep.
And
I was like, they'll tell me how many points.
Me,
yeah,
exactly.
they'll tell me. Okay, Team Popcorn, Spinelli with, whoa. There was a trip that happened there. I don't know if there's going to be any penalties. Nope, I don't see any. Spinelli's through, but so is the Corncob jammer, cruising for a bruising. That's smart. They decided to slow down.
Yes,
Jace. Ooh! Did you see that
good
offense?
That was good
That was great offense by Jace.
Listen, I love Jace.
Jace is
They do
really
like the
fun.
cowabunga fingers all the time, and I'm like, look at that.
I don't know if it was one of Jace's first games, but we were announcing our very first Fort Wayne game, which was not last year, but the year before. And I remember Jace went out for his first jam, and he was really like a fire keg, like a dynamite, and just hitting. And he went to the penalty box, I think, like 3 or 4 times in that first jam.
I believe that.
And then he sat for a while. And as I've watched him over the past 2 years, I don't see that Jace anymore.
Oh, no.
You know, like
still carries all that strength, but like the control, the knowledge in the sport, you know, which just comes with playing. And I know that he does get out and goes to all of the scrimmages and does all the derby things. So
I love watching
he's actually a new member of the Cleveland Guardians
now.
now.
Is he really?
Yeah,
That's
so he's
awesome.
going to be playing with the Guardians this season.
Oh, I am excited to see that.
I'm pumped for it, too. I love the Guardians.
Yeah. Oh, I do. I love watching them. That's fantastic. That'll be exciting to watch. Well, we've got Popcorn ahead by 2 points. Baddison getting through for CornCobs, so they are now ahead by 2 points. Star pass for Team Popcorn. Ricky Bobby is now the jammer for Team Popcorn. We've got a little bit over 5 minutes left, and I know you have to go soon to get ready for the next game, but I really wanted to give you a chance to talk a little bit about what you want people to know about. Do you have places you want them to go check you out? Where can they follow you?
Oh, yeah. Look,
give me your stuff.
would break me in half if I did not go over my socials.
I
She
love that
actually
you have
gave
a
me a
list.
list. She gave me a handwritten list.
You're like, I don't know what my socials are, but I'll read
She
these.
runs all of it. She posts updates. So my Facebook is Diamond, and then it's #123. And then my Instagram and TikTok are both the same, and that's Diamond Skates 123. I also want to shout out to 187-888. They recently picked me up on their sponsorship team, so I am a sponsored skater from them. And then just stay up on all of my, all the leagues I play on. If you can follow them all, there's Circle City, Race City, follow Black Diaspora, support Black Diaspora.
Black Diaspora, yeah. That's like 5 teams.
That's, Team
6,
Indiana.
5?
We got some stuff coming out with Team Indiana. We're going to be announcing soon. That's really, I think that's all. I will be
so much.
I will be starting some fundraising. I think everybody in the Derby community is aware that Derby is expensive.
Yes.
And I know that I put myself in the position with all these opportunities, but any support I can get, please follow and look for those things, because I would love your help.
Absolutely. Well, we always love to support you, and we can't wait to see your journey continue.
For
and
sure.
You do
Also,
so well.
if you don't have a Derby date night tee with all of the games, get that thing.
That was Diamond's
thing
idea, actually.
I had a dream. And I wanted this shirt.
Yeah, for those of you that have the concert tee, Diamond is actually the one who came up to us and said, I had a dream.
I wanted this concert tee, and Derby date night made it happen.
And do you know that is our best-selling merch?
Listen.
Yep.
No credit, but I did dream it up.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
Thank you for having me with you.
We cannot wait to see you having fun and your diamond smile in the last game.
I'm going to keep it up. Keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Talk to y'all later.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks for being here. Thank you. All right. That was Diamond from Team Everything. Diamond just can do everything, really. I mean, if you want to play against an amazing player, come to Indiana, come to one of our scrimmages. Diamond will certainly be there because she signs up for all of them and get a chance to either play with or play against Diamond, who has just been, she's a staple of Indiana Derby and soon to be a staple of USA Roller Derby as well. So with that being said, CornCobs still ahead by 2 points. We have got 3 minutes left in this game, and I know darn well that these teams both want this win. I've talked with skaters from both of these teams, and it's important to them because whoever wins gets to come out of today with a winning record. Ursa grabbing that lead jammer for the CornCobs. Sarge waiting in the box for Team Popcorn. Ursa trying to capitalize on this and grab some of these points before Sarge gets let out of the box. Sarge is now out of the box, has the star off. Ursa getting a push from a teammate to get out of the pack and grab 5 points. Remember, we're doing that jammer lap point. So silly. But it's a high-scoring game. CornCobs taking a little bit, they're starting to stretch out that lead a little bit as Ursa's making it through for another, well, that's 4 points. Now I'm confused because the jammer was in there. Oh, Sarge doesn't have the hat on? Does that matter? Oh no, Sarge is going back to the penalty box again? That's not good for Team Popcorn. Oh, Sarge, it's okay. Ursa through for another, I don't know how many points. It's easier when it's just 4 points. Right, Sirius? It's not even just 5. It's like sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 4. Okay, Ursa made it through again, and now it's 5. There. Sarge is in the penalty box, and it's 5. I don't understand why that one time it was only 4. Ursa just spun in a circle. That was really cute. I don't think that if I was jamming, I would ever just be able to, like, spin in a circle, because I was always like, focus, go, don't die. They just come out and spin in a circle. Ursa's so fun to watch. I really enjoy Ursa. 1 minute left in this game. Popcorn and CornCob have been so fun to watch today. I am so glad that all these skaters came from so many different places to just have a fun day today. And these skaters are done after this, but I bet they're going to stick around for our last game between Team Unicorn and Team CandyCorn. What? Last jam, Sirius says. Before we take a small break, just a small one, before our next game between Unicorn and CandyCorn. Spinelli getting lead jammer for Team Popcorn. Battison jamming for CandyCorn. Has got to get past Ricky Bobby. Spinelli coming around on a scoring pass. Battison is now out of the pack and in scoring position. Spinelli is kind of stuck in the pack around turn 2, trying to find some space. Battison also trying to find space, gets called on a track cut. She thought that she was able to keep going, but was called, and so this is now a power jam for Spinelli and Team Popcorn. Period time has run out. We are in jam time only with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Spinelli has got to score 21 points in 1 minute in order for Popcorn to win this game. I'm not saying it hasn't ever been done before. You never know. Ooh, pretty little toe stops. Oh, and takes a big hit from Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. I thought Spinelli was going to stay in bounds on that one. I really did. So that will end this game. CornCob 137, Popcorn 117. What a fun game, and it was so fun to chat with Dorky and Bruzy during, Dorky and Diamond during, I just said Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. I have a bruised brain. I know, I keep saying the wrong things. We're going into my 6th game, and what Aria is gonna say is unknown to everybody, even her. Thanks for joining us here on Derby Date Night. Stick with us in the next game when things probably get even crazier. Welcome back to Derby Date Night and the Scrim-A-Thon, where we are battling for corn supremacy today. We are looking at popcorn, unicorns, candy corn, and corn cobs. And this is going to be the last game of the day. It's been such a fun day. And for some reason, we've decided to add back in the jammer lap point. So I don't know how to count anymore, but I am joined by two amazing people. Did you just go live, Eric, on your?
Yep.
So now you can see us.
Yep.
How are you going to get Kimbo in there?
I don't know. She got to lean real far.
There, Kimbo's eyes are just barely in there. So if you want to watch us talk, I guess you could go to Roller Derby 24/7, and you can see the other view of us. That'd be cool if somebody had, yeah. And if you guys want to hold this mic and just pass it between each other, then you can be heard pretty well that way. It's going to be fun. This last game is going to be fun, I think.
It is.
First lead jammer goes to this just in from Team CandyCorn. What just happened? Can you explain?
As far, well, yeah, just didn't got out.
No, this thing between turn 1 and 2, everybody fell down.
Oh, yeah, Rowdy tried to knock the jammer out, and Diamond said, hell no, I'm taking you out.
Got it.
Spousal abuse, you know.
Lexi Pro says the 5-year-old is rooting for unicorns, so I'll root for CandyCorn. I have teammates on both. Good idea. Split the difference. Kimbo, you've been skating all day. You just finished your last game. How did it go?
It's very hot. It's very hot, but it was fun. A lot of really good skaters, a lot of different levels, and just all around really good learning experience for skating with all these new people that we haven't skated with before. So.
I even saw you with the Jammer Star a couple times.
I did. I was successful once, and the other time I couldn't get away from Jace, and that was not fun. But yeah, it's good to go out and do things that I haven't done in a while.
Nice,
as
wonderful.
much as I volunteered and then I decided it was a bad idea after the fact. But
yep.
Yeah.
Nice. I see Carl has decided to root for the unicorns. Carl, what's your track record on rooting for people? Because you just chose Team Popcorn last time, and Team Popcorn unfortunately did not come with the win. Were you Team Popcorn or Team?
I'm CornCob.
CornCob. CornCob, which is blue for some reason. I've been talking about it all day. I don't know why it's blue.
Yeah, it's really weird because CornCobs are not blue, so.
Well, I think except for the plastic ones, don't they have some, like in a Thanksgiving bouquet of stuff where they have the plastic? No? I'm not from the Midwest. Maybe it's just Seattle that they have blue corn cobs.
I have no idea.
You guys do all kinds of weird stuff out there.
We do. Remember, eat the microphone.
I know.
We have 2 microphones here. I've got the one on the headset, so I don't have to deal with speaking
I'm just gonna buy a headset.
Close into the mic. You're just going to show up with your own headset, Eric?
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't introduce these two because they've been on Derby Date Night before, but Eric is the coach for Circle City, and he's been on Derby Date Night a few times. And Kimbo joined us at Small Town Smackdown a few years ago, and we realized that she is great to help me with math. And I've been wanting her to join us on the mic ever since.
I think I was looking at who was on Derby Date Night last year on 2024, and between IJRD and Circle City, I hope I was the most.
Oh, we'll have to check that out.
I think I might be the most.
You think your team got more coverage than anybody else?
I hope so.
Yeah, it's easy when you're not playing Derby, though.
I know. I think I got the most cover. I think I am on all the teams now. It really feels like it. Oh, why am I grabbing the mic? I'm so tired.
Look,
she wanted to make sure you could double hear her.
The best is it's on film too.
Why did I do
live
that?
on YouTube. I love it.
I think I was trying to help you guys and put the mic in your faces, and then I just put it in mine.
Should we just grab yours and bring you over here to us?
We'll just pass my headset around. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I hope that we're not they're gonna be like, we're not watching this anymore. Derby Date Night. I mean, they kind of go off the rails all the time, but this is extra special.
There are no rails anymore.
Lynn is rooting for the CandyCorns. CandyCorns are undefeated, so they are going for their 3rd win and what we would call the cream of the crop, but the Unicorns have not won a game yet, and I think they really do not want to leave without winning a game.
No.
So we'll see. CandyCorn is currently ahead by 18-4 for the Unicorns, but I think Mental is about to change that score and get some points for the Unicorns. Misadventure is behind Mental. Mental was on with us earlier. We learned a lot about Tennessee and Hard Knocks. She came all the way from Knoxville this morning. She woke up at 3 a.m. to drive here. See, Lynn says there is blue corn. I am not crazy.
Yeah, there is blue corn. But I just wouldn't call a corn cob blue.
Lexi said, worst case, just watch it on mute.
There you go.
You know, if you don't want to hear our shenanigans, you just want to watch Derby, good idea.
There is Derby I watch on mute, but it's that other channel.
Can we please refer to Rowdy as Fancy Pants for this bout?
I think Fancy Pants is a great idea. Now, Diamond also has put on some Fancy Pants as well. Diamond,
it's gotta be so hot though.
Right? Wearing double. Look at he's worn those pants before though. I've seen those pants.
Yeah, he wore those last year when they were down in New Orleans.
Purple Fury says we love your shenanigans. I just keep moving. If you hold the mic. What if I take the mic stand away?
It's my turn?
Your turn. We're trying to figure out how to share a mic over here.
Well, it's not good because you got the two of us over here anyway. There's a great love-hate relationship here anyway, so.
Well, and the more you guys talk, the more I can maybe steal some of Kimbo's Sour Patch Kids.
There you go.
Sirius is not going to let me do this. Caramel M&Ms? Sorry, Sirius. He's looking at. We have snacks. Do you need some Sour Patch Kids, or do you want us to watch the game?
We are not sponsored by either of these two products, just FYI.
Lynn says, yeah, he's worn those. I want those pants. Does anybody know where Fancy Pants Rowdy got those pants?
I have no idea.
Forever 21.
There you go. Oh, nice jump.
Reed with a little jump to get through, but Star is not far behind and has passed Reed, which doesn't mean any points with this jammer lap point shenanigans.
No.
Oh, Reed looks so sad.
Because passing is not lapping. You have to lap the jammer.
Those are the pants of a killer, Bella. Karma said. Mental and tear 'em up. Both of them were interviewed earlier today.
There you go.
Yeah.
You've had everybody over here.
I know, it's been so fun. I've learned so much, and now I'm chewing candy, and Sirius probably wants to. Oh, Tara getting that lead jammer, but Mental is not far behind.
This is where Lifter rule set gets thrown out and Usars comes into play.
Now today, mostly I've been interviewing people about their teams, but I've talked to a lot of people from Circle City, and since you all have announced with me before, I think we can just have fun talking about the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just making fun of each other.
I'm good with that.
Okay. The chat can make fun of us too. That's
100%.
totally allowed. Kimbo, you put your snacks in the middle of the video that Eric has going.
That's okay.
I love it. It's like us and snacks.
Hashtag always looking for sponsors.
I don't think Sour Patch Kids and M&Ms are going to sponsor us. Oh, we have an answer. He got them at Goodwill last year at Y'all Stars.
There you go.
Okay, so in other words, we can't find them for ourselves.
It's on Amazon somewhere.
We definitely need to look at the tag, though, after this and figure out where they're from, though.
Because if they are from Forever 21.
It could be Disco Roller Derby.
We should have a disco-themed bout.
Yes.
With a disco ball and...
That would be so much fun.
Everybody wears sparkly everything.
Do you know how much sequin rash we would all have from that?
But do you know how much sequin is in the Derby community?
Yeah.
The amount of sequin that everybody here has. You know we all have the outfit. Every single one of us.
We could probably coat North America with all of this.
Yeah.
I haven't got mine yet, I guess.
But your wife, Angel, has a wonderful sparkly jumpsuit. It's amazing.
Yeah, she has the white top. That's what we did for the white game last year, yeah.
All right, there's Derby happening.
Little jammer swapperoo for half a second.
Unicorn's starting to cut into that lead a little bit.
What do we call that, Aria?
We call that a shenanigans. Copyright Kimbo Slicer, Circle City. Have you noticed that I always say copyright Kimbo Slicer? Although the banana jam, I just kind of say that one when everybody falls down. Yeah. That's a banana jam. Did you hear the new term that I learned at Skate Wars this year? When 4 blockers are doing really, really well and just holding the jammer, you call that a blocktopus.
A blocktopus?
Because there's 8 wheels on the ground. They have 8. It has 8 legs.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because it has 8 legs. It's a blocktopus. So I love that one. I got that from an announcer at Y'all Stars. I think it was Johnny Pepper. What? Not Y'all Stars, Skate Wars. This is the 6th game of the day, Sirius. Jammer in the box. I hardly know the lady, Michael Kwan says. Hey, the box is empty right now. That's good. The score hasn't changed.
No.
But things have happened.
Might now, though. Oh, no, not now.
Oh, Melody Mayhem sending the Jammer for Unicorns to the box. So it will be a power jam for CandyCorn. And this just in has the star on head.
That's what you need the Price is Right fail noise for.
What does that noise sound like?
That da-da-da-da-da, wah. Yeah, you need that one for when the jammer thinks they've gotten through and they call it the jam, but then there's a penalty.
Ooh, I think that's probably copywritten.
Just
though.
like, it's just so sad.
This just in has only been jamming for 2 seasons. Like the amount of people, and actually, yeah, there have been so many people who are out there today who are skating who are newer skaters. And it's just been delightful to watch.
But he said he played roller hockey for quite a while, so
okay.
that's
he did
the basic
say that
skating skills
he's
is
from
huge,
inlines.
yeah. Especially if people are trying to hit you all the time.
Yeah.
I would never.
You would never? Oh, Sirius is telling us we need to actually talk. Yeah. Well, this just in is killing it for CandyCorn right now, going around in multiple circles, having scored 10 points, I guess.
He's actually getting lap points on that, yeah.
He is getting lap points.
Because he's lapping the other jammer. Well, that's why we have to talk, because he's busy fixing stuff.
Oh, Michael Kwan, we would never mean to be mean. If the jammer goes to the box again, it's more like, it's not mean, it's just a statement of fact, unfortunately. And maybe next time they won't go to the box, and then we can say jammer getting points. What just happened? Oh my gosh! Did you see that smile on Justin's face?
That was good. That was really good.
Gorgeous. Jesse says, there goes Justin with his crazy feet. Yeah, you're telling me. That was beautiful. CandyCorn definitely pulling away with that lead. Nice. Look at, I mean, just getting by all the hits.
Jump, jump, jump. Oh, he might have.
Did he land it? Did he land it?
He got it.
Oh. Sirius, did you have the angle? He says he did.
29
He
on
says he
a
had the
single
angle
jam.
29?
29 to nothing.
Wow. That's crazy. Do you know that he, before today, had never won a single game? Because he's only played, because he plays open gender roller derby for Dingus Days at South Bend. So he hasn't really had that many opportunities to actually play. And so today was the first time he was in a game that they won, and then they won a second game. And if they win this one, he will have won 3 games. So his record will be
3-0.
a lot better. I think it'll be 3-2 after this, if he wins this game. I think this just in is getting some fans today, though. Okay, both jammers got out there, G.I. Jane and Nancy, and they both are not skating anymore because that was too close. Too close for comfort. No, Rowdy's not jamming against Diamond. 29-point jam. I know, 29
Oh,
point.
yeah.
Have we seen, when's the last time have you ever seen a 20, what's the biggest jam you guys have ever seen?
That I've ever seen. 40, but that was during the 5-point days.
Well, that's what we're doing right now, remember?
Yeah, that would be 40. 40 is the biggest one I've ever seen. 8 passes.
All right, Mental is jamming up against Rowdy. Rowdy is out with the power of the sparkly pants.
Diamond will tell you any day that Rowdy is the better of the two.
Oh. It just look. He just is he made of rubber?
He must be, because
like the way that his legs shift and go.
So Rowdy's a jam skater, so he can do these really awesome things with his legs where they look like he's Gumby.
Yeah.
But he just like flows with it, and it's such a it's almost a distraction because you think he's gonna go one way, and then he just shifts and goes the like completely opposite way before you can even realize
That makes so much sense that he's
but
a
he's
jam
just
skater.
so smooth with his like movements. It's I envy him so much because I cannot do that.
That's amazing.
Thank you to our sponsors.
Okay, who's jamming this time?
Miss Adventure lining up against
Miss Adventure, and is that Punky?
Thank you to Muncie.
Yes, Rowdy's backwards crossover is beautiful, Jesse. I hope that Rowdy and Diamond jam against each other. Diamond was here during the last game, and she was saying she hopes they get to jam against each other, too.
I wonder if we can get people in the chat to vote for it and make it happen. Like, let's manifest it so it happens.
Let's manifest it.
Like
Diamond
a Rowdy
and Rowdy.
Diamond jam.
Yes.
Yeah.
We will manifest it. I mean, chat, you guys want to see that, right? Rowdy and Diamond?
So it looks
right.
like
Go ahead.
Punky's coming in on a scoring jam. Miss Adventure gets out.
Punky looking for some space also on that.
Punky's got beautiful toe stop work.
Punky looking to get all 4 points and calling the jam.
I think Punky might have gotten all 4. Maybe, yep, it looks like all 4 from
But not
Melody.
the 5th one.
Meaning Rebel and Reed are going to be
The 5th one. The
What?
jammer, she didn't get the jammer point. Remember?
But
She only
she got all
got
4 for her
Yes.
blockers.
Yep.
Yeah. She did get 5?
We only have 5 minutes left in this half. See, Lynn is helping. Yeah, let's do it. Rowdy versus. Yep, the chat is definitely wanting that to happen. All right. Now, if it doesn't happen in this half, we
Looks like
will.
we've only got 2 blockers out for unicorns right now.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for unicorns. And this just in, wanting to do another 29-point jam possibly. Followed by G.I. Jane with a beautiful spin.
I know. I am so impressed by Jane. I mean, she came into Circle City and has just been amazing to us with how just her
Yes.
footwork is so beautiful.
Coach Eric was literally just telling me earlier that that exact move that G.I. Jane just did is something that she has been working on. And she did it flawlessly.
Yeah, I was telling her to do that. I was like, you keep going in sideways, but make that full flip, because if you make that full flip, you can really get through. So that's the first one I've seen her do today. So
It was great.
I was a little overly excited as an announcer.
As a coach.
Yeah, but as a coach, I was 100% within my rights.
The good thing is, though, if you've learned anything from Derby Date Night, we just cheer for good Derby. Wait, well, except for Kimbo. Kimbo usually cheers for her team. Diamond with lead jammer, but not up against Rowdy. We're going to get it for the second half for
Rowdy's
y'all.
trying to stop her.
Tara following Diamond into the pack. Diamond getting past
Ooh.
Rowdy to grab those points, and we are going into the half with our score of 61 for CandyCorn and 29 for Unicorns. We're going to take a short break before we come. Are we going to come back? They're lining up, but I don't think they can call timeouts.
Oh, yeah, we got 2.5.
Oh, what number am I looking at right now?
I think you were looking
I'm
at
just
the lineup
I'm just ending the
timer.
game. And we're done. Goodbye. Okay, since I'm done, you guys can keep talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so beautiful tiptoeing on the line, and Punky is lead, followed very closely by Star.
Both these skaters have amazing strides.
Star is so fast. I would not want to jam against Star.
Star is really fast.
Punky trying to get some points and calling. I don't believe Star got any. Oh, Star got 1 point. 2-1.
Unicorn's kind of starting to chip in a little bit.
All right, I think we have Mental coming out for Unicorns, and I'm not sure. I can't see who that is.
Hamburger buns for CandyCorn.
Hamburger buns. That is an awesome name.
Hamburger.
Amber. Oh, okay.
Amber.
Hamburger buns.
Yes. This is only her second season, and she has done great with Cornfed. We've really enjoyed having her as a part of the Cornfed team, and she's just learning and growing all the time.
All right, Mental is fighting up at the front of the pack. Oh, Hamburger going up. It looks like Hamburger is our lead jammer.
Mental has the star off, might be looking for Diamond.
Mental passes that star to Diamond, and Diamond becomes your jammer.
Yep, Diamond is our jammer now. Hoping to get some points for the Unicorns. Down by 33 at the moment. Looks like someone's going to the penalty box, but I'm not sure. It looks like a blocker for our Unicorns.
Diamond,
Oh,
some jammer on jammer
Diamond
action.
takes her out.
Both of them fall. I guarantee you, even though we can't see them, that they are both smiling
Yeah,
right
they're
now.
both laughing, so I mean, that's good, right?
Diamond was telling me earlier that she tries to smile at people before she hits them so that they don't get mad. So she's like, don't worry, I like you. And then she just, boom.
I know practicing with Diamond, sometimes I know the hit's coming and I still set myself up to take it. And I can't get mad when Diamond hits me.
No.
I can't.
Okay, I don't want to say we're going into halftime serious because I already did the, okay, it's time to go to halftime. Somehow we still have viewers, even though I have gone completely loopy.
Nope, it'll start. We'll have a jam. That'll be like
We
1
will?
second. Yep. Yep. Just in like
29.
literally 1 second. See?
Yep.
So this will be the last jam of the first half. It looks like we've got Misadventure up against G.I. Jane for the Unicorns, and Misadventure is out and lead. Jane getting that cover off, passing to Reed. Nope, Jane kept it. Still,
I don't think that would have been
jammer.
legal. It would have been.
All right, and Jane is out, but Misadventure just got through for 4 points.
Nice job there.
Not sure if Ed's gonna call. Yep, Ed is calling the jam, and that'll be the first half.
I have to yell. She's my
For real,
player.
that'll be the first half this time? For real. Okay,
Yes.
everybody, we are going to really take a break now, and we are really going to be back in less than 15 minutes for more shenanigans with Kimbo Slicer, Coach Eric, and Aria. And I guess Sirius, but we're not really talking to him.
I'm out.
All right, see you guys. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Scrimmage Edition. You are joining us for the very last half of Derby today as we are enjoying this Cornflict Scrim-A-Thon that we have a billion skaters from over 21 leagues playing here today. And I'm here with Kimbo Slicer.
Hello.
Who also was playing in today's game. How was today for you, Kimbo?
It was long, but it was fun. I always enjoy playing with a lot of different skaters that I don't normally play with, and just, you know, everyone's here to have fun. That's one thing our coaches kept saying is this is for fun, and I mean, it really is at the end of the day. It's fun.
Awesome. Kimbo is also one of our third wheel members, which means she gets that special little wheel next to her name and special emojis and...
Oh, hold on. We're getting our Rowdy Diamond Jam.
Wait, it's happening right now?
It's happening right now.
Okay, we'll talk about being a third wheel member later.
And Diamond gets
Diamond!
lead.
Oh, no!
And
Rowdy and his sparkly pants.
Yes, look at that wall, though.
Now Diamond gets to tell Rowdy what's up later.
I wonder if there's going to be any animosity on the drive home.
No, I don't think so.
Nice hit.
Did you see Rowdy with those backwards crossovers getting out of that pack? Diamond beating Rowdy on that. Well, Rowdy's like, what? Are they going to hug? They're going to hug. Nope, just high five. There's no hugging in Derby. Actually, there is a lot of hugging in Derby.
Yes, there's a ton of hugging. Whether it's intentional or not, sometimes we hug to keep people from falling down.
That's so true. So true. Goldie Socks is showing off her member-exclusive emoji, which I'm going to work with Sirius and make sure we have some new ones for you for 2025. So if you haven't become a member and you want to, you can do that on our YouTube page. Or if you just want to like and subscribe, that costs absolutely nothing. Lexi says again.
Yep.
Nancy is lead jammer for CandyCorn, followed by G.I. Jane, about half a track behind. Again, a reminder that we've decided to just be silly, so there is a jammer lap point right now.
I don't think Nancy got that, though. So just 4 points for Nancy.
Yep, because you have to pass the other jammer.
Yep.
So if one team can hold that jammer and somebody can go around.
These rule changes are messing everything up.
We're not doing rule changes, though. We're just going back in time.
It's for fun, yes. So there's not an actual rule change. Jammer point is not a thing, but
it's just what used to be a thing.
Yes.
People just are having fun. And I love it when the refs have fun, and they were the ones who started it.
Mental gets through untouched. Misadventure up against Diamond, the formidable Diamond. Oh, but Diamond gets called on a forearm.
And she says yes to the ref. Yep, I did.
She knew.
Yep, I did it. Mental coming through on a scoring pass.
Oh, yep, there goes Mental, all 4 points. Yep.
Some more points for Unicorns there. Now, we did have a 29-point lead in the first half from this just in, who's currently lining up to jam again. If that happens by one of the Unicorns, it's anybody's game.
Yeah. Punky is definitely capable of one of those jams.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You've skated with Punky on Team Indiana, haven't you?
Yep, I've skated with Punky for a long time. She's been skating longer than I have.
She skated in juniors, right?
She skated in juniors. She skated for Rebels and Team Indiana, and she skates for Lafayette, and she is lead jammer.
Yes,
but
she is.
She's an all-around just amazing skater.
I love watching Punky's stride. Earlier today, Sirius was like, "Is that Punky? Because that looks like Punky's stride." And I was like, "Yep, that's Punky."
Punky has a very distinctive skate style. Very identifiable, even if you can't see who it is, you know it's Punky.
This just snaking his way through the pack to get through. That was not his initial. It looks like he did score points there. Punky decides to call it before he can score anymore.
Back when I was in my more fit days, and I still had the long hair, someone mistakenly identified me as Punky, and I was extremely flattered.
Oh, I would have been so flattered. Also, you are still incredibly fit. I just watched you play 3 games of roller derby, and including jamming. So I think you can still win the fit prize.
I've had 4 kids, so.
That's so many. I've only had 2, and I'm like, that's like double.
All right, it looks like, I can't tell who we have. Oh, it looks like Rebel up against
Reed.
Oh, Nancy. Is that Nancy?
Oh, Nancy. No, Reed is pivoting. I didn't look at the head. Nancy is through as your lead jammer.
Nancy has been killing it
Yeah.
today.
What team is Nancy from? I can look it up.
I am not sure.
Let me look it up.
Nancy getting now and scoring 5 points. It's a grand slam.
Nancy's on Louisville. Nope, I said it wrong.
Oh,
Louisville and Southern Indiana.
The new league for Southern Indiana that just started this season. Indiana's got so many teams. Like, we
Right?
really represent
I love
in the
it.
Derby.
And our goal as Derby Date Night, since we can't drive very far, is to just make Indiana Derby just famous. Like, so everybody knows Indiana roller derby, just randomly Indiana. I mean, we've got international followers.
Yes.
You know.
Maybe if we all wear pants like Rowdy, we can get some more.
Yeah. It could be like the way we speak to each other as like Derby Date Night, you know, if you got sparkles. You know you're in the club. Reed trying that. Is that, who is that? Is that, that's not
All right,
Reed.
we got Misadventure up against Jane.
Jane.
But Misadventure is lead. Jane right behind her. Looks like we got two orange blockers.
Headed to
the penalty box.
Rowdy and hamburger buns.
That's definitely what unicorns need to try and get some points back.
But Ed is still able to get through as lead jammer behind G.I. Jane. Ed's going to call it.
That's a smart call.
Yeah. Trouble says, go, this just in. He's doing great today. I don't know if you saw his 29-point jam. It was amazing.
His footwork is really, I
Right?
mean, it reminds me of trap a little bit with just the toe stops and being able to,
Yeah.
I would fall on my butt.
I would love to see, I know that there's not very many opportunities for open gender teams, but I would love to see more opportunities for Dingus Days and the other open gender teams to be able to play, but there's just not as many of those teams.
Yeah. I know South Bend, I believe, has an open
That's
gender
Dingus
team.
Days. That,
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay.
Justin's
Yeah.
team. Mental is your lead jammer. Poor Mental had to play the very last game. Mental woke up at 3 and drove from Knoxville, Tennessee to be here today.
Jeez, that is a long drive.
So Mental's going to have a long drive after this, but hopefully had a very fun day playing lots of derby.
We had a nice little apex jump there by Star. Mental coming in to score. That orange pack. Oh.
Strong.
And Mental calls the jam. Looks like Mental got 3 opposed to the CandyCorn's 2 points.
CandyCorn has broken the century mark and is at 104 to Unicorn's 59.
Oh, looks like we've got Reed up against This Just In.
They're both tall. They both have beards. They both skate like kind of lanky, you know.
A little
This will be
bit,
fun.
yeah.
This will be fun.
I have
Justin
a
is
feeling
also.
this just.
Oh yeah, this just in is also skating for Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Treble.
Up.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And Punky's trying to hold him back. Punky,
Oh, good job, Punky. He
Ah.
was able to stay in bounds and is lead jammer.
Oh,
Reed.
and Reed tiptoes through on the inside.
Those toe stops,
Ooh,
beautiful.
This Just In's got to fight against Diamond.
Got to be in the engagement zone first. Yep. Diamond and the one-on-one blocking. Oh. How does he stay up?
I have no
Did
idea.
you see how long he stayed in the air?
Gravity does not affect him.
That reminds me, have you ever seen the meme of the person who's on the ice and they're just like falling forever?
Yeah. I used to watch videos of people falling on ice for fun because it's funny.
Kimbo.
But just watching them like fight for their life to not fall.
I know, but that, like, I think that Justin can stay upright. Like, they always stay so long before they actually fall. Like,
or you think they're about to get control and then they fall.
Yep.
Like right when they look like they've got it, then they fall.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got G.I. Jane is lead.
just
Misadventure.
dashing right up
Oh,
there. Misadventure's having a hard time getting up with the other skaters around. Oh, finds a little hole and just dashes through.
G.I. Jane with some nice juking around and coming in for 4 more points.
I think G.I. Jane is we're gonna see some good things from G.I. Jane this year.
I'm very excited as the Circle City PC coach to maybe have an opportunity for her to be one of our jammers. I see really good things ahead for her.
She's grown so much.
And she has endurance for days.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to the penalty box. The team uniform was able to hold their own there, scoring 7.
109 to 67. This has been such a fun day. I've just enjoyed, I hope that you all have enjoyed listening to all of these interviews and getting to know our skaters a little more, and hopefully you're looking forward to some great derby in 2025. We will be live again on February 15th for Cornfed's first home game, very romantically themed because it'll be Valentine's Day weekend. So that'll be a fun date for Sirius and I. And then I don't know what's after that.
All right, we've got Star as your lead jammer for CandyCorn. There was a star pass for Unicorns, but no points for them.
We are just under 10 minutes left in this game. It's been so fun. I wish that we could just play more derby.
Just nonstop.
Yeah. I think people might get tired at some point.
A little bit.
But this was a nice, it was only 6 games. It was only 20 minutes a half. Really, really nice speed. Sirius looked at me and goes, only?
Only 20 minutes? 20 minutes feels like 30.
But you know, Sirius, when we do Small Town Smackdown, it's a lot longer of a day.
And it's multiple days.
Yeah. Ooh, Nancy with the spin, getting through to be lead jammer for CandyCorn.
Nancy just finds that teeny little sliver of space and just takes it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Diamond not far behind. Oh. Diamond's so hard to slow down.
Yeah. I mean, other than that's all I really have to say about it. Yeah. If she comes in and just the way she gets down, if you're taller than 5 foot, she completely just takes out your thigh, and unless you are set up perfectly, you're gonna get taken out by Diamond, which I'm totally fine with.
Yep, 100%. G.I. Jane and Misadventure on the line. They gave each other a little high five before the jam started.
It looks like Jane's only up against 2 of our CandyCorn blockers. Another beautiful toe stop spin from G.I. Jane.
That was gorgeous.
She has been working on that, and it looks like she is perfecting it on one. Almost. There she goes.
That was a pretty little spin. Misadventure taking that star off, might be looking for a pivot to pass it to. I think tear 'em up is the current pivot. G.I. Jane getting slowed down for the first time in this jam. Misadventure taking a little bit of a breath. Lucid Dreamer says we could do Skate Wars again, Aria. Oh my God, I would love to do Skate Wars again. Ooh, beautiful. Look, from Jane.
I'm going to have to call her G.I. Twinkle Toes.
Right?
It's
I feel
beautiful.
like she's come into her own just today. Really. Troublemaker, I hope I see you again at Skate Wars. That would be lovely to announce with you again. Tear 'em Up did take that pass and forced that call off, but CandyCorn's doing pretty well. Unicorns getting into that, they're chipping, but
yeah, Unicorns are making a comeback.
Hoping for a big jam.
I'm gonna say this is the 3rd game that they've all been playing together, so they're probably really starting to refine, who's well together and just being a unit. I know our first game we were all kind of all over the place, and then we got it together in that second half, which was nice.
Yeah. Carl, what time is it in Australia now? Because usually these games start at...
I think Australia's...
I know he's in tomorrow. So
yeah.
If the game is on February 15th, for him it will be February 16th.
But I think Australia is only 5 hours ahead of us, but the opposite AM PM.
Is that what it is?
I think, or maybe I
You
can't remember.
You would know. You're so smart.
We had friends that lived in Brisbane, and for some reason I want to say it was 5 hours, but with the AM PM switched. But I'm not positive.
Well, we'll find out
I could
in
be
just a
wrong.
second. Hamburger Buns getting through.
So if my math is right, which I'm probably not, right?
No, you are a math teacher. Of course it's right.
It would be 10:48 a.m. in Australia right now.
Let's see what Carl says. He hasn't typed yet.
I really hope I'm right.
Oh, Treble, of course, I would love you to be on Derby Date Night.
I was an
sooner
hour
than that.
off. Okay,
You're an hour
I'll take
off.
that.
Okay, if it's 9:47, so that means it's 10 o'clock there. So if I don't know if the game starts at 6 or I think it starts at 6. So right now it's almost 6. So I would say 10 o'clock on February 16th is when Carl should turn 10 o'clock in the morning.
The nice thing is you have like 2 weeks to figure it out, so.
I don't know. Well, Derby happened while we were doing math.
Yep.
We always do math when you're on Derby Date Night.
Yep, well, I teach math, so.
And I appreciate it. I want you here to do all the math for me.
Yep, this just in is our lead jammer. It looks like we've got Mental.
We have 5 minutes left in this game. I'm getting sad. I know I'm tired and I'm ready to be done, but I'm also sad because I don't get to talk to my friends anymore for a whole month. But we have lots of good Derby to happen in 2025. I think I'm going to see you a lot.
I hope so.
This year. I know Circle City's got a lot of games. Maybe we can even get you on the mic a couple times.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we always
as
enjoy
long as
having
I'm
you
not
here.
skating or coaching, I am down. All right, looks like we've got G.I. Jane up against, I can't see through the blockers, but it looks like maybe Nancy? Nope, Junie B. Jones is our
Junie B.
jammer.
I don't think I've seen Junie B. Jones jam today.
And Junie is lead.
Why haven't we seen Junie B. jamming
I
earlier?
don't know.
Junie B. jamming, get it? Jane continuing to do an amazing job. What happened?
It looks like we have a back block on CandyCorn's jammer. So power jam for G.I. Jane. This could be some points that the Unicorns need to get back in this. Oh, looks like we've, so close.
There is a suggestion in the chat that we go to the after party.
Oh.
I wish I could go to after parties. I have to go take care of the dog
Y'all
and
should
the
have just
kids.
seen both of our faces. We were like,
We just did a total mom thing. We were like, oh yeah, I remember those.
I was just excited to put clean clothes on. So, but it looks like we've got Reed. So we're going to have the full 2-minute jam. Reed is the jammer of record for the Unicorns, and Junie B is back for the CandyCorns, and it looks like both are, Reed just has, not sure who that was to get around, but they got around them. Junie's coming back up against the Unicorns. Looks like Junie gets through untouched. That is my favorite thing as a jammer. To get through untouched.
Well, when it only happened to me a couple times, but when it does, I feel like I did something wrong. I'm like, what happened? Why did I not get?
Or everything in the universe aligned for that split second.
Junie B. Jones.
That orange wall is really giving Reed a hard time, but he gets out.
You just had to say it for him to get out, I think.
No more seconds as the jam has ended.
That jam ended, but it was 13-13. So everybody got points, but nobody stretched. The lead percentage never changed. Right? Is that what I mean to
No,
say?
I think it was a tick for tack and points.
Yeah. The differential between the two teams did not change.
Yes.
See, look, that's a fancy word. Yeah, I know big words. I just need to be off the microphone soon.
All right, it looks like we've got, I was hearing people say Dorky is jamming.
Yep, that's Dorky.
And looks like Star for
yeah.
the CandyCorn.
But Dorky is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for CandyCorn and Star Platinum.
I'm a little impartial. I kind of wanted the Unicorns to maybe kind of come back with this, but
I kind of tend to root for the underdog
yeah.
too. So it's one of those like it's going to be nice. CandyCorn definitely is. If they are victorious, they will have won the day, and there always is a team that wins the day. But I think the Unicorns may have won our hearts.
Yeah, this is definitely a fun game to watch.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you don't, even when you don't look at the score, I just love watching each jam and just watching the skaters do well and watch them, come into their own at the third game of the day.
A little hoppity hop
that was
there.
pretty. I love
That's
watching
10
Star.
points so far for Star, and we have, it looks like
Star pass.
Dorky's passing the Star. And
Rectangle, I think.
Rectangle. I love that.
We've only got 57 seconds.
And I think we'll have one more jam.
All right, I think we've got
One more jam.
One more jam.
One more jam.
You know, on Derby Date Night, we have never, and it's not going to happen this time, I'm aware, but we've never had a game that ends in a tie, and I can't wait to have our first one.
Overtime jams are so
Yes,
fun.
I've never announced an overtime jam. It's on my announcer bucket list.
So for those of you that don't know, an overtime jam is no lead, and it goes for 2 minutes. So it's really, I mean, it's endurance. It is putting everything together at once and hoping that your team comes out victorious.
Beautiful footwork getting out of the pack for This Just In, who has just had a wonderful day today. Diamond was possibly looking to pass the Star to Mental, but is, I think, dancing while going through the pack, trying to get around Tara. She is around Tara and out of the pack. This Just In is in the pack on a scoring pass. Period clock has ended, so we are in jam time only. And that is the end of the game and the end of our tournament. Sirius, I don't know if you can be, he's trying to be fast enough to get our standings up. He's typing as fast as he can, like literally typing as fast as he can. Okay. Can you get it? Can you get it, Sirius? He's trying.
So it looks like our CandyCorn won by 63. No, and I'm the math teacher. I'm so tired.
Me too.
9, and then 54. 9 plus 54. Yeah, it's 63.
63
That's
points.
Right. Yeah, 63 points.
Awesome. Well, we will put up these standings as soon as we can. They're going to vote on some MVPs, and I think that everybody today came away a winner. That's what I love about scrimmages, is it's all about learning and having fun and making new friends. Amazing job, skaters and non-skating officials. What a good tournament. It was so fun. Thank you all in the chat for participating with us and having a great time. Standings, Sirius? He says one minute, 1 moment, 1 moment. Lafayette Roller Derby had their last home game of 2024 end in a tie, then overtime. It's on their YouTube. Oh, I'll have to go find that. I love games that end in a tie. It's on their, so Lafayette Roller Derby.
I didn't realize they could actually end in a tie. I thought we just kept having to do.
Then overtime, it says.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Sirius. Just all right, here we are. In first place is CandyCorn with 3 wins and 0 losses, a point differential of 111 points. In second place was CornCobs.
Woo-woo. Yeah,
that's your
my
team. With 2 wins and a 32-point differential. Popcorn in third place with 1 win and a negative 28-point differential. And the winners of our hearts, the Unicorns, who did a wonderful job and were so fun to watch today. Sirius is playing the Play You Off aria music, so anything you want to say to the chat before we log off for the day?
I'd like to thank the Academy, and no, not really.
Okay, thanks for being here again, Kimbo, and we will see you again on February 15th for our Valentine's Day edition of Cornfed's home opener against Gem City and Southern Indiana Roller Derby. In the meantime, find us on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, like and subscribe, and we will see you soon.